hot. Thanks for the compliment.
That is not what I meant, and you know it. Hello, everybody. At least on my side. I don't know if it's on your side.
There we go. Yeah, you're good on my end. Oh, I need to get rid of your Fugi on my end. There we go.
Actually, the last like 2 streams I've done have been through VTube Studio. I haven't even had the Fugis up.
Yeah. It's the advantage of VTube Studio collabs.
I know, it's so good. Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Let's see.
Hi.
Thank you to Callisto for getting first, Torres for getting second, and Helios for getting third. Hi, Cloud
Also,
Jumper.
Kind of funny that we started right when the Phantom of the Opera Overture.
I love this.
That's funny.
Ah!
Like literally right as we switched, chat, it just kicked in, which is hilarious.
I love Phantom of the Opera. I get to see it in like 2 months, and I'm so fucking excited. Not even 2 months.
Yeah.
No, my next one's Hadestown. Hadestown, then Phantom. I'm so excited.
Yeah, the theater I already showed you on Discord. The theater I normally frequent just said that their season they're getting Phantom of the Opera. Not until next year though.
Well, yeah.
Like mid next year, which
yeah.
You know, hey, it's still gonna be there though, so I'm not gonna complain.
No, no, because ours start. Do I have a chroma key on? Is that why it's freaking out? No, I shouldn't. I don't know. I gotta figure that. Sorry. My chat boxes are bugging me.
Can you tell we're not prepared, chat?
No. This is an unexpected thing. We're good. I think it's because I was messing with something for my subathon. So I might just have to deal with it till my birthday. Oh my god. Our season starts in September. Subathon's in my birthday.
Yeah. Chat's gonna torture you with gift subs for, what, 3 days?
Yep, 3 days. So
as I get whacked in the side, Jumper for the follow. Ow.
Yay, everyone should be following Lupus. He's awesome. He plays cozy games. He's not quite as chaotic as I am.
Well,
depends on who you're well, yeah, it depends on who you're playing with.
There have been times where things can get crazy. Technically, I think Thursday might be one of those days because we're playing Super Battle Golf, a golf game where you can essentially hinder your friends, is all I will say, while playing golf. Let's just say some people might get hit with a golf cart.
Oh no! I think I chucked that on my wish list.
You should. It's great.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Intros, you first.
Oh, me first? Me first? Hi. My name is Lucas Okami. I'm a Wolf Spirit VTuber here on Twitch. Sometimes YouTube. I need to get back to multi-streaming on YouTube.
You and me both.
I need to start doing that. It's a good way to save VODs. But yeah, as Sass said, I mainly do cozy games. I also do a lot of puzzle investigation games. I think some of you might have popped by my stream when I was streaming at an ungodly hour on Monday. Don't know why I did that. I regret that, actually.
I saw that. I'm like,
sleep schedule, by the way. That did not fix my sleep schedule, by the way.
What's a sleep schedule?
Yeah, what is it? Yeah. Yeah, what is it, chat? Can somebody in chat tell us what a sleep schedule is? I'd like to know. I'd like to know, chat. I still don't know. Once I became a streamer, the word sleep schedule is no longer in my vocabulary.
You had to wait for it to become a streamer for that? What?
I mean, what I will say is that I was also an art college student, so technically a sleep schedule didn't exist.
I'm a mom.
Before streaming, so I mean, you know, if you're involved in the arts at all, there is no such thing as a sleep schedule. That's just the arts.
Yeah, fair.
It's bad. It's bad, chat. I've not had a sleep schedule for years.
Thank you for the 55 stream streak, Helios. That is insanity.
Dang.
Insane.
That's the most streak I've seen, I think, ever in like any stream.
Good night, Random Sponge. Thank you for popping in. I always appreciate that you're here. Equestrian ex-soldier mom of one. Oh! Yeah, right. What's her name? Card. Oh, I gotta turn something off. Because I don't think you want to have to deal with me singing.
Oh.
Let me turn that off.
I literally named this stream. Like, I know both of us, or just either or of us is gonna burst into song when the song comes on somehow. I literally named this stream. Like, what did I name my stream? Can we get through this stream without singing?
Nope.
Is literally what I called my stream. I'm like, nope.
But I
Not
am
gonna
turning
happen.
off. I am turning off Sass stream sings because I don't think you want to deal with the whole song. Y'all can save your points, redeem it another day. I'll be live again tomorrow. Where's my
You're already
webcam?
gonna get enough of Sass probably singing something this entire stream. So,
You're not wrong.
you know, up for it.
You just hit 270 with Micah. Jesus Christ, Helios.
Dang.
I'm like I think I'm 110 with Micah. Micah streams twice a day, almost every day of the week. So
Okay, and now that makes sense actually. Like, that makes sense actually. If it's like two times like an entire week, that's like 14. So you can get like 14 stream streaks.
not quite. He's Monday through Friday and some Saturdays. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let's move the webcam because y'all can't see who it is. It's Emperor Cece. I've heard of her. I don't know much about her. So, for Women's History Month, we're doing cards.
I saw this. That's actually a really good idea. That was a really good idea.
She is Cece, Empress Elizabeth of Austria. She was born in 1837, died in 1808. So, 71. Pretty respectable for that time.
Not only that, in that time period, that actually is pretty respectable. In that
She-
time period.
Yeah, she prevented war and death on an immense scale in acts that could earn the Nobel Peace Prize today. But history enshrines Cece, Empress of Austria, as a vain beauty queen. The smear campaign was personal, not political. It started with her own tyrannical mother-in-law. Cece's journey required a decade of growth to conquer her own self-doubt. Then she was able to see her Habsburg in-laws for what they were, draconian relics of a medieval world. After trying, mostly in vain, to drag her husband and mother-in-law into the modern world, Cece exited politics, embraced her role as a fashion icon, and became one of Europe's finest equestrians. So how did she prevent death? I'm going to look her up after stream.
Yeah.
That is happening.
Like I'm like, that's a weird timeline of events. Like we prevented, like I prevented death. I'm like you're gonna have to look me up in order to find that out. But also, by the way, equestrian person and also fashion icon now, I guess.
Oh, so sorry. She was 1837 to 1898. I mean, that's still 60 something.
Yeah, in that time period in like the 1800s, that's actually respectable.
Yeah. I did finally get my phone back, y'all, so I will be posting all of the cards that we've pulled. I've got them off to the side, so I will post pictures. Hello, Neo. Welcome in. Hi, Grey Wolf. It's good to see you. Okay.
Yeah, chat. This really is gonna be just a vibe stream, honestly.
It really,
We're just
yeah.
vibing.
We're just
We're just
chilling.
vibing.
There's gonna be lots of movement.
Yeah, there's gonna be lots of movement, chat. In the body, in the head. Like, you're gonna see head bops a lot, honestly. Probably.
But my skirt gets to go swish swish, so that makes me happy. I like to swish swish. It swishes.
Vibing, dealing with congestion. Oh my. Oh, it's that time of year. I hate that time of year. It's like when the temperature changes and like your sinuses and stuff get all congested.
Oh,
It
the worst.
Sucks. Which, by the way, anybody in my chat, you don't have to do the med check thing because I already did take my allergy meds before stream. So, I'm a step ahead of you.
No, Helios. No, we don't have to do that. We have company. We don't need to do that.
I see it enough, Helios. You know, so I'm used to it at this point. I'm in Sass's Discord and I've been in Sass's chat enough times.
You're not
I'm used to it
helping.
at this point.
You're not helping.
Kind of funny that you do have to, that you do have to look up at me. Whenever, like,
Well, you're a
look down.
foot taller than me. You're a foot taller than me. What do you expect?
Too, and I also have the floofier tail.
Yeah, well,
What are you gonna do? Huh?
mine's more colorful. And mine can, yeah, I'm in front. I get to.
You're technically in front on my screen, actually. Or you're behind me on my screen. So.
Well, we are mature adults, really.
Yeah, we're mature adults, chat. We're mature adults, we swear. We swear. Technically, I do have a bit of color if you look at my eye.
Yes, you have color. I'm more colorful, though. My tail is more colorful. It's got blue and green.
Well, technically, I also have blue, but like my blue is like
Lizard.
a
Hi,
blue.
Mothman. Welcome in. How you going? How are you? Oh,
Are you ever gonna get your pink eye treated? I mean, I don't think so. I can see perfectly fine out of this eye.
That's not nice, pink eye. Oh, we're.
I don't think I've actually ever had pink eye.
Oh, count yourself lucky.
Maybe I did when I was younger and I forgot. I don't think I've ever had pink eye.
I've worked with children for. I have had pink eye. I've gotten hand, foot, mouth.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. If
oh
you've
my
worked
gosh,
with children a lot, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense actually.
I'm doing good, Mothman. I'm glad to hear you are too. I get to hang out with Lupus here. We are gonna Broadway. Ah!
Also, first stream actually together. Since we've known each other for what?
Yeah, because we tried to get collabs together and they kept falling through because
like,
schedules suck.
Yeah, schedules suck, chat. Schedules suck.
I have caffeine. Oh, Sass, I have
a ginger ale, which I'm pretty sure has no caffeine in it, which I probably should have.
I have gamer subs.
I need to restock my gamer subs. All my gamer subs has gone bad. It's like rock hard now in the pantry.
Did you take out the little thingy? Did you take out the little thing?
No, it's like that's the thing is they're still in it. It's just gamer subs can still go bad.
Yeah.
After like sitting for a while. So
yeah,
it's been a while.
I'm out of my favorite. You've been stable to actually do things.
I've been out of my favorite for ages, and I need to.
What's your
restock
favorite?
on it. Chug juice.
Oh, I have that one upstairs.
Yeah, I need to restock on that. I loved that. I think I got that just because I was like, ooh, lemon lime. I'm curious what that tastes like. Ugh. Got hit again. Hold on. Hello, Laviosa. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello. Also, 260 followers here on Twitch. Let's
go! Yay! Yeah. Oh, hold on. Where's my thingy? Where's my? There it is. Ha! Yay!
There we go.
Congratulations.
Also, Camelot, great show by the way.
I haven't gotten to see it yet.
Honestly, yeah, if you've not heard it, Sass, I would recommend it if you liked My Fair Lady a lot. Same writers.
Oh, okay.
Like really good. It's mainly, if I remember correctly, it's essentially just the story of King Arthur and Camelot.
Mm-hmm.
But it's mainly that story of, I think it was Lancelot and Queen Guinevere. That story. Do you know that story?
Yes.
Of like the betrayal that they both did and stuff.
Yes.
It's mainly that. It mainly follows the plot of that story. Saw you're live on my Yoshi and wanted to follow and say hi. Well, thank you for following and saying hi. Welcome in.
Welcome. Hello.
It's mainly a vibe stream, so welcome to the vibe. Welcome to the cozy, rambly vibes that are happening right now.
This is what y'all signed up for.
Yeah, this is what you signed up for, chat. This is what you signed up for.
Oh, someone said congestion. Now I can like feel my nose getting all runny.
Exactly. See, it's that time of year, chat.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody's taking care of themselves. You know, drinking plenty of water. If you do have to take allergy medicine, make sure you're taking your allergy medicine.
You don't want me to take it. I'll pass out in 10 minutes flat.
I mean, the allergy
I hope.
Are like, hope I already took mine, so you don't have to. Thank you. I'm one step ahead. I did it right before stream. Ha! I win. I win, chat. I'm one step ahead of you.
Are you on the tier list screen yet? Because I'm not. I'm still on starting soon. Okay.
I was waiting for the like, because also you have not done an introduction yet. I
Oh.
did my introduction, quote unquote introduction.
Oh,
Good
I
enough
haven't.
introduction.
Hi, I'm Stacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I'm an elf story witch variety streamer, VTuber. I play a lot of fantasy games, story-based fantasy games, or story-based games in general. I also do a lot of crazy collabs. Yeah. I don't know what I'm.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh.
But yeah, so Sass, what are we doing? What are we doing today? Since we should probably segue into that before this beginning yapping stream goes way too long. But then again, hey chat, what's a VTuber stream without 30 minutes of yapping and not actually doing what stream's about? You know?
Hi, Lab.
Hi,
Good to
Lab.
see you.
Hi. Also, how was everybody's Tuesday?
Is it? Oh, fuck, it is Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, chat. I have to double check because, like I said, because I streamed at like midnight on Monday, my like internal calendar is like, wait, what day is it? Because if I streamed on this day, I like do it based off of like when I streamed. So it's definitely been a Tuesday. I think that's what a lot of people say about Tuesdays. Honestly, is that it's just a Tuesday.
It's a
you know?
Tuesday. It's
It
not
can be
good.
good or
It's not
bad.
bad.
It's nothing. It's not really like Mondays where it's like, you know, Mondays most of the time are just like, eh. You know.
Yeah. My
Tuesdays and Thursdays are those days, in my opinion.
Meh.
Tuesdays and Thursdays are the kind of days where it's just like, eh. You know, it's whatever.
Oh, unpacking is the fucking worst.
And with a headache.
Oh.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Ooh.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
No thanks. And in this weather where it's like one day it's like blazing hot, warm, and then the next day it's not even like just in 24 hours. It's like evenings are like in the 40s and then days are in like the 70s, like 60s.
Yeah, that's all still
like,
windows open weather for me.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 58 tomorrow.
I think it's supposed to drop in temp. I don't know. It's been weird here. I think they said we were supposed to get a day of like 50, but then it turned into like high 60s, almost 70s, and our evenings are still like in the high 40s, which is not great.
We're ping pong. We're 62 tomorrow, 43 on Thursday, 42 on Friday, and then back up to 61 by Monday.
Yep. That's the kind of weather we're in for, chat, for the next couple weeks until spring is here. It's great. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's great. You can see from my eyes.
I don't know. We got.
Speaking of Broadway, I once took my mother on a Mother's Day Broadway date. That was a carbon copy of what my grinder hookup did in the city. She loved it. He told me about it, and I said she'd love that and took her. That's actually great. Actually, that's great. The lowest high this week is 67 degrees, and that's on Saturday. Yeah. Temperatures are weird everywhere, chat. Anyway, hey Sass, what are we doing today?
We are doing a tier list. Actually, I think this is my last subathon goal that you all earned way back when. I didn't forget, really. I was waiting for a good one.
Sass's idea. This is mainly Sass's idea. Like, so I guess context-wise, for anybody who wants to know how this stream was set up on like both sides, like, so I got back from like my yearly New York trip, like what, mid-January?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I did a stream. Sass was in that stream, and then like literally not even 30 minutes after I was in the stream,
yeah,
I get a Discord DM from you saying like, so Broadway Yap stream?
Yeah, that's exactly what Broadway Yap stream went.
Exactly, that's it.
That was the entire DM.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
You didn't need any more.
DM.
You didn't need any more.
Yeah, I didn't need any more. I'm like, sold. I'm in. You go on a yearly New York trip? Yeah, I guess we can kind of talk about that before we switch to the tier list. Is like our kind of theater going experiences.
Yeah.
And stuff. So I guess I can start since I kind of started already. So like I mainly, when I was younger, started mainly with touring shows and stuff, because that's kind of how everybody starts. It's like you go to like your local theater that's near you to see a touring show and all that stuff. I mainly did that until like recently. And then I think like somewhat recently, like within the last like year or two, I also see like regional theater every now and then. It's less frequent than like the big professional productions, which, by the way, support regional theater, everybody. Support your local community theaters and regional theaters. It's important. Support the arts in general. It's important in this day and age. Please. Please. They need it. They need it, chat. But then, like, after that, like, it was like August of, was it last? No, I can't say last year anymore. I can't say last year anymore because if I say last year, I'm talking about 2025. It was August of 2024 was my first Broadway trip, which I'll probably go more into detail when / if we pull the show for this list, because chat, there's a lot. There's a lot. I'm pretty sure Sass has brought it up multiple times talking about this stream. There's a lot. So we probably won't even get through the entire list.
Nope.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
There's
No
not
promises.
a chance in hell.
There's not a chance in hell, though. Like, some of these we will blaze through, because there's some that I'm like, you could probably quickly talk about and then just, like, you know, move on. But there's some that we're gonna probably yap for more than, like, 5 minutes on, and it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem, chat. Stream won't end until the list is finished. No!
No! I have
We're
work
gonna be here-
tomorrow!
Not only that, we'd be here all night.
We would.
We'd be here all night if we did that. That is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. Oh yeah, Newsies. The Newsies Overture needs to be longer.
It really
Newsies has
does.
got some great music in it. Newsies has got some great music in it. They could have made that Overture longer. Just saying. They didn't have to. It didn't just have to be "Seize the Day" as like the main Overture. Just saying. But anyway, but yeah. So then I started seeing theater in New York somewhat regularly, like at least once a year, as like a Christmas present from my parents. Thank you, parents, for supporting my theater going experiences and all that stuff, which is normally how it goes sometimes. Which again, support the arts, everybody. But yeah, I started recently going to New York, which is why a lot of shows that you're gonna see from me, at least on my end that I've seen, are gonna be, oh come on, phone. You stop tracking on me now. There we go. Forewarning, chat, if you see me freeze frame for a bit, it's because my phone wants to stop tracking for some reason. So if you see me freeze frame for a couple seconds, there you go. Should only happen maybe like once, maybe twice during stream, depending. We'll see if we're lucky. But yeah, so a lot of shows you're gonna see from me on this list are gonna be a lot of the newer stuff, because I've seen a lot of the like the recent stuff that's opened on Broadway. So you're gonna hear me yap about that probably a lot. There's a lot I could yap about. But I guess Sass, I guess you should talk about your theater going.
My theater going. So I mean, I've been going to
Yeah.
theater on and off for a long time. Same thing. My parents took me.
Yeah.
I grew up
It's
in
normally
Southern
how it goes.
California, so I grew up going to the Pantages.
Oh,
I knew you knew. I knew.
That's a theater bucket list for me.
Oh,
It's
it's
like,
gorgeous.
One of these days, I'd like to see something at the Pantages because it looks like a beautiful.
It's
theater
a
on the
gorgeous
inside.
theater. I mean, it's
It's a gorgeous
historical.
theater.
It's so pretty. So I've seen I got to see Riverdance, and then my first show I think was, I can't remember if it was The Lion King or Wicked. It's one of those.
Either one, base.
Bro,
for a first show.
phenomenal.
Yeah, base.
And so now where I live, my city, we are lucky enough to be on the Broadway Across America circuit tour.
Yeah.
So we get anywhere from
Not
5
sponsored.
to 8 shows.
Yeah, normally, I think most theaters it's 5 to 8.
Yeah.
Some of them are less depending on the theater you go to,
Yeah.
but it's mainly
Yeah. And we're one of the bigger venues, so we do get more shows.
yeah.
So yeah, we've been season ticket holders since 2018, I think. Been a long time.
The 2018 time frame was a good time for season tickets though.
Mhm.
That was a lot of good shows came out that year.
Yeah,
touring wise.
think the first season we had season tickets was when we had Come From Away and Waitress.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't remember what else is in that season, but it was phenomenal.
We'll get to those shows probably on this list, chat, because they are on this list.
Yeah. What's the most notable show you've seen, or the most the most memorable?
Like memorable.
Like
Also,
your
hi, LJ.
like
Wait for it. Thank you, LJ, for the nut. Thank you, LJ, for the fart. One more. Wait. There it is. There's the lizard. Every
lizard.
time LJ shows up in chat, I have to oh. And I get hit in the head again with tough love.
Lizard.
Thank you, Willow Wisp, for the follow. Thank you. Oh, and there's the metal pipe.
Hi, Willa. Thank you for the streak. So with the most notable actors, performers.
Oh, so okay, that has to be something that I saw on Broadway then, probably. Hold on, So like most notable, like if I was like just in general like actors like wise and just like in general like notoriety,
Mm-hmm.
like something that the press would like talk about being like this is a huge deal and whatever, like that kind of stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
I would say like oh, like actually one of my recent ones, I think, because the recent thing I saw was I saw the recent Broadway revival of Ragtime at Lincoln Center. At like, which by the way, that was a bucket list theater that I'm glad I got to check off, was seeing a show at Lincoln Center in New York. That theater is great. Like where the Met Opera, the New York Ballet is, and all that stuff. Their Vivian Beaumont theater is beautiful. But like that show had like recent like big Broadway names like Joshua Henry,
Ooh.
Casey Levy, the original Elsa.
Elsa. Yep.
On,
Yep.
in Frozen on Broadway. Brandon Uranowitz, who I believe was in An American in Paris. He also did falsettos on Broadway as well. I think he also did. He's done plays a lot recently. I think like Ragtime was like his first show back in a while.
Mm-hmm.
But also that show was originally, I think it was back in 2014 or early 2025. It was the New York City Encore's production. So it was already big notoriety before it went to Lincoln Center.
Oh,
but, like,
okay.
actor wise, like that show, I've seen a decent amount with like big names. I saw like Great Gatsby before Jeremy Jordan left.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Left the show, which by the way, that man's voice. Like for those of you who love his voice on Newsies, his voice live, oh my god, that man's voice. that man's voice, like, I mean, ooh. But like, I think, oh yeah, another big notoriety one is I saw the Broadway revival of Gypsy with Audrey McDonald. That was a big one. Like, that was a big bucket list. Like, seeing her in something, because she doesn't do shows as much as she used to. She does a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
But she doesn't really do a lot of, like, musicals.
I would have liked to see Funny Girl with Leah Michele.
Yeah. She is currently in Chess on Broadway right now.
Oh, is she?
Not only that, with Aaron Tveit. That's another big one.
Holy shit.
I decided not to see that one just because, like, it was, like, very divisive with critics. So I was just like,
fair.
You know,
fair.
I might maybe on my next trip, if I'm lucky, see it if it's still running.
Sure.
But we'll see. I have a lot of like notoriety things that I can talk about, but that'll be whenever we pull them, because otherwise we're gonna be here a while. There's a lot.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I have one. I was very, very lucky. Again, this was when I was in LA. Rent came out for its was it 20th, 15 or 20 year anniversary. It was at the Pantages.
Is this with
Adam Pascal and Anthony Rapp revising their roles as Mark and Roger.
I think that's 15th
it was
then.
I mean, I was in college, so it would have been I gotta date myself.
Because
20
we just recently celebrated 25, about to be 30.
Oh,
to think about.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Sorry. Whoopsies.
I'm old. God damn it.
Yeah.
But
if you're talking about the one with the two of them, yeah, it was probably 15.
Yeah, it was
most likely.
Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch the screen.
Yeah, we probably should switch to the list because we're gonna be talking more about this chat, but we should probably switch to the list first. So
where did we go? Why is it?
Here we go. I'm gonna do that.
Oh. Okay, where do I want
to? Chat is going to be in the way. Sorry, chat. My chat widget is going to be off this stream just because.
Yeah, I think
it's
mine
is
in the
too.
way
of the entire tier list. Now I want to make sure everybody can see everything. On my end, at least.
Oop, nope. Wrong button. Okay. Where do I want to put?
Oh, Singing in the Rain. That's a classic one. I was like, which one is it again? And then I hear the tune. I'm like, yep, nope, Singing in the Rain. That's a good one.
Okay.
I want to see a production of Singing in the Rain. That's a classic.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna move the entire spout window rather than trying to play the game of rearranging us in VTube Studio. Oh, or you could rearrange. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, because on my end I have to rearrange you because I have the entire VTube Studio window as a capture. So
I only know like 2. My tier list is just a choice of which one. Hey, you know what? Everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah. I'm also gotta find out how to. I wanna put you in front. How do I do that?
It's
because on my end you're behind me.
It's if you go to collab participants and you hit ordering.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I do
There
want to
we go,
make
okay.
sure. I don't need to shrink.
Wow. Shrink.
No,
you don't
I
need to
don't.
shrink more. I already have to look down enough.
Okay, is the music still going? Yes, it is. Okay. I
Yeah.
am going to move Spotify up to the top so y'all can see what music is playing.
Wait, the tier list is a website? I just thought people were just editing a PNG. I think some people do, but there is a website called Tiermaster that basically everybody uses to make like tier lists and stuff. There's been a lot more like websites to make tier lists like nowadays. So it's not like Tiermaster is the only one, but Tiermaster is like the main one that everybody uses, which I can scroll up and show you the logo on my end chat.
Okay. We're
This,
no,
this
I'm
Overture
I
makes
am
me
actually a
sad
little too
because
tall.
I missed seeing this production
There we go.
because stupid weather wanted to screw up my travel plans for my first New York trip. So I missed seeing a preview of Once Upon a Mattress with Sutton Foster. I'm still not gonna forgive for that. That's still stings.
Yeah, I can. Okay. Make sure we're good. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. We're definitely
Okay.
prepared, chat. Can you tell?
Oh, definitely. Look, there's some things you can't do until you do it.
Yeah.
Good night,
Ready to head out, so have a
Neo. It
good
was nice
night.
to
Good
meet
night,
you.
Neo. See you next stream.
Bye. I can wait. Bye.
Yeah, I don't have
Boogie. Hi, Boogie.
what you have in like fancy like hand toggles and stuff. I have in just the fact that my model is a custom model, not a customizable model.
I'm working.
So,
I gotta redo. I got new
what I'm
overlays
saying is
first.
You're lucky that you have all those toggles because all those toggles with a custom model chat is expensive.
You do it in pieces.
I do have toggles though. I can like, expression wise, which depending on how I feel with certain shows we talk about, I can toggle them. Also, hi Boogie. Adjust my mic. There we go. Whoop. Do. I miss most Broadway shows having a horn section. Like, not many Broadway shows use horns anymore. And it's sad. Not only that, Broadway orchestras nowadays have shrunk. Like, they used to be, like, a pretty big, like, orchestra size. But nowadays it's like, you're lucky if you can get, like, an orchestra of 20. Like, very lucky. I have no knowledge on Broadway stuff. Well, you are going to learn tonight. Nightly Alibi, you will learn tonight. From two people who can't stop talking about it.
Okay. Back. Sorry, child.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're having a rough one, but it's all good. Okay. Do you have the randomizer ready?
Oh. Wait, I thought you were doing randomizer.
Oh,
I can do randomizer on my end.
Okay.
I won't have it up on stream though, but I can do randomizer on my end if you want me to do that.
That's okay. Whatever works.
I can do it. Let me
Okay.
do.
Wait, did you send it to me? Because I can.
For a bit while
if you sent it to me, I could figure it out.
I think I know I sent it in the Discord, but I need to.
I'll figure it out. We're professionals, y'all. Hey, look, if this is the only thing we forgot to do, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that actually is pretty good though. You gotta admit. Hold on, which one was it? Actually, hold on. It would just be quicker to do this, even though our Discord chat is pretty long, because I'm pretty sure I sent it to you.
I'm not actually seeing it. Oh. Yep, I found it. Okay.
Yeah, I think I sent you the link, and then I think all you have to do is just like take the entire list from the Google Doc and just chuck it in that on that website, and then just hit the button.
Professional streamers here, y'all.
Professional. Yeah. Yeah. We swear. Also, we both now have ears.
I know. Someone made me a puppy. Oh, where's the thing? There it is. I found it.
I do this too much just for the sake of like making my ears go up and down.
Okay.
Like the movement of my ears. But yeah, so chat, the way this is gonna work, while Sass is getting that going, so if anybody's curious on how this is gonna work, so every show in this tier list is a show either both me and Sass have seen, or a show that either I've seen but Sass hasn't, or the other way around. So the way this is gonna work, Sass is gonna have a random name generator up with the list of every show we've seen. We're just gonna randomly pull.
Yep.
We're just gonna randomly pull as this stream goes. So that is why we're also saying that, like, some shows will probably quickly blaze through, some shows we most likely won't, and it'll be a significantly long yap. But we'll have to see. Also, fun fact, the way this is also technically part radio show. This was Sass's idea as well.
What?
So every time, yes, in short, chat, blame Sass for all of this idea. Because this was mainly Sass's idea. I'm along for the ride. I'm just helping out with stuff. This is mainly Sass's idea. I got roped into this.
Sure. Yeah.
Which,
you weren't ecstatic. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Yeah, I know, sir.
Which I appreciate, because half the time I don't get roped into things most of the time. I'm the one roping people into things most of the time. So. But yeah, so the way this is going to work, chat, as well, is for every show, me and Sass have our own playlists of all the shows we've seen, as well as we do have some of the ones we share. Every time we talk about a show, we're gonna play a song from that show, so all of you can get a sense of the vibe for the BGM. That's why we started with like overture music, like instrumental overture music.
Well, and then we named the series from Overture to Encore. You kind of have to start with an overture.
That's true. You kind of have to start with an, except nowadays Broadway shows don't do that, which is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Kind of sad, but I get it because you know, nowadays shows alone without an overture is like 2 hours 30 most of the time.
Some of them, yeah.
We don't talk about Les Mis.
And we don't talk about 6, which is on the opposite end of that spectrum.
Yeah, six surprisingly is very short for a one-act musical, which I was surprised by.
Oh, I'm getting a raid. Zep! Hi, Zep. It's good to see you. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're just about to start.
Just in time. That's a musical, by the way.
Oh, shoot. The tier list is blocking the clip. Whoopsie.
Whoopsies. Yeah, again, chat, we're prepared. We swear.
Okay, in my defense, that's not something I anticipate. You gotta swink, because I'm short. Hi, Zep. What were you playing? Oh, how was Pokemon? Are you getting further in that campaign?
Oh, yeah. I need to eventually play Pokemon on stream. I've just not played Pokemon that much.
There we go. Okay. I'm the right size again. Good.
There
no. No to see you biffing and pee. But
I
those are the best!
There we go. I was like, I think like at that size, I'm like a little bit too tall wise, but there we go.
But hello, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me,
hi.
My name is Snacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I am an elf story witch variety streamer VTuber. I play a lot of story-based fantasy games. I do a lot of crazy collabs. Tonight we are yapping on Broadway shows, because yay! I'm here with the amazing Lupus Okami. If you're not following him, you should be. Why aren't you?
Hi.
Oh, thanks for the health check, Tsunami.
Yeah, if you enjoy cozy games. Oh! As I get whacked in the head with tough love. Thank you, Zeb, for the follow. Thank you. Oh.
This will be an education, yes. In the best way.
Yes, this will be education. Welcome to
welcome to
school.
School
welcome
rock.
to school, chat. Welcome to day 1 of Broadway school, where you are going to learn the ins and outs of Broadway.
Whether you like it or not.
The if we're technically a theater class, we need to call it the theater. We need to call it the theater, the fancy way to say it. Otherwise it's not genuine at this point. Also, we have to spell it R-E, not E-R.
Wait, we're going to the West End?
I would love to.
Oh my god, me too.
Paddington's really good.
West End or the O2? Hell yes. Please and thank you.
I've heard Paddington the musical is really good.
Interesting.
I've seen videos of it, and I'm like, dang.
Oh.
Like, I want to see that. I hope it transfers. There is actually a couple West End shows on this list that transferred to Broadway.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the theater. You're gonna give someone an aneurysm, Zep. But yeah, welcome in.
Yeah.
If you
Welcome
need
in,
to raid
welcome
and run, Zep, I know streams can be long and taxing. If you need to grab a snack or a drink, or if you need to pet the dog, go for a walk, then by all means, please feel free to raid and run. You're also welcome to hang out. This is going to be it probably will be a little loud, but it's not going to be a crazy stream. We're chilling.
We're also going to probably get some very heavy debates on some of these.
That's
shows,
true.
because-
We have very strong
chat,
opinions.
When you deal with theater people, you deal with people who have very strong opinions about theater.
It's true.
It gets heated. It gets heated, chat. Very heated.
That's true.
And I think there's definitely a couple of things on here that I'm gonna get gripe for like crazy.
Hello, Noah coming. Welcome in.
But do you have the randomizer?
I do. I'm ready. Are we
Sass?
ready?
Okay. So I guess again the way
We're
this
going.
works,
We're
since
going.
we got Raiders- yeah, since we got Raiders, I guess we can talk about again how this is gonna work. Sass currently has a random generator up that has a list of every show that's on this list. And again, it's either a show I've seen, a show Sass has seen, or a show both of us have seen. Sass is going to randomly pull a show. When she does, I will also pull up the synopsis of that show. I will read it out, and then we will also play a song from that show so you all can get the vibe of the show and all that stuff. And then we will talk about it and where we place it on our list. So, Sass, what's the first one?
Finding Neverland.
Oh, Finding Neverland. That's a good one. That's actually one on my list.
It is. So this could have been on my list. It could have been, except I got sick the day before.
Oh.
The day before,
no.
I had to sell my tickets because I was running a fever of like 102.
Oh,
I was
that's
not
sad.
fit for polite company. My husband and I were
Finding
supposed to go.
Neverland was great. This show was probably one of the shows that actually almost made me cry. I don't cry that much, but this show if you are a person who is really likely to cry, this is one of those shows that will make you cry. It's sad.
Yes, sir.
But I guess let me read the synopsis for anybody who does not know about this show. So, based on the Miramax motion picture by David Maggie and the play The Man Who Was Peter Pan by Alan Nee, Finding Neverland follows the relationship between playwright J.M. Barrie and the family that inspired Peter Pan, or The Boy Who Wouldn't Grow Up, one of the most beloved stories of all time. So this one, fun fact, Matthew Morrison originated J.M. Barrie on Broadway. For those of you who watched Glee when Glee was on TV during the time, which again, most likely if you are a theater nerd, you've watched at least one episode of Glee. Don't deny it.
Hi, Serena. I won't. I liked Glee. Some of the episodes were crap, but I mean, some of those mashups were fire.
Glee does not hold up in this day and age. Dude, like, it's bad. Some of the episodes are not great.
No.
In this day and age, with how the world has changed, it's not great. But, yeah, so I guess
some of the
also,
mashups were very good, and some of the covers were amazing.
The mashups were great. The songs were great. The storylines
don't
hold up.
You didn't watch Glee for story. Don't.
Yeah, you don't watch Glee for story. You watch it for the songs. Oh, come on, phone. You're now gonna stop tracking on me as I'm talking about that.
I was a choir kid.
So yes. It was
Yeah.
either the theater kids or the choir kids who watched Glee.
Hi, Dragon. Thanks for the sippies.
So I guess I need to.
You need a sippy too.
Let's see.
My rule
this
is
hard.
hydrates our joint.
The hard part, chat, is on both of our playlists we have multiples for each show. There is not one song. The hard part is picking. That's the hard part.
In my
what?
defense,
We were talking about
I
Matthew-
picked one. You said we needed more.
That's fair. Because depending on how long we yap, chat, we might need more. But I guess since we were talking about Matthew Morrison, how about I play his Act 1 finale number? Because, oh my god, his voice in that number on the cast recording is great.
And also, just anyone who is watching this later on the VODs, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to hear it. But I do have a widget. Oh, we
Yeah.
both do. So you can look up the songs for yourself.
I made it specifically bigger for this stream just so you can see the
That's a good
title
idea.
as
I'll
it
do
scrolls by. So But yeah, so for anybody who is curious, this song is the Act 1 finale number called Stronger, which is after a ton of stuff happened in his life after specifically writing, like slowly starting to write Peter Pan. He essentially imagines Captain Hook just out of nowhere while he's in the park, like downtrodden. And essentially it's his like mind pep talk of like, oh, I need to like step up and be stronger and like fight back, essentially, instead of just giving up. The staging of this though, oh my god. I remember this show like very vividly for staging wise. Cause like I remember when I saw this show, because the entire point as well is like it plays with the idea of imagination and like how, you know, even when you grow up, it's still good to you still need to be a kid every now and then. Have that like childhood whimsy. It's kind of the same as like the story of how Peter Pan is and stuff, you know? If you've read Peter Pan or you've watched Peter Pan, that's like this kind of slight undertone of like, you know, sometimes you need to have that childhood whimsy even when you grow old. And so like the entire point was like a lot of the staging was like they would take random things and use it in different ways. So like they would use a park bench as like a part of the bow of the ship, and then they brought on like things that had like what's like the webbing on ships, if you know what I'm talking about, like the things that they climb on and all that stuff, which that was great, by the way. But yeah, I would like this show. I don't think is touring anymore. It's been years. I know license-wise, like recently, there's been a lot of like regional theaters, which is why I say support regional theaters, chat.
Definitely.
Support regional theaters. Like licensing-wise, I know a lot of theaters are using Finding Neverland now. So if you're looking for a tear-jerker, honestly, this is the show to do. Like, this was actually the one show, so I saw this show with my mother. This is the one show we've ever been to where she actually cried. Like, she actually cried at the end of this show. Like, she was tearing up. And she normally doesn't tear up. She gets close. But this was the one show we've ever seen where she actually teared up. Because it is that great of a story. But I guess since I've talked about it, I will put this, at least for me, I'm putting this on B tier. Just because, like, listen to the cast recording here and there. Just because, like, I don't listen to it as much anymore. I do go back to it every now and then.
For me, I've only listened to the cast recording in only a couple of times. So, unfortunately, that one does have to go to that tier for me.
Yeah. Wait for it.
Oh my god, I love his voice. He's
That's
such a pure tenor.
Fun fact, he's actually going to be back on Broadway very, very soon.
For what?
He is going to be Bobby Darin in Just in Time. He's replacing Jonathan Groff in Just in Time on Broadway. So he's gonna be doing like classic like jazz, like for those of you who know Bobby Darin music, that's like Splish Splash, Beyond the Sea. If you've most likely if you've watched Finding Nemo and listened to the song at the end credits, you've heard a Bobby Darin song.
All right, we ready?
Okay. Yeah, we can do the next one. I paused it just because we'll move on to the next one, so then we can just add it and then we can start it again.
Oh my gosh!
What is it, this one?
Peter Pan!
Hey, what perfect timing! This one I am going to automatically already put in only listen to the cast recording just because I've watched the recording that they did with Kathy Rigby, I think is her name, because that one's like all over YouTube. I've watched that before, but I've not seen the actual show. I missed the tour when it came around.
Oh, okay.
I know it's still on tour, though.
Exclamation point snack in chat for your snacky point raffle. So I saw Peter Pan recently, actually, two years ago, I think.
Oh yeah. Also, I need to pull up the synopsis. I forgot. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
That's my job. Whoopsies. Here we go. But anyway, I mean, this one's. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't need to give a synopsis for this chat. But for anybody who has not heard of Peter Pan, which if you haven't, you've been living under a rock, most likely. So, the boy who would not grow up visits the darling children and takes them on a magical adventure to Never Neverland in this beloved musical version of the classic J.M. Barrie play. Which, yes, is based off of the original book, not not the Disney movie, chat.
Where's my thing? Did I forget?
Also, as a heads up, everybody on my end, ads are going to start in about a minute, so just as a heads up.
Okay.
We're probably
Oh,
talking about this show
man.
as the ads run chat, so...
Man, which song?
Yeah, there's actually some really good ones.
There
There's some
really
classics.
is.
There's
Just
some
because...
classics.
Oh, man. I mean, we got to go with I Won't Grow Up, right? Like, that's...
Yeah, I Won't Grow Up is a good one.
Okay.
Now, the question is it Kathy Rigby or is it the original cast recording?
The original...
From, like, 1940? Like, I can't remember when that was.
Oh, hold on.
Like
No, it's... I have the wrong fucking...
I can actually look this up. Hold on.
I don't know why this... I don't know why this one is missing from my thing, which is frustrating.
Oh, believe me, I know. Depending on the shows we get to, I'm probably gonna run over to like my songs that aren't in my playlist because I'm like, oh no, never mind, we're playing this. Again, chat, we're totally prepared. But this is a very just chill yap stream, so who cares about preparation? I do want to look this up though, when the original production was, because I know Playbill has like on their website, like basically every show they've done. I want to like look this up. It was like year 19. When was it?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be the one with Kathy Rigby. Oh, we're still gonna do.
The Kathy Rigby one is great though. Like,
no, it is. It definitely
she's
is.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we still gotta do. Oh, we'll do I'm Flying.
Okay, original opening date performance was August 20th, 1954. Was when the show initially premiered.
Okay, I'm gonna
until February 26th, 1955.
Yeah, we're gonna do I Won't Grow Up. So this show, there's not a lot to say. I mean, it's Peter Pan. The music is great. It is based on the book, not the Disney, but again, it was first staged in the 50s, around the same time, really.
Yeah.
It is very cleverly done. The backdrops were beautiful. The acrobatics were fantastic.
Yeah.
It's just a nice.
I also heard like they got like the guy who did, they got like the original guy who did like the flying for. By the way, Sass, are you playing it on?
Yeah. Is it not going?
It's not in the jam. I think you're playing on just your end.
It shouldn't be.
Unless, hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. So if I have it paused on my end, I just can't hear it at all. Okay, that's interesting.
Good to know.
That's good to know.
That's why I'm just not pausing. I'm just adding to the queue and then skipping.
Yeah, I should just do that. It's just like let it run.
So
we're learning, chat. I have also never used Spotify, so I'm learning as we go.
I enjoyed it. It's probably not one I won't go see again. It's great if you've got kids who you're introducing to Broadway. It's just nice. It's not memorable.
I think it's one of those like bucket list shows. Like it's one of those shows where it's like, oh, I need to mark this off like my list of shows I've seen kind of thing. It's not really one of those like popular ones where it's like, oh, everybody needs to see this. It's not like a Wicked. It's not like a Lion King.
Yeah.
Like if you're a theater fan who enjoys like the older musicals and stuff, it's like a bucket list show, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Oh, there go my ads.
There we go. I've got like a minute left on mine, so
I've got a minute 20.
Well, we could just continue yapping before we do the next one when all our ads are done, so nobody misses anything.
Yeah. So I mean, and it's also a really good one for like if you're introducing kids to theater.
Oh yeah. I think it's just a good introductory theater thing in general for all ages.
Yeah,
honestly.
that's fair. It's easy to listen to. It doesn't make you think too much.
Yeah.
It's not controversial. There's nothing controversial about it.
There's definitely some controversial shows on this list, chat.
Oh yes, but
there's
Broadway
some controversial ones.
But theater has always been like a way to do like social issues. Like, I mean, you'll see some of them. You can see some of them here. I mean, Miss Saigon.
Oh yeah, that's one.
Miss Saigon.
Rent as well is just an entire.
Oh my god!
It's like the entire allegory is the fact that they're talking about social issues.
Yeah.
It's like that's what Rent is known for.
Yeah, exactly that. So yeah, no, it's not controversial, but it's not going to make you think. You're not going to leave that pondering life.
Mhm. I've seen a lot of shows that I'm like
Oh,
pondering life about.
Same.
There's a lot.
Same. Absolutely.
Which we'll probably get to whenever they come up.
Yeah. All right, here we go. My community's back.
Here we go.
You done?
Yep, we're good. Next show, chat. Man of La Mancha is another bucket list show I want to see.
Illinois.
That one's Illinois. Okay, this is gonna be controversial, but I guess I'll talk. But first, let me pull up the plot because this is gonna be controversial, and this is gonna be controversial in the sense of we're gonna have a discussion on what classifies as a musical. Chat.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I've heard of it, and that's about it. Where is the playbill on this one?
It should be the one with the butterfly.
I'll find out.
So, for the synopsis, for anybody who's curious, based on the landmark Sufjan Stevens album, Illinois is told through live music, performed by an 11-member band, 3 vocalists, and impressionistic choreography. As friends gather around a campfire, sharing stories of first love, grief, and growing up, director and choreographer Justin Peck and Pulitzer Prize-winning playwright Jackie Sibbles Drury craft an experience that bursts with feeling. So, this is now where we have the conversation, chat, of what classifies as a musical. Because this show is more of a dance piece than a musical. The only reason I'm classifying it as a musical is because it was nominated Best Musical at the Tonys. So I don't know where they decided that, because the Tony committee is weird when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Let's see. I have like 3 songs that I could pick.
Yeah, the Tonys are not immune to the same controversy of every award show. Unfortunately, it's no better.
I'll add that to queue. Okay, I don't think if I hit like next, it does it for both of us.
It should. No, it does. That's the point of the jam.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna do this so that it moves to
there. It goes.
There we go. But yes, so this show was more of a dance piece, which, fun fact, Justin Peck, choreographer for the New York City Ballet, as well as if you watched the, oh god, why is his name blanking? The recent, remake of West Side Story, the movie.
Oh!
Why is the director's name blanking for some reason? Why is his name blanking? God.
All right. Good night, Zep. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
But yeah, so his choreography. So this show, fun fact, was my first Broadway show.
Oh.
This was the first show I ever saw on Broadway, at the St. James Theater, which was a great theater, which will not be the last time I've been to the St. James Theater, which I will talk about if the show comes up. But this one I'm gonna do A, though, because I have listened to this cast recording multiple times. I also think it's a live cast recording as well, I believe, because there's frequent occasions that you hear, clapping in the background, but they don't call it a live recording. But, the thing about this show is that, again, it's very... Again, it breaks the boundaries of what a musical, quote-unquote, is. But, the entire plot... Because I guess I should explain this, because this show also never went on tour, which I'm sad about, but I understand why. Because dance shows aren't really... Unless you're, Riverdance or anything like that, the big, well-known dance shows, they don't really do that well, because, not a lot of people just want to, sit and watch people dance, which is disappointing, because it's beautiful, by the way. It's beautiful. But, overall plot, as I said in the synopsis, was about, people coming together around a campfire in the middle of... I think it's either a desert or the woods. I can't remember. I believe it's the desert, though. And they basically get together and share similar stories of, grief, growing up, and, the troubles that they've been through. And what I loved, though, staging-wise, is they each had, journals that they wrote in. It's essentially just a group therapy session, is what we're watching. We're essentially just watching a group therapy session, chat. That's essentially the show, is just a group therapy session. But every time they share their story, they open their journal, and they would put their journal at the very front of the stage, and it would stay open the entire time a person is sharing their story.
Oh, that's
as they're
cool.
dancing. So it's like you're entering their words in the journal as they're telling the story around. And again, it's very impressionistic. So it's like you can take different things from various different angles. But the main point of this show was like there's one main story it follows of a boy named Henry who grew up in a small town, specifically around, I believe, Decatur, Illinois. If any of you have not realized, it's called Illinois for a reason. There's a connecting theme to all these songs, chat. Can you guess? If you didn't realize already, all the songs are connected to the state of Illinois. So there's a song called Chicago, which is about, of course, traveling to Chicago, Illinois, and all of that stuff. But the entire point is that like Henry grew up in Decatur, Illinois. He had a best friend. He had two other best friends, his male best friend and his female best friend, who his male best friend was in love with their female best friend. Complications, if you kind of get where I'm going with this. Henry, of course, growing up, wasn't sure what his feelings were. He eventually grew up to realize, oh, he had feelings for his male best friend.
Aww.
Didn't really know how to deal with them. And of course, that sad love triangle of like one person has to lose kind of thing. So him and his best friend, eventually, as they got older, they decided to take a trip to Chicago. They then eventually decide to take a trip to New York to find themselves and all that stuff. Stuff happens with their female best friend that I will not spoil because there is a song that does talk about it. So his male best friend leaves him alone in New York. He eventually meets somebody, yada, yada, yada. In my opinion, I would highly recommend listening to the entire cast recording of this, solely because, like, if you listen carefully, you can follow the plot, because there is actually a really beautiful plot to this about growing up and finding the people you need to be around to, like, find yourself and all that stuff, and just finding happiness. But yeah, I would honestly recommend this show. If you're a fan of, like, interpretive music and stuff, where you can, like, take different meanings from it, I would highly recommend it. Also, this is one of those shows where they cranked the speakers in the theater. Like, they cranked it, which was great, honestly, because I think you need that for dance as well, as you need to, like, crank the speakers for, like, music and stuff. That's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I would highly recommend this, like, listening to the cast recording of this, though.
I'll have to add it to my
It's great.
list.
Yeah, it's great. I would highly recommend it.
All right.
But yeah,
We ready to...
next one. Let's see what we got this time.
Let's see.
Curious where that's gonna go. It's actually very even at this point. Like, we've gone back and forth at this point. Rent.
Oh, yeah.
Watch the one after this be Tick Tick Boom, and I'm gonna be like, it's Finding Neverland and Peter Pan all over again.
So, remind me, have you seen Rent on stage?
Rent, I have not seen it on stage. I've watched the final performance that they recorded on Broadway in like 2008. I watched that.
Oh, man.
And I also watched the sad, disappointing Fox live performance they did of Rent on Fox a couple years back. Which, by the way, that was not great. I hate to say it. It was not great.
Oh, man. Do I do Rent or do I do... Oh, man. Rent, Another Day, or La Vie Boheme?
Oh, La Vie Boheme.
Okay.
La Vie Boheme is great.
It's an 8-minute song.
Especially because, like, I mean, we haven't done, like, an opening number yet, but I feel like if you want one that kind of gets the vibe of Rent, La Vie Boheme is a good one.
Is not the opening number, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, vibe-wise, if we're going off of, like, song that gives the best vibes of the show, La Vie Boheme.
Yeah. Well, La Vie Boheme is so good.
Rent is great, though. The opening number, Rent, is great.
Oh, it's so good.
Then again, they sing through the entire show anyway, so really, what is the opening number?
Yeah, that's true.
The opening number is technically them saying, I think, like, December 24th, 9 p.m. Eastern
Standard Time.
From here on in, I shoot without a script. See if anything comes of it.
Instead of my old shit.
Yeah. Can you tell, chat, we probably listened to that recording way too many times?
Oh, my God. Rent. Where do you even fucking start?
Yeah, that's the hard part. Where do you start with
So,
Rent?
okay, I guess we'll start. Do you want to read the synopsis?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should for anybody who has not seen Rent. some of these I feel like we can probably give the synopses ourselves, but I feel like some that we can't explain, we need to probably just use Playbill for. Because it's gonna be a lot harder. I am gonna condense this because there is a lot of stuff on here. So what I am gonna say, so Jonathan Larson's Pulitzer Prize-winning rock musical retelling of the La Boheme story, relocated to AIDS-era East Village, New York. A penniless songwriter's love for a young woman grows even as illness begins to consume her. And I am just gonna keep it there because there are a ton of characters. Oh,
Raid!
I love that that's gonna happen every single time a raid happens. Chat. That's funny.
Hi, Raiders!
Hi.
Jadobi! Hello! Welcome in! Hi! How was stream? What were you guys playing? Oh god, Wheel of Chaos! I can't see it! Shoot!
Wheel of Chaos.
Let the okay, that... You can't pick the song. Hi. Senri, I will I'll re-roll that for you after this tier list. Hi. No, we don't need to start this. I love this song.
Helios kind of already started it last.
I know he did. Oh, sorry. There we go. Nope, I'm still too tall. There we go. Look, I'm a very small sass. I am aware of this. Lo Vivo Web is so good.
Yeah, I gotta crank this up on my end before we hit like the main point of the song.
I love this song.
I want to see Adam rap in something eventually.
Me
he needs
too.
To do more shows.
I know.
He needs to do more.
It
shows.
is Red Dragon. We got Drake. We got really lucky. This is the show that came up on the randomizer.
I see the choreography in my head.
I know, so do I!
The table choreography, chat, if you have not seen videos of this show, the table choreography in this show is like peak table choreography. Peak table choreography and peak seat.
It's just so
and hand
good.
choreography as well.
Hating convention, not to mention. Okay, sorry.
I also would recommend, like, honestly, like, if anybody maybe doesn't want to watch, like, I would more recommend watching the final Broadway performance they filmed from 2008. But another option is they also released a movie.
And it's not bad. It's a really loyal. Good. They skipped a few songs.
Yeah, the only disadvantage about it is that the points where they, and this is what throws me off a bit, is the lyrics they would, or the words they would sing instead of speak. They speak, which is kind of off-putting in some places. Like, hearing Mark, like, just saying the December 24th monologue at the beginning is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Instead of singing it. But, like, you know, it's an option if you're, like, a film person. That's also, La Vie Boheme in the movie is also really good.
It's phenomenal.
That one's great.
Well, and they got lucky. Everyone except 2 of the original cast came back.
Yeah.
Mimi, who was, originally was, I found this out. Daphne Rubin Vega was the original Mimi.
Yeah.
She's in Han Has Been Hotel.
Oh yeah, she plays, what
Sarah.
was her name?
Isn't she Sarah?
Yeah. No. She's the mentor to Vaggie. Because they had a number in season 1 together.
I have to look up. Yeah, she's it. Drake, she's in Has Been Hotel. Is it? Oh, it is Carmilla. Yes. Yes. That's her. It was one of those.
Again, honestly, there's so many Broadway people in Has Been Hotel you don't even know.
Oh my gosh, my partner is taking me through it, and oh my god.
Yeah, there's so many.
Over the rainbow.
I immediately did the when they do like the fist in the air.
Yes.
Like when they sang, I like did that instinctively. I'm like, oh god, I've watched this show too many times.
I know. Oh my god, like so. I guess so. It is 1980s. It's AIDS. It's just
in New York.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, and the saddest part, the bittersweet. Jonathan Larson never saw it on Broadway. He died 3 months
He is a legend.
Before it aired on Broadway. He saw the success.
It was 3 months before it was off Broadway, before its first ever performance. He died the night before.
I thought he got to see it the first off Broadway in the little
No.
tiny theater.
He saw rehearsals, but the night before the first preview, he sadly passed away outside of his apartment building.
Hi, Celtic.
Sadly.
So I mean,
it's still bittersweet, but
yeah,
it's even worse when you find out that he never even got to see the success at all.
Yeah.
Like whether it be off Broadway or on Broadway, he never got to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which may he rest in peace. Which we might talk about Jonathan Larson a little bit later on this tier list, which we will get to.
Yes. I mean, but oh my god, Rent. There's no words. And it is extremely controversial. One of the songs and this was skipped in the movie. And I get why. Not only is it a very controversial song, it doesn't actually move the plot forward much.
Yeah, which song are we talking about?
Contact.
Oh yeah, that one. In my opinion, that one's more of a impressionist, hey, we need to showcase something, and we don't want to make it seem too depressing.
Thank you for the zippies.
Based off of what it's actually trying to convey.
It is.
It's beautiful though. It's a beautiful piece of art.
It is. It absolutely is. But it is a controversial piece.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the things that makes this not appropriate for children.
Oh yeah.
Despite how amazing the music is, this is not a kids show by any means.
There's a couple of shows out here that are kids shows.
No, there's drugs, there's sex. I mean, it really. You have to remember, this came out in the 90s.
Yeah, it was
98?
I think it was mid to late 90s. First performance.
Hello, Claire. Hello.
1996 was first preview.
Yeah. So.
And ran for so long.
It did. Oh my gosh.
2008.
And it had.
I actually stayed at the hotel right next to the theater that it premiered in, the Nederlander Theater in New York.
Oh wow. It is based.
I haven't been to that theater yet.
Oh yeah, Angel. It's based off La Boheme. Yes.
Yes.
But the way that they handle,
you most likely know roughly the plot.
Yeah.
Well,
in Moulin Rouge.
But it is slightly contemporary.
We're on Rent, Claire. Oh, oops, hold on. I get to do another one. I guess let's do Another Day. I love Another Day.
Yeah, honestly, Rent. Just play another one at this point. Play another one of Rent. A good one. Also, speaking of Daphne Rubinvega, if you want to see her in a film that's also musical, she was in The Heights. She was in the film version of In the Heights.
I need to watch that. Oh, it's been on my list forever.
So
I know. I know.
Underrated musical film, chat. Go watch In the Heights. That film deserved to be in theaters, but they put it on damn streaming because of COVID.
I mean, it's Lin-Manuel Miranda. Of course, it's brilliant.
But the cinematography, though.
I know.
In short, chat, if you're wondering why we're praising the cinematography of that movie so much, it's the same director who did Wicked. It's the same director who did the Wicked movies. So if you enjoyed the direction of the Wicked movies,
yes, Henry,
you would love In the Heights.
We'll sing another way, nothing for romance. Okay, anyway, but the way it handled gender identity and just LGBTQ in general was progressive. It was, I mean, there were boycotts.
Oh yeah.
This was a very controversial show. And it just kind of, to me, it's
still in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Very controversial.
New York or not. Thank you for making me a puppy, Claire. And it just speaks to Jonathan Larson's brilliance that he was able to write something that could overcome that and that could become such an icon, even with, he knew what he was doing. He absolutely knew what he was doing. He knew what this was going to stir.
It's just sad that he never got to see it.
Yeah, well, and I don't even mean just, he knew the way he was approaching it, he knew it was going to ruffle feathers. He knew this was not a safe bet. Mm-hmm. The fact that he was able to write something that persevered.
If I remember correctly, he was tired of what Broadway was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to remember, mid 90s to late 90s, it was the big musicals. So Phantom of the Opera, Cats, all
Lion
those
King.
big splashy Lion King, exactly. So he wrote this musical specifically to combat that and be, you know what? No, we're gonna go grungy. We're gonna go full rock. We're not gonna go what musicals are now. I want to make a statement. I want to make a statement piece. Is essentially what Rent is. It's a statement piece.
It absolutely is.
It's like a, hey, you now need to sit here for 2.5 hours and see the struggles people are going through out in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is time that you now pay attention to what's going on.
Yeah. It oh my god, it's just and there
This
are
is a ridiculous show that I want to eventually see live.
I've seen it twice. Ah!
Did
I know.
Did you see? So I'm assuming if you said twice, because we were talking about this earlier,
Mhm.
I'm assuming that means you saw the 15th anniversary tour, and I'm assuming you probably saw the recent tour that came
Yeah.
through a couple years back.
Yep.
Yeah. Hopefully they do another
No.
anniversary tour. That show deserves to tour forever.
Oh, it does.
Just
It's oh my god. I love
I
Rent.
think it's celebrating 30 years. Either that or a couple years after 30. I don't
Why
know.
do you have to make me feel old?
I already did it once this stream.
I know. You don't need to remind me you're a baby compared to me.
Yeah. I'm the baby in most of the groups I'm in, honestly.
I'm the old lady.
Except I do explain this, and that's why like a lot of the shows you'll see as well from me are also still classic Broadway. I'm an old soul in a young person's body.
Waitress is
Waitress
I
is-
don't know spoiled rotten.
Something Rotten, Claire, yes, is on the list. That was on mine. That was on my list actually.
Where is Hi, Azzy. I am not old. Oh, compared to some of these folks, I am. Where's Rent on the list?
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, by the way, Sass, where are you putting this on your tier list?
Oh,
actually, I'm curious.
Top
I'm
S
curious.
S S
Top
S S S
I
S
assumed S
S.
tier. I assumed S tier with how much we've been talking about.
Where
I
is?
assumed.
Where's the thing? I can't find the thing. As your pretty smile, your silhouette. No day. Oh, there it is.
There
I
have been
found
a
it.
couple times that I could have seen Adam Pascal in something, and I'm sad I never got to. Because I believe he did the tour for Pretty Woman and Something Rotten a couple years back. And I'm sad I missed him in those.
No day but today. Okay, yeah, let's
Thank you.
let me do
Thank
my
you,
wheel
Jonathan
before.
Larson.
Oh.
Thank you, Jonathan Larson, for an amazing show.
Oh my gosh, without a doubt.
Yeah, without a doubt. Is Heather's on the list? Sadly, no. Heather's is not on the list. I could have seen Heather's. On my last New York trip, but I saw another off-Broadway show instead of Heather's.
Okay, let me do my wheel real quick. Now that I also have it in the right spot.
This is the headbanger track.
Getting more like fiction each day. Headlines.
The crazy thing is, chat, is that this is the opening number. This is the opening number. They go hard.
Yeah.
On the opening number.
Yeah, and the movie, honestly, I like the movie. I do like it. It's good.
Yes. Also, Rain,
Fuck!
yes, Come From Away is on the list.
Well,
Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Howard. Thank you.
Okay, let me reset this so it doesn't get rolled again. I would have to do lunges. So, let me. I'll spin the wheel. How we gonna pay? Where's the thing? Oh, there it is.
Also, the fact that this was Adam Pascal's first Broadway show.
I know.
is wild. Thank you, Draken, for the follow as well. Thank you. I'm getting hit with a lot of tough love this stream. I'm getting whacked from all directions this stream.
Senri! God damn it!
Damn.
Be nice,
Hey,
or I'll
this
make.
is the song to do it. This is the song to do it.
That's
Sass.
true. That's true. Okay, I'm
This
gonna.
is the song to do it.
I'm gonna spin, and then I'll do my stuff. Ready?
Also, thank you, Consulate Star, for the follow. Thank you.
How we gonna pay last year's rent? Hairspray.
Oh, Hairspray is the next one? Ooh, that one's classic. That is, surprisingly, have not seen that show.
Oh crap. Okay. Well, now I'm in trouble. Shoot. Oh, what? Hold on. I got.
I am going to put that on the only listen to the cast recording one. 'Cause,
Two.
I mean, if you have not at least listened to the cast recording of Hairspray,
Three.
what are you doing?
4, 5.
But I guess while Sass is doing her lunges, chat, let me
6.
pull up the synopsis from Hairspray for those of you who have not heard it before.
8. 9.
Here we go.
10.
Okay. Synopsis for
11.
Hairspray. A girl achieves her dream of performing on a TV
12.
dance show in 1960s Baltimore
13.
and works to integrate the show in the process.
14.
In this musical version of the John Waters film.
15. 16.
This one's another classic, actually.
17. 18. 19.
Guitar solo.
20. It is a classic. And again, do you want to tell people who don't know why this show is considered controversial?
Oh, yeah. So again, 1960s chat.
2.
So specifically, if you didn't
3,
hear the words that I said in the synopsis
4,
about integration, so
5,
this was at a time when, you know,
6,
the like
7,
African Americans and, you know, white people in America were still separated.
9,
It was still when
10.
segregation, is that the word?
Yes.
Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yes.
Yes. It was when segregation was still huge. So like that's really like the big, and I think as well, it's just in general, it was like the main plot point is segregation, but I feel like also the entire thing as well is just that idea of like everybody should celebrate each other's differences and not hate each other for them. Like it's not just a race thing as well. It's also like a body positivity thing as well, with like Tracy in Hairspray as well. So like, there's a lot of like connections everywhere when it comes to like the idea of like segregation and stuff. But that is the main reason why it was very controversial. However,
that's not okay. Yes, but also no. Does anyone know why one of the reasons this show was considered controversial?
Also, opened in 2002.
Yeah, no, it's not. Does anyone want to take a guess? Where's Hairspray? I gotta put it on the...
It's been a while since I've, like, either listened to or watched Hairspray, because the movie version that came out in, like, what, 2005? 6? I don't remember when that came out.
Oh, and we're back to Matthew Morrison, by the way.
Oh,
but
yeah, that was like one of his big Broadway breakout roles. Was Link in Hairspray.
Edna, the mother,
almost
exclusively played by a guy in drag.
I think for me though, it's like the reason I don't bring that up is because to me I'm just like I'm the one person that's just like, you know, whatever.
Yo,
you know?
But it was
back in 2002, it definitely was like
it still is.
That was still
Hi, ill. You know, some people are a little more willing to let it go because it's on the stage. But some people are very much not. But no, Edna is always a guy in drag. Always. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Claire.
Claire, drive safe.
Enjoy your drive.
Drive safe. And so that has stirred some waters. There was a friend of mine who was going, where some of these child obscenity laws are coming in. They had to see if they could even perform Hairspray, because these laws are written so broadly that drag is basically, you know, it's an 18 and up thing, which means, you know, can kids not come see Hairspray because it's a guy in drag? That came up in its last tour.
Yeah. Which speaking of, I think I saw a news thing that like they're suing their production company or whatever because some of their set got destroyed at one of the venues they were just at by sprinkler system or something like that.
Oh.
I think. So, yeah, it's like there's in general, Hairspray in general for years has been controversial on multiple fronts. But I also think it's an important thing to talk about as well.
Yeah.
This is another one that I would recommend too. Like, if nothing else, watch the movie, because they released a movie that's very, like close to the original stage musical as well.
Yeah, I mean, and this show it's not immune from a lot of the controversy. Like you said, you mentioned segregation. One of the biggest complaints was that it's very whitewashy of the movement, and it's, you know, so it's,
which I think recent productions have tried to fix.
Yeah.
Tried, quote unquote. But like there's nothing you can really do.
Yeah.
Without like drastically changing all of the material.
Yeah.
In order to do that, you would have to get permission from the original writers.
Yeah, exactly.
Or get the original writers to do it.
Yeah, it's very good, but it does run into some of the issues of the movies and shows. Yeah, that came out in that era, which is it's whitewashed, and it's you know the white girl is saving the day, and that does make it hard. It just makes it a little more controversial. It's still a great show.
Yeah.
It's
It's definitely one of those shows where it's like you need to understand when this was written, when it initially came out, and still understand that, hey, some things that are done in this show now, probably if it was written again, would not be written the same way.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I'm gonna put this in. I probably won't see it again. For me, it's actually more of a music styling. I don't like a lot of the falsetto and head voice style. That's just not something I particularly enjoy all that much. So it's not one that I'll probably see again unless like someone wanted to go with me. Then of course I would.
But you can at least say you marked it off your bucket list that
Yes.
you saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a couple shows like that are on here.
Yeah, I don't regret seeing it.
Yeah.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. But
yeah,
it's and like I said, some of it has nothing to do with the content. It's just not a music style. Some of the musical choices are just not to my taste.
Oh yeah.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, next one.
Speed again. Jane Eyre.
Oh, Jane Eyre. Okay. So I'm gonna say this first, Sass. Have you read Jane
Yes.
Eyre, or at least like watched any of the old movies?
Yes.
Okay, then roughly you know the plot, but I guess I will also pull it up for anybody who is curious. This one, actually, I will preface this by saying this one was a regional theater production that I saw, but I was lucky enough to see. Sass, you would know who this is if you know Funny Girl. I got to see Julie Benko
Oh,
in that show.
nice.
She came to do it, and she played Jane Eyre. Oh my God, her voice, chat. If you've seen recordings of Julie Benko singing anything from Funny Girl, oh my God, that woman's voice. Like, it was like a small black box theater too, and her voice like resonated through the entire like space. It's crazy. Oh, this one actually does. You know what, Sass? If you roughly know the plot of Jane Eyre, care to explain it to chat? Because it's pretty much the same as the book. Pretty much the same as the book.
Oh man. So Jane Eyre is a novel by, it's by Charlotte Bronte, who's written quite a few things, or had written quite a few things. It's an orphan. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've read the book. I know she's a troublemaker.
Also, the book, yeah. Also,
And
the book, in my opinion, especially as somebody who didn't really read the book or saw the movie, I went into this show blind as well.
Oh.
I knew roughly the plot of Jane Eyre. I looked it up roughly, but after seeing the show, I'm like, oh, that's a story of its time.
Yeah. So she's a orphan who becomes a governess, falls in love with her employer, and fights against society.
Yeah. Not only that, her employer is significantly older than her.
So it's the Sound of Music trope.
Yeah, it's essentially the Sound of Music trope. Yes, basically, that's essentially, except with a little bit more like gothic darkness, if that's the right way to explain it.
Yeah.
To it.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah. But like this one was a regional theater production. It was like, I believe it was also a test production that they were doing because. So I was saying this earlier. I think when you were like muted for a bit, I was explaining how nowadays like you're lucky if you can.
What
get an
was that?
orchestra.
Oh, shoot. Okay, Howard. I don't want to interrupt. I'm gonna put a note. If I have a mod in chat, please remind me. I will do the story at the end of stream. I thought I turned that off.
Well, I mean, technically did kind of tell a story roughly with Jane Eyre at the beginning, but you know that was before the Redeemed, so technically you can't use that as a cop out, sadly. But yeah, but like this was a like test production they were doing because again, sadly, orchestras nowadays for musicals, you're lucky if you can even get a 20-piece orchestra nowadays. A lot of times they're now like significantly shrunken down. I think you're even lucky to get 10 nowadays. I'm pretty sure.
Hi, Max. We will do Sound of Music when it comes up. We're doing a randomizer.
Oh yeah, is the Sound of Music on here for you? I can't remember.
No, because I don't see it until next year. I haven't seen it on stage.
Yeah. Sound of Music is great, though. That's a classic. That's a classic. Definitely another show of its time, but you know. But yeah, this production that I saw was a it was a slimmed down production. Specifically, it was a chamber production is what they were calling
Oh,
it. So it was
yeah,
a chamber orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, if I remember correctly, I looked this up. I think a chamber piece orchestra is like 5 pieces.
Yeah.
Instead of like the normal like 10 that you'd maybe get in a normal sized orchestra. So I'm still gonna keep the orchestra, because basically Jane Eyre's music, and this is where I'm gonna say, like, this is gonna be my first D tier of didn't hate it, didn't love it.
Okay.
It was okay, but like I said, the music is very like operatic and very like, in my opinion, a lot of the songs sound very similar, which I have a problem with. I'm one of those people that don't like
Hi,
songs that
Akari.
sound the same. Like,
Thanks for the sippies, Max.
Like, I'm not a fan of songs that sound similar across, like if
Yeah.
like, in my opinion, I'm like, listen, if it's not a reprise and it sounds the same as another song I've heard before, I'm gonna have a problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because to me, I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, so, and also the plot. The plot of Jane Eyre.
It's Jane Eyre!
It's got some issues.
It was written in the 1800s!
Yeah, fun fact, for anybody who didn't know, the sister of the person who wrote the original Jane Eyre also was the writer of Wuthering Heights. That movie's in theaters now.
I'm sorry, I love Wuthering Heights. I'm sorry, I love Wuthering Heights. It is such a good book.
Also have some issues. Doesn't Wuthering Heights also have some issues because of the time frame it was written in?
Well,
that people talk about.
It's supposed to be dark, and it was supposed to challenge people's view of women and how they saw them and how they saw their place and where they were ranked on the societal ladder. That was the whole point of the Bronte sisters' writings. Oh, sorry, let me turn. Oh, wrong button. Thanks for the health check, Willow. No, I've already got. Here, let me turn myself down. And let me turn.
I love the song "On the Street Where You Live" from My Fair Lady. That's beautiful. I love that song. It's a great song.
Howard, I will do the story, and then I put every, probably not till tomorrow, but I put every story that I do, I clip it out, and I put it in Discord. So I'll put it up tomorrow.
But yeah, but like Jane Eyre, because of like the plot and then like the very similar music, this one, it's going in D tier.
That's fair.
I will say this, I mainly saw it for Julie Banco.
Fair.
Because I was like, I mean, come on. It's Julie Banco. She's actually currently doing Ragtime in New York. I sadly missed her though.
Oh.
I sadly missed her though. So, like, literally, she like announced her performance, like her start date, like I think a couple weeks before I left and after I bought my tickets for like all the shows I was seeing. And funny thing is, it was literally the last day I was in New York that she started performances. I was like, dang it. It was fine though. I think I was more lucky to see her in a small black box regional theater than in a giant theater in New York. Because I mean, in my opinion,
especially a lot of the newer theaters, they're not built the same. They don't carry sound the same. It's because they're meant for big audiences, which, you know, fair.
Yeah. But I also hate that because, like, after going to New York so many times, I'm like, I wish. I know the one disadvantage, and again, chat, this is coming from a 6-foot person, by the way. Legroom in old Broadway theaters are not great. It's horrible.
I don't have that. That's one of the few problems I don't have being short.
You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah.
When it comes to legroom in old Broadway theaters, it's not great.
Until somebody taller sits in front of me.
Yeah. The advantages too, though, about Broadway theaters, though, is like I don't think I've been in a theater on Broadway where I've been like really blocked by somebody's head. The only time that happened was because somebody in front of me, oh my god, somebody in front of me was like leaning forward the entire show, and I was in the mezzanine, and I'm like, can you not lean forward? You're blocking the whole front of the stage to me. It's annoying. Can you not sit back in your seat, please? I think that's mainly a mezzanine problem, though, because I mainly sit in the mezzanine, not orchestra. If it was in the orchestra, it's not that big of a deal. But in the mezzanine, it is a big deal.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, next one.
Okay.
Next one, what we got?
Okay.
Let's keep the ball rolling.
Here we go. Something rotten. Someone was just asking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
So something rotten.
Claire.
Yeah, that was Claire. It's sad that she's not here.
Here,
She's
well,
taking,
I'll
she's on
mark
the
it and
drive
I'll
home.
clip it for her.
Yeah. But yeah, so Something Rotten is a show on my list, which actually I am going to. Let's see. This one I do need to pull up a synopsis for because Something Rotten. How do I explain this show?
Carefully.
How do I explain this show? Yeah, but if you explain it carefully, it makes no sense. Because this show is ridiculous.
It's so weird.
This show is ridiculous, chat.
Oh man.
I just got hit with tough love again. Thank you, Illy Stoll, for the follow. Thank you. Anyway, so, not content to let William Shakespeare get all the attention, the conniving but clueless bottom... Oh.
Thanks for the biddies!
Yeah, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. As
Hi,
I just got
Rice
pelted
Joe.
with a ton of them.
Hi, Rice Joe. Welcome in. It's so good to see you.
But yeah, let's see. Not content to let William Shakespeare get all the attention, the conniving but clueless Bottom brothers, yes, you heard me right, chat, hatch a plan to cook up the next big stage hit. After an ill-advised trip to see Nostradamus's food-obsessed nephew, they risk everything to produce what they believe will be the show of the future, the musical. Combining everything you love about Broadway, big dance numbers, bold costumes, and eye-rolling offstage antics. This show is ridiculous. Like, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna play a song that I think shows the ridiculousness of this show.
Yeah. There are no words.
How about
Stream's been going good, Rice Joe. We get to nerd out about Broadway. I don't know how it gets much better.
Here's a song. So, chat, remember how I said William Shakespeare? They don't write him like a normal like what you would expect they would write William Shakespeare. Let's just say, what was it? They explain, like, I think the writers said in, like, interviews, they treat him like he's, like, David Bowie.
Oh,
like,
okay.
he's like a David Bowie kind of rock star. But, like, they treat him like a very egotistical rock star. Like, a guy who knows, like, oh yeah, my plays are great, you know, praise me, all of that stuff. Like, yes, all the ladies love me. But this show is great. This show is great for the musical theater fan. Like, this show is just great for the musical theater fan, honestly. Because, like, this show, if you, like, this is one show that I'll say, the cast recording does not do this show justice.
Oh, okay.
The cast recording does not do this show justice. There are so many jokes between the songs that you are not going to hear. Like, they make jokes about, like, they do puns of, like, different Broadway shows just through the entire script. Like, they poke fun at musical theater. Like, literally, if I remember correctly, the opening of, like, the song A Musical is he asks, like, wait, so a guy is saying his lines, and then just out of nowhere, he starts singing. And then, like, literally 2 seconds later, to start the number, he starts singing. And he starts singing, like, that's the stupidest thing that I've ever heard. And then just starts singing. Yeah. But, like, in general, this show, if you're a musical theater fan, the references, the song, A Musical, I think they've said has, like, references that people haven't even found. Like, there's, like, subtle orchestration things that if you're an orchestration nerd, where you're, like you're somebody who's into the score of shows, you're gonna, like, get so many jokes that other people won't in that song. Because, like, there's like, orchestrations, like, referencing The Music Man, Jesus Christ Superstar. Like, of course, an obvious one is Annie that everybody laughs at in that song. But, like, I would recommend this. Like, the cast recording is great. I wish they would record this, because this show is great.
Yeah.
And made me laugh like crazy when I saw this show. There's definitely some jokes that, in my opinion, there's some jokes that I think can be sort of, like, divisive of, like, ooh, did they really just say that? But then again, that's comedy.
Yeah, like,
that's just comedy in general.
Yeah,
like, if you don't have some of those jokes, then it's not real comedy. Like, they do make a joke about they make a Sound of Music joke about, like, you know, I think like the second half of The Sound of Music is about like the Nazi rise or whatever and stuff. And so the point of Nostradamus, or the cousin of Notre Dame, because he's not actually Notre Dame, like, he doesn't accurately predict the future. He can predict the future, just not accurately. So sometimes he makes jokes about like certain parts of shows and he does it completely wrong. So for The Sound of Music, he brings up like, oh, and there's Nazis. And then specifically Nick Bottom, the main Bottom brother we're following, asks like, so are they the good guys? And then he's like, I don't know.
Oh shit.
And then in like the play within a play that they're writing, which is called Omelet, by the way. If some of you want to maybe guess what Shakespeare play that Omelet might have come from, I'll leave that to you for you to decide later. Cause it's funny. There's another Sass is cute, pass it on.
No!
But yeah. But like they make some very divisive jokes that some people may not agree with. But like I said, that's comedy. You're gonna like some jokes more than others.
Yeah.
You're gonna dislike some of them. This one's going in A. I don't want to put it. There's shows that I will eventually put something in my S tier chat. But right now this is going in my A tier because I've listened to this cast recording multiple times, over and over and over again. And I love this show.
Yeah.
This show is great. I want to see Christian Borle in something so bad. Christian Borle is amazing. I want to see him in something so bad.
Yeah. All right, we ready?
I missed Robin McClure in it too, because he did the tour of Something Rotten for the first year. I missed him in that, which is sad. As a Jewish person, Nazi and Holocaust jokes are great. I mean, hey, you know, that's you. You do you. What's the next one?
All right, we're going.
I'm curious what
I hit the button.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see.
Hades Town.
Oh, hey, Chad, this is the first show we've both seen.
Ah!
On this list.
And I get to see it again in a month.
Okay, so Sass, I'm gonna ask you this.
Okay.
Did you see the Equity tour that went through, or did you see the non-Equity tour when you first saw it? I'm assuming you saw the Equity tour with like the set that was close to the original Broadway set.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Okay, like I guess the way I can explain this is like if you know Hades Town set, it's like a giant like cylinder kind of thing, and the walls break apart. If you know what I'm talking about, with like the turntable in the middle.
That sounds right. I remember the turntable.
Yeah. So
what was just
the
right?
one you're most likely going to see?
Something Rotten, Max. If you're on my
last
side, I put it in only listen to the cast recording. I haven't seen it.
I would recommend if you can see it at a regional theater, see it because it's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, it's on the list. I just haven't gotten to.
Oh, yeah. But so like because what I'm gonna say is the version that you're gonna see again is gonna be the non-Equity tour, which that's a different story, chat. We could have a discussion on like what's Equity and non-Equity later. That's a different story. The differences, specifically the differences is in pay of like, and like what you get in like insurance and all that stuff really. But I guess like, honestly, I'm not even gonna pull up Playbill for this because I think both of us could probably give a rough synopsis of this in like, probably like one sentence, honestly.
Well, if you know Greek mythology, it is the story of Orpheus and Eurydice.
With a mix of the story of Hades and Persephone.
Yeah.
Like written in there.
Yeah. So it's the story of Orpheus going down to the underworld to get Eurydice. You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about spoilers. You probably covered it in history class.
No offense. If you've heard the story, you know the plot of Hades Town.
Yeah.
It's like maybe like minor differences to like make it a little bit more.
But it's
like,
a tragedy.
Contemporary. But it is a tragedy.
So Orpheus goes down to get Eurydice, his love, from the underworld where she signed a deal with Hades. And Hades tells him, yes, you can take her. But she can't walk beside you.
Can't look back.
She has behind you, and you cannot look back. If you look back, she comes back. So it was like a test of trust. And spoiler alert, he failed.
That end, like,
Oh, that
this
ending
show in my
gutted me.
people still say this. Even if you know the plot of what happens in that Greek story, you are still going to gasp and you are still gonna feel hurt
Oh yeah,
at the end of the show. It hurts so bad.
yeah.
Emotionally.
Oh my god, it's rough. I'm gonna do Road to Hell. It's a classic. It's a great song.
Yes, that's a classic.
Okay.
We also haven't done an opening number.
Yeah,
I
we
think,
did. We
in
did
this
Welcome to
entire-
Baltimore.
Oh yeah, we did one. Okay. I forgot about that.
Oh, I mean, just the jazz and the blues
Yeah.
in this.
Also, Andre DeShields is going to be back on Broadway this season.
For what?
He's doing the revival of Cats, the Jellicle Ball, which is like based in like drag culture. That's going to be on Broadway
okay.
soon. It's like a very reimagined production of Cats. Also, by the way, I'm putting this in S tier. If you do not put this in S tier, who are you?
Yeah. Okay.
Who are you, chat? If
Sadie's
you do
fan,
not
yeah.
put this show in S tier.
Oh yeah, it's. I get to see
This
it.
show is in S tier.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this.
I
again.
could have seen it with Jack Wolf when I went to go see when I went on my last trip, because he was in the show when I was in New York, but I didn't go just because I already saw the show like pretty recently. So I was like, I didn't want to see it again. Plus there were other shows I wanted to see during my New York trip this last couple months. So also, Reeve Carney is in this show as well. Was the original Orpheus.
Yeah.
And I think, fun fact, he is also going to be back on Broadway in the coming month. You want to know what he's doing? And I'm actually surprised he's doing this role, because I'm like, I never would have seen Reeve Carney do this role. He's going to be Gatsby.
Oh.
He's gonna be playing Gatsby in The Great
Okay.
Gatsby. Not only that, going to be doing it with his now wife,
Cute.
which is cute. They did Cabaret in the UK recently, which
Oh,
people said was really
cute.
good.
Cute.
But now they're gonna play Gatsby and Daisy on Broadway, which is even more cute.
Right. That's right.
But yes, honestly, if you're somebody who's into like jazz like style music, this entire show is your cup of tea.
Yeah.
This is also another one that's like completely sung through, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, I think you're
Maybe
right.
maybe like one or two lines is spoken, but I think that's mainly from Hades.
Yeah. I didn't know I was so uncultured. There's a lot on the list I've wanted to watch, but only seen Wicked, Rent, and Chicago. And that is completely fair. I mean,
That's completely. I'll say this: I've not seen Chicago, just because that show doesn't really interest me.
I get to see Chicago in a couple in the summer. I was actually supposed to see it in the 2020 season.
Oh, who? We all know what happened during that time, right, Chad?
yeah.
We don't talk about the dark times of theater. We don't talk about the dark times of theater, chat. We don't talk about it. It was a very sad and depressing time for us theater lovers. It was sad.
Yeah.
It was a sad time. We do not talk about it. It was horrible.
But Broadway, being able to see shows is it's
Yeah.
not something that everyone gets to do, because you have to live
Yeah.
near a town that has a theater that can accommodate, even if it's regional. These sets
yeah.
are not cheap. Getting the licenses and such, not easy.
Which, fun fact, if you want to know how expensive, chat, out of all the shows that opened, I believe, in the 2024-2025 season on Broadway, yeah, The Outsiders just recently recouped their Broadway,
Mm-hmm.
like recouped. Like, that was recent. And they opened 2 years ago. Almost 3.
Stuff's never
and they
did.
just recouped. Yeah, Stuff's never did.
Stuff's never recouped their cost.
Yeah.
So
And that's where the definition of like, oh, that's where the conversation of like, okay, what's the importance of like touring shows and all that stuff that comes in
Mhm.
of like when it comes to making money. That's an entire separate conversation that could be talked about, is like the money side of Broadway and theater. But that's like an entire stream on its own.
Oh my god.
That's like an entire hour-long conversation about like the money making of theater. Only theater I know that's close for that kind of stuff is the Detroit Opera House. I need to see opera eventually. There's just not been a show that's interested me when it comes to opera.
Yeah, I saw an opera when I was in high school for music. But yeah, see,
Yeah.
I can't I don't speak enough foreign language, and like I know it's like the
Yeah.
story is
Well,
told through the movements.
Yeah,
and
there's
the
also a lot of
costumes.
there's a lot of recent operas that are now in like English and stuff. Like I know the New York Metropolitan Opera, I think just did a brand new one based on the book The Amazing Adventures of Cavalier and Clay.
Ooh.
That was entirely in English. And then I think of course there's like shows like Porgy and Bess by the Gershwins as well. That's an opera technically. Even though they classify it sometimes as a musical.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's apparently an opera, which I'm confused about. But that's another story. That's another conversation.
Oh man, yeah. So
Okay, next one before we
yeah, I
before
can keep
we
going.
ram
Oh
while
my
the
God,
wedding
Hadestown
song is
so
going.
good.
Yeah, Hadestown's great. Like like honestly, chat, just if you can, I think it is still on tour and it is still on Broadway and still going strong. By the way, like more than 5 years on Broadway right now. If you can see it, go see it. Plus, I know the teen edition licensing is out, so I know high schools are now doing it, which is wild to think about.
Oh, yeah. Tootsie, that's all you.
Oh yeah, that's me.
I'm just gonna.
Okay, this is another
jam.
kind of controversial one on the list. I'm actually gonna pull this up. I'm gonna ask Sass, have you seen the movie?
Mm-mm.
Like the original movie? Okay.
I haven't.
Then yeah, I am gonna pull up a synopsis because this one is a little bit another controversial one. Just because this was around 2019, 2020 before like the big conversation of like, oh, there is no synopsis on Playbill. Let me find. I want to find a proper like synopsis for this because. Let's see. Good old Wikipedia. Okay, so, like the film, the musical tells the story of a talented but volatile actor whose reputation for being difficult forces him to adapt a new identity as a woman in order to land a job. Like, and that is where, so again, this is where the conversation comes in of, I think we started more having the conversation of like drag, like around COVID time, because we started having a lot of conversations of like drag, like similar to like what you were saying about like Edna in Hairspray. Like it wasn't really until COVID, I think, that we started having like proper conversations about it. Like around that time, I think, like actual like proper sit down, like, hey, like maybe we should consider that this is actually not as great as we think it is, or as like we've had the conversations. Like I would say like late 2010s, like past the 2015s, I think is when we actually started having that conversation, like properly. Especially when it comes to like theater and like films about like men in drag and using it sort of quote unquote kind of as a joke kind of thing, even if it's not really meant to be, and there is heart in there.
Well, drag has been like conversations.
Exactly, but that's where like again the conversation and the controversial thing comes in. Is like some people are like, this is our livelihoods, don't make a joke about it, yada yada yada. There's differing viewpoints is the best way I can say it when it comes to drag. Especially when it's used as like in the sense of like using it in the sense of a comedic way, because that's what Tootsie is. It's a comedy. It is a musical comedy. So, and it's also the idea of like deceiving as well, as like him deceiving people, dressing up as a woman and stuff. Like he's not doing it because he feels confident as a woman kind of thing. He's doing it because he wants to get a job. And he's deceiving people because nobody wants to hire him because everybody knows him and he was essentially blacklisted from the industry. So that's why he decides to take on the identity of I believe the name was Dorothy Michaels was the name that he gave himself. But I'm also like here actually let's see. I'm actually gonna play something different from probably the normal. So normally I would want to play something that's sung by the actor. Actually, no, I am going to do something that's sung by the actor. There's a really funny song that one of them sings, that like a side character sings, but I am going to sing a song that is sung by, which Sass, most likely if you've listened to the Cinderella soundtrack, this is Santino Fontana, who did the Broadway revival of the recent Broadway revival.
Oh, I haven't. I haven't had a chance.
Okay,
I didn't know it came back, actually, to be completely honest.
Let me add this. Sad thing is I'm going to skip the overture for Shucked, which is sad. But we'll probably talk about that show later on. But like, this is more classic musical theater vibe, is the way I would give. Like, classic musical theater comedy. Like, if you're looking for a classic, like, comedy musical, this show, it made me laugh a lot, but definitely in the sense of, like, I don't know. In my opinion, this one is a tier list wise, I would honestly put it in a enjoyed it, probably wouldn't see it again. This is probably going in my C tier.
Yep.
Just because I didn't like it was funny. And especially fun fact, I think this also kind of like made like skews my thoughts on it a bit. It was the first show I saw right out of COVID. It was the first ever show I saw right out of COVID. Yeah, so I was just like, I need to see something because I haven't seen a show in ages.
Yeah.
So I want to see a musical.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go see it. I heard decent things about it when it was on Broadway. It won some awards. Santino Fontana won the Best Actor in a Musical award for this, because this show, there are multiple times in this show that they have to quick change from him not being in drag dressed as a woman to being fully dressed as a woman, full makeup and everything.
Oh, wow.
In like seconds. Like, literally run off the stage, and then within like a couple minutes, he has to be back on stage in like full dress, shoes, makeup, like everything.
That's cool.
So like, I understand. The bad thing is the show is also like divisive in the sense of Santino Fontana was nominated for it the same year that Beetlejuice. Alex Brightman was nominated for Beetlejuice in Best Actor in a Musical. Yeah, let's just say us fans of Beetlejuice were not happy that Alex Brightman did not win that award, because he should have, in my opinion. With that voice that he has to do in the entire show, which again, that's what we'll get to that maybe.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't talk about this show much anymore just because it's kind of like, with all the other shows I've seen, it kind of just blows under the radar in my mind until I like look at my phone and I'm like, oh yeah, I did see that show, didn't I? Like, in my opinion, this show is just kind of like, it came and went is the right way to explain it. Where it's like, you know, it just kind of came in. Oh, it was a huge deal because it was like an adaptation of another big film. And you know how all of us are when it comes to film adaptations. When it comes to film to musical adaptations, it's not great sometimes. So,
Beetlejuice was phenomenal.
Yeah, Beetlejuice was great.
We'll have
That's
to see
a different
if it
story.
comes up. We'll have to see if it comes up.
Yeah. Wait for it. Final note. Fun fact: every time he sings as Dorothy Michaels, he does have to sing in that falsetto.
Oh.
And he hits those notes. But again, like I said, this show kind of just flies under the radar for me. Of just like, you know, I saw it, probably wouldn't see it again. It was funny because it was a musical comedy and I enjoyed it. But you know, it just kind of meh.
That's fair.
Yeah. Next one. This is another, like, Cinderella's another one that I need to eventually see sometime. I've never seen it.
Mean Girls. Oh.
Oh, hey. I'm gonna anger some people probably.
Oh, you've seen this one too. Is this another one that's both Meet the Plastics or Apex Predator?
Apex Predator.
Okay.
I prefer Apex Predator. Meet the Plastics is okay, but if you want like the song that you really should hear, Apex Predator.
Oh, thanks for the health check, Karoka, and chat care reminder. That's all of you. Sit up straight. Take a sip of whatever you got. Stop slouching. It is 10:20 for me. If you have
why'd you look over to me?
I was looking at the clock.
Oh, okay.
If you have meds,
you just said, like, slouching. You looked over. I'm like, what? I'm not slouching.
No, I'm also stretching. Med check. If you take nighttime meds and you haven't yet, maybe consider doing that. It's 10 o'clock at night. Or later for some of you.
Midnight for me.
Well, that's because, yeah. Oh, I love this overture. Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will fully admit, I am not a Mean Girls fan.
Okay, and yeah, me too. Because I've like, you know, I think for all of us, Mean Girls always comes up because it's like, you know, a cultural, like, pop culture thing that everybody talks about, you know, like, you know, on, like, you know, of course, Wear Pink, all that stuff, like, and you know, there's like references. People reference the movie so many times.
Yeah.
My problem with this show, we don't talk about the movie. I think we all agree the movie was shit. The musical version of the movie version of the musical was shit. It was not great. I hated it.
But
They changed the entire score.
There's a
It was
movie.
not great.
There's a movie
Yes.
version of the musical.
Yes.
Why?
And not only that, they changed the entire score. It's not great. Not great in my opinion. It was bad.
Yeah.
But now here's where I'm gonna say this, and this is where I'm gonna get controversial. This is going in my don't recommend tier.
Mine too.
I'm not sure if it's because like comedy wise, I'm just not a fan of Tina Fey's comedy. If I just am not the right demographic, like age or like gender wise, I don't know. It's just this show didn't sit well with me, and the jokes were just kind of like eh.
It felt like it was banking too much on the movie.
Yeah,
I've seen some shows that go from movie to stage very well. Not many, but there are some.
Yeah.
This felt like this is one of the few shows I say it felt like a cash grab. They knew they had the audience. They knew that, and that's what they were pandering to.
And they were like,
fans.
let's make a musical.
Yeah, because they thought it would do well. Not because it was inspired, not because someone thought they could do it. It felt pandering to me.
Yeah.
And some of the songs are good.
Just like
this isn't a bad song.
Like, there's like, I think there's only like, in my opinion, there's only like 2 or 3 songs that I'm like, they're great. Not only that, sadly, there was a number that I really enjoyed. This is just because I'm a like musical like song person. I'm like, I like kind of songs that sound like a little bit old timey. There was the Act 2 opening number that Damien sings called Stop. And it's like a tap number. If I remember correctly, is that one where he's like essentially telling like Katie, like, hey, stop before you ruin your life with what you're doing. Like that number is great just because it's somebody who enjoys like a good tap number, as well as like something that kind of has that old musical vibe. I enjoyed it. Sad to find out when they took it to the West End, they got rid of it.
Oh.
So, and also the song Where Do You Belong is a good one for like that old like song vibe and stuff. Apex Predator is great. But like there's so many songs in between that I'm just like,
yeah.
I don't like this.
Yeah, it was one
like, I don't like
didn't care.
Yeah, it's like it's just not good. Meet the Plastics is okay.
It's okay, but I think it kind of reflects a lot of the tone of the musical, which is why I picked it. Not necessarily
and it's
one
like
of the best.
for me, yeah, like Meet the Plastics is one of those songs that I'm like, you couldn't have just done this in like the script, and not like a song, a full like 5-minute song.
4
I'm
minutes.
Like, you could have just done this in the script. Yeah, you could have just done this in the script, to be brutally honest.
And it's like, and Mean Girls, it also feels like it missed the window.
Like, yeah, it has like that vibe of like the older contemporary musicals, and yet this show opened in like what 2018 on Broadway, I think,
something like that. But I mean, also the movie came out when I was in high school.
Yeah,
and
they tried to update the musical too, but I don't think they updated it enough that it mattered. Kind of thing.
Yeah, it just missed the mark on so many. Like I said, like Il said, some of the songs are good. Like if you take the songs out of context, you listen to the songs, the orchestration, the lyrics and such, they work. They're good songs.
Yeah, exactly.
As a show, it just doesn't. I don't like it.
It's got issues that sadly I think it's just because of the source material that you can't really do anything about. I also don't think it helps that, like, I hate to say this, part of the problem I think is that Tina Fey also wrote the musical as well.
Oh, did she? I didn't.
And not only that, her husband is the one who wrote the music, I believe, as well, if I remember correctly. Yes. And the bad thing is they got a good director. They got Casey Nicholaw to direct this musical, the guy who does a lot of Disney's shows, and is basically a really great, like, knows how to do a good choreography and like dance as well. But it's just like the material just does not. I just think like Mean Girls wise, it's like I think what it's doing now, where it's now available for high schools and stuff, is great.
Yeah.
I think this is a show that like high school wise is good.
Yeah, because it can bring in audiences.
Especially for the female empowerment side of the story, kind of thing. But like, I don't know, all the other sources, like the rest of it, I'm just like, eh.
Yeah.
It just kind of misses the mark, and I just think it's kind of just like whatever. You could watch the movie
Yeah. Yeah.
kind of thing.
Exactly. It just doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This shows the example of like why people complain about movies being turned into musicals.
Yes.
This is a perfect example of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my
Okay,
first
next
don't
one. Maybe
recommend. It's
this one we
probably
won't
one of the
trash.
few that will be on that list for me. I don't know that I can think of any on. Wait, what? We just did that. I thought I had no duplicates. Oh, I wonder if you can't do the new duplicates on the wheel.
Oh.
Anastasia! Ah!
Oh, Anastasia. That's another good one. That's
Okay,
another good one,
so we are
actually.
going from extreme to extreme. Movie to musical.
Do you
Bad.
want me to pick this? Do you want me to do the song for this? While you explain the synopsis.
Okay, wait.
I'll
We
pick the
know
song
which
for
two
this, 'cause
songs it is, don't we?
Yeah, we know which. Well, actually, I think I have. Do I have one that isn't like the obvious? I think I do have one that isn't the obvious, and I'll start with the one that isn't the obvious, just because
Okay.
I enjoy it. It's my favorite.
Okay.
That isn't like one of the obvious ones.
Okay.
Chat, in case you're curious, yes, the two obvious ones are Once Upon a December and Journey to the Past.
Well, and three
Yeah.
if you count Rumor in St. Petersburg.
Yes, but that one was like lyrically changed.
Yeah.
Same as the song.
Well-
what was the song? If like I Learned to Do It or something
Oh,
like that.
if I can learn to
that
do
song
it.
was also in the movie, but that was also lyrically changed.
Yeah, it was. Well,
But
the
I'm
story's
gonna
different. So
start with one.
yeah, so we've gone from one
I'm
extreme
gonna start with one.
terrible movie to stage adaptation to a very good
To a
one.
great one.
Anastasia.
A very good one.
Absolutely phenomenal. So
I
they
am
did
gonna
change
put
the
this
story.
in. I'm already gonna put this in S tier just because like I would love to see it again if I could.
I don't know. That
Just
one
'cause
it
it-
might
because
be an A for me. Just I mean, because I'm comparing it to Rent and Hades Town.
Well, and yeah, but I also like it in the sense of like, so what Sass was talking about of like how they did change it for the musical version. It's not a direct, like, similar to like what Disney does, where it's like, oh, we're basically translating our animated film on stage. Anastasia was, we're gonna take some things from the animated film, but we are gonna set it in the actual
Society.
historical context.
Yes.
So like a lot of it is based in like the actual real historical context of like Anastasia. So instead of like a magician like being the villain or whatever, like the castle magician or whatever being the villain and trying to like it's been a while since I've seen the animated film, honestly.
Yeah.
But like instead of that, it's based in the sense of like, you know, the regime change in Russia
Mm-hmm.
and them not wanting her to go to Paris and like leave the borders of Russia and stuff. Otherwise, the regime might fall and they don't want the royal family to come back after they got rid of them.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. So it has a lot more historical context to the story of Anastasia. But
versus
it's still
the magic
it uses Yeah, I think like the best way they explain it is like it's the real life historical story with the songs of the animated film.
Yeah.
I think it's the way they explain it.
I recommend this entire soundtrack. Like this soundtrack you should just put on your
musical soundtrack specifically is great.
Yes, it's so good.
Christy Altamar in this show. Oh my god, I'd love to see her in something.
Oh, Zyvie,
So
we
bad.
have quite a few to still get through, but yeah, this is where we are so far. But
Yeah, we have
hello,
plans.
Zyvie. I hope you're doing well today. It's so good to see you. Oh, I
But yeah,
do love this
but
song.
specifically this song, the reason I'm playing this one, I'm still gonna play before we end on talking on this. I am gonna put on one of the two, whether it be Once Upon a December or Journey to the Past. Probably Journey to the Past because something more upbeat after this song.
Oh, I
but,
was
like, in a
totally
crowd
gonna
of
go Once
thousands.
Upon a December.
Like In a Crowd of Thousands is like my favorite that isn't like one of the songs from the animated film,
Aw, Zy.
just because it's a gut punch once
Yeah.
you realize like what she's talking about and what
Mhm.
they're talking about. Is you're like, oh,
Yeah.
and it just punches you in the feels
Yeah.
in like 2 seconds. You're like, oh, ow. And I also think that gives like Dimitri more of like, because in the animated film he kind of just does that normal like male protagonist, like, oh, I fell in love with the female protagonist kind of thing that like animated films back in the day had, and didn't really give him like enough. I think they gave him like enough reason of why he fell in love with her, but in my opinion, not enough.
Yeah.
Which is kind of just how animated films back in the day went with when it came to like the relationships between the male and female protagonists. this song I think gave Dimitri like an actual like, hey, you know, she was somebody that he's been looking for and like wondered for a while and like treated him kindly,
Mm-hmm.
even though he was, you know, a commoner boy and all that stuff. And then also gives a reason of why Dimitri is very like off-putting on like wanting to actually tell like the queen who she actually is, kind of thing.
Oh, do you want to pop in the new song?
Yeah, I'll pop it in. Let's see. You know what? Like, we'll do we'll do Once Upon a December because that's the classic.
I mean, both songs are. You can't.
Yeah, both ones. But
I mean,
Once Upon I think whenever anybody thinks of Anastasia, it's Once Upon a December. I think, in my opinion.
I mean, it's just so good.
Oh, the song they do on the train as well. When they get on the train. I think
Yes.
it's like what was the song called? Like it's We'll Go From There, I think is what it's called. That's another good one. Like this is another one that I'm happy of. Like it's a good blend of like good songs that you know from from like the movie, and then even the new ones are great.
Yeah, we'll go from it. And then the Neva Flows is another
The Neva Flow.
amazing.
Oh,
my
or the song
God.
Still.
Such
The
a
song
good
Still
song.
is great.
Yes,
I want to see. I want to. And by the way, the voice, Ramin Karimloo. Oh my God, that man's voice.
Oh my God, yes.
I want to see him in something so bad.
So for those of you who in this musical, Rasputin, the historical bad guy, he's gone. He's not. It's
Yeah, he's gone.
It's a Soviet officer named Gleb who is chasing Anya throughout Russia to eliminate her.
Because they don't want the royal family to come back after they just got rid of them a couple years back.
Right, because it's a tenuous situation, shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
And so you really see like this conflict played out because she's a 20-something who has no idea who she is. Like, it's so, and you see this conflict, and his songs are so brilliantly written.
The reprise of Neva Flows that he does when he confronts Anya towards the end of the show, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
It really is. To me, it does almost give Javert vibes, like between Stars and Javert's suicide, where he's not prepared for how he is changing, and it's like just this huge direct conflict that he just can't handle. It's so good.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the animated film, you will fall in love with the musical even more. Because it's just that good. Like, in my opinion, as well as, like... Because... Oh, the staging as well was great for this show. As well. Like, it was very simple, wasn't, like, crazy. This was one of those shows, though, and this is where, like, the conversation comes in of, like, screens as set pieces on stage.
Oh.
This show used a lot of them.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, actual physical set pieces.
Well, but you're
which some people hate, some people
You're talking about
don't.
St. Petersburg and Paris. Like...
Yeah.
I mean,
how are you gonna pull
those are
that
not
off? How are you gonna pull
small.
off of the? Yeah, especially you have to consider they have to also cross the border.
Yeah.
Of Russia into Paris as well, and they have to showcase that. They can't just, unless you want to spend millions upon millions of dollars on set pieces.
Yeah, just in sets, and then you've got to figure out how you're gonna easily get them on and off. Because again, these are huge set pieces.
They spent too much money on the train, on the train set piece.
Oh my gosh.
To the point where this also goes to the conversation of the version I saw was a non-equity production, so the set was scaled down and stuff. I believe they didn't even have the train; they just used the briefcases they carry as like the seats. That just goes to show how much like prices can vary depending on like what you can do set wise. Oh my God, Ramin Karimloo. Oh, I love that man's voice.
Yeah, this, I mean, just, and you can see, when they did this, it was people who were experienced, right? You can see inspirations from various music. Like I said, Gleb very much reminds me of Javert. Very much reminds me of Javert. And it's just, it's so good.
Yeah, it's great.
It's so
great.
good.
Like I said, if you're a fan of the animated film, you would love the musical even more.
You will. You absolutely will.
Yeah,
and
you will.
It's a lot more empowering because Anya kind of owns her destiny as opposed to just
and that's what I was saying
circumstances
with, like,
of
Dimitri.
her birth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with Dimitri as well. Just I think all the characters have a bit more deeper backgrounds that you actually can like sympathize with them and realize where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Unlike an animated film where it's like, okay, we have to do this in like an hour 30. Okay, we can't just fully show how Dimitri falls in love with Anya and why, you know, he feels sad that he has to essentially give her up and stuff.
It's the grown-up version of Anastasia.
Yes, exactly.
It's more realistic.
I would still say great family show.
Oh no, it is. It absolutely
great
is.
family show though.
But
definitely like you maybe need to tell your kids like, hey, this is gonna be a little bit darker. There's gonna be some themes that, you know, you might have to explain to your kids.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the show if they don't understand.
Yeah, and it's definitely one that makes you think.
Yes. Oh my god, Reem.
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm falling in love with Ramin all over again. That man's voice.
And just like they just captured the whole essence of a Soviet soldier. Like he's talking about his father and, you know, very much the picking sides and who was an imperialist and who was a communist, and oh, it's so good. Yeah. It weaves in the historical references so well.
Yeah.
So well.
This is the early years of like the Soviet Union, those chats. So it's not like, you know, where the Soviet Union kind of is now. So it is more of like what it was and what it would, and you can kind of see like the subtle where it will eventually go.
Yeah.
In like the years to come, especially in like the opening of like, Rumor in St. Petersburg, because they kind of make it really obvious of like how much they probably do not like where everything is going. But sadly, they have to accept it. Yeah. Otherwise,
well, so,
you know.
Yeah. So she was executed by the Bolsheviks in 1917. She was 17 years old. So, and this is like supposed to be like 5 years later. I don't think she's.
I think they actually do say it's 5 years later.
Yeah, because she's not. It's one of the big differences. She's not a kid when the Bolsheviks are like she is in the movie. They try. Yeah. I think they keep her pretty close to age accurate.
Yeah.
Which puts her as older. Okay, we got to move on because we will keep talking about that show.
Otherwise, we're going to be talking about this one for a while.
What do we got? Oh,
in short, we've sold you.
All yours.
We've sold you, chat.
25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee.
Oh, I love this one.
The excitement on your face.
Well, because, and this is why. So this is another one that I would say is like a cult classic. I don't even have to pull up the synopsis for this because honestly, it's very simple. Literally, just listen to the title. It is the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. It is literally a musical about a spelling bee. You are watching a like middle school spelling bee. But the great thing about this show is that you learn. It's one of those shows where it's like you have a big overall plot, the spelling bee. But it's one of those character pieces where you learn about each individual character as the show goes on and where they're coming from, the struggles they deal with. Specifically 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee is about essentially that point in a child's life when they're hitting, you know, close to puberty and they're starting to understand, they need to understand more about like, you know, growing up in like, you know, their voices are breaking, you know, they're starting to reach a point where kids are going to are seeing them as weird and like, you know, picking
kids.
On them because they're a nerd and all
kids.
that stuff. But like this one was actually, I saw this on my recent Broadway trip. This was an off-Broadway production, and it's currently running off-Broadway at New World Stages. Highly recommend seeing it. With, by the way, another Glee connection, Kevin McHale.
I gotta run upstairs real quick while you chat, because I heard you go on about this one in your stream. And I gotta
Yeah,
pee.
you heard me.
I'll be right back.
You heard me yap about this one a lot. But yeah, so I will pop this in Q chat so you can hear. Oh, Sass's tail is in the way. There we go. But yes, so this show, again, is a very like character-driven piece. So it is a literal, as Sass was rated. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Stress. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sass had to go, I think, check on the kids. So she's currently not here right now, but welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. How was your stream? How was your art stream? We are currently, if you are now just joining us, we are currently ranking all the musicals that me and Sass have seen. So welcome in, welcome in. We currently just ended talking about Anastasia, and we are now talking about a musical that I have seen called the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. which, as I was saying before, this one is literally, again, I don't even have to explain it. It literally is just a spelling bee. You are watching like a middle school spelling bee, and they are treating it like a spelling bee too. You're talking, like literally, like they actually have like moments where they walk up to a mic and they spell a word. Like they treat it like it's an actual like national spelling bee, which is hilarious. But then there's moments where you sit down and learn about each character's like where they're coming from, why they're at the bee, and like the struggles they're going through outside as well. Gotta call it a night. Hope you have a great night, Assassin Okami. Okay, Rain. Hope you have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. But I guess I'll help with Sasha's spiel with the raiders. If any of you have to raid and run, that is perfectly fine. But if you do want to stick around, it is mainly a very chill stream here, so feel free to stick around. Like I said, Sash should be back in a bit. She went to go take care of the kiddos. So hopefully she'll be back in a bit. We'll have to see. Oh, there we go.
I got a raid. Hi.
Yeah, you got a raid. You got a raid while you were like literally. Funny thing is, it was right when you left.
Oh
which
no!
Is hilarious.
Hi, Stress. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Sass Resident Evil playthrough. I don't know. Maybe when I hit 1,000.
Damn.
No. Well, I mean, I play another horror game at 700, but not that one. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Stress. I hope your art went good. Raiders, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Snacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I am an elf story witch, variety streamer, VTuber. I play a lot of story-based fantasy games. I do a lot of crazy collabs with my friends. Oh my god, this song!
Yeah, this is great.
We're doing Broadway. We're ranking the Broadway shows that we've seen and talking all things Broadway. Because I am a huge Broadway nerd. I don't get to talk about it enough. So I'm here with Lupus Okami.
Hi. Also, by the way, to end the conversation on 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee, that's going in B tier for me.
Okay.
I would see it again though. Like I would see it again though, especially if it's still off Broadway, because off Broadway tickets are so much cheaper than Broadway tickets. Chat.
Fair. Okay. Spin again.
But I would recommend anybody check out the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee, especially if you want a fun little laugh, and also if you like the idea of like adults playing middle school children and acting like middle school children. It's funny.
Oh my god, what the hell? I keep getting duplicates. Ooh, another one I haven't seen. The Lightning Thief.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this one's an old one. Like, this is like, I saw this like years ago. So essentially, I don't have to explain this. If you've read Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, it is literally a musical adaptation of that book. It is as faithful as it can be in like I believe the show is like 2 hours even. So they have to like condense a lot of the book into like a very short amount of time. But this show was great because it's a rock score as well. But I loved this show because when I saw this show and how it's done, and I think it's still kind of how the direction is done, is they use a lot of found objects to like do certain things. So let me do this. There we go. Sorry, Sass.
Nope, you're good.
There you go.
I mean, they managed to condense Les Mis into a musical, so that's
basically. But Les Mis is still like, and this is what I was saying about earlier. Les Mis is still like over 3 hour show. That show is still long.
Have you seen the book?
Yes, I've seen the book, and I am not gonna touch that book.
It's a dry read.
With a 20-foot pole, to be brutally honest.
It's dry.
But yes, but Lightning Thief was great in the sense of like it told this, and I love shows that do this. Tells a big story with very little, like very little set, very little props, and they have to use essentially you have to use your imagination to do certain things. So like for example, one of Percy's big things that happens in the story is he can control water as the son of Poseidon, and of course, one of the things that happens is he locks himself in the bathroom. He locks himself in the bathroom during one of the big fights until Clarice comes in and tries to essentially kill him or just hurt him in the bathroom until, you know, he eventually breaks the toilet and sprays toilet water everywhere
Oh.
on Clarice and all that stuff. The cool thing how they pull off the water and how they can control it, it's toilet paper on leaf blowers. And they light it with blue lights to make it look like it's flowing water. So it's one of those shows where it's like, if you're a fan of like using items around you to create a big story, like they make a bus with like just simple scaffolding and like construction lights held at the front to make like vehicles and like buses. It also has a really great rock score. If you're a fan of Be More Chill, I believe this is the same book writer, I believe, as well. I don't think the same music writer. I don't fully remember. But I know it's the same book writer. And also, fun fact, the guy who wrote this musical also is currently writing on the TV show, Percy Jackson and the Olympians.
Oh.
They hired him to do writing for the TV show.
Cool.
So.
Excellent.
But it's definitely a good show. In my opinion, it's a great kids show. Because if for example, like in my opinion, this is a great like school show is the right way I can explain it. Where it's like student matinees, where it's like you bring the students to see a show and introduce them to theater. This is one of those shows that I would recommend. Like, you know, parents take your kids to. But I even think like older people would enjoy it as well. Just for the creativity of it and the music. But I'm going to put this... This is going to be in B tier for me. I'll listen to the cast recording every now and then. But it's a good show, though. Especially if you're into, like, the rock scores like Rent or anything like that. This musical has a ton of them. But yeah, next one.
Some Like It Hot.
Oh, Some Like It Hot. That's a you one.
That is a me one. I saw this a couple of years ago. And it's really good. Do you want to pull up the playbill synopsis?
Yeah, I can pull that up. If you can't name it off the top of your head, I will pull it up for you. It's hard to explain.
Yes,
is that the right
it
way to
really
explain it?
is.
All right. So, Some Like It Hot, set in Chicago when Prohibition has everyone thirsty for a little excitement. Some Like It Hot is the rollicking story of two musicians forced to flee the Windy City after witnessing a mob hit. With gangsters hot on their heels, they're on the run as the newest members of the swingiest big band ever to cross the country. Can they hide in plain sight without completely losing themselves? Or will the mob, the truth, and maybe even love itself finally catch up to them?
Yes. Oh my gosh, this show, it's funny, but it's also really, really good. There we go. Yeah, you know, we'll do...
I'm curious what song you're going to pick for this one.
I'm California Bound.
Okay. I was gonna say because also there's like one that I enjoy mainly because I think they did it for like all the advertising was like
which one?
What was the You Can't Have Me If You Don't Have Him, the like tap number.
Oh yes, that is a good one too. So yeah,
good one.
And what the synopsis doesn't tell you, it's an all women troupe that they hide out with. It's an all women troupe. They're cross dressing. It's a base.
However, they did write this. This is one of those shows where, in my opinion, they wrote it very well.
Oh well.
For like the viewpoints of.
Well, and not only that, but one of the women in the show, one of the guys realized, wait a minute, this feels right.
And that's what I was saying. It's like because in the original movie, it was just fully played as a joke. But then again, that movie was like, I think like. Not even 90s, it was like 60s, 50s.
60s, yeah.
It was like old. Like, it was an old film. So, like, Marilyn Monroe was in it. If that's an example of, like, how old that movie was.
Yep. Oh. Yep. Oh, Dance the World Away? Is that the one you're thinking of?
I think it's like, is it like this? It's the one before they... I think experienced like the mob hit or whatever. I have not seen the show, chat. I've only listened to.
Oh, You Can't Have Me. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, If You Can't Have Me.
Okay.
Mainly because again, I'm a sucker for a good tap number.
Fair.
I'm a sucker for a good tap number, chat. I love a good tap number.
Yeah, no, this one's really, it's well written. And it plays into several different elements. It kind of captures, it's good at capturing the, just kind of the mood, the way, like, it bounces back and forth between, oh, it's prohibition, it's kind of a joke, but you can also get into real trouble. Like, kind of the jokey, oh, we're paying off the cops, but then the cops get replaced, and now we're, what? Like,
It's very farcical, if that's the right way to explain it. Like, it's a good, it's like a farce slash, like, comedy, which I think is most farces, honestly.
Yeah,
comedy.
it is. But it does it in a way that it's got its serious, moments, and I can appreciate.
Yes.
It was one of those, I knew nothing about this going in. It was in our show. It was in our, it just came up in our season, and me and my mom have a rule. We generally, oh, we haven't seen it, we haven't heard of it, is not a good reason for us to skip a show, so we won't. So it just ended up being like, we ended up being really very happy that we did. Because it was so interesting. It just did it well. It's a really enjoyable show. It's not terribly memorable.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. It's like, from what I've seen as well, as like, and this is why like I wasn't really interested in seeing it when it was on tour, is that it just seems like one of those shows where it's like, you know, hey, I'll go see it and I'll enjoy myself.
Yeah.
But
and
after
there
that, I'm
are
just
parts,
like, you know.
yeah, and there are parts that kind of make you think. And it did represent like this one of the characters awakening very, very well. I enjoyed it a lot. And the music's really good. And it's just,
if you're a fan of like a little bit like older school like jazz or like older school Broadway, like this show is, I think it's written by, I can't remember the other writer's name, but I know one of them is Mark Shaman, who's a really well-known writer. For example, if you watch Smash, when that TV show was on,
oh man,
he was a writer. Fun fact, one of the songs was actually on Smash. But yeah, like, it just seems like one of those shows where it's like, you know, you'll see it, you won't complain, and you'll enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
But then after that, you're kind of just like, you know, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
That's what I get from the cast recording, though, honestly.
Yeah,
Again,
and it does play, it does seem the kind of show that is going to be very vulnerable to proper casting decisions.
Yeah.
You need the right cast, you need the right chemistry to pull this off, or it's not going to work.
You also have to have the comedic chops for it.
Yes.
Because the show is not just funny in the sense of, like, wordplay. It's funny in the sense of, like, also physical comedy.
Yeah.
From what I've seen clip-wise, this show is filled with physical comedy.
It is. This is going to be your traditional theater-educated, trained actors and actresses.
Also directed by Casey Nicola. Another show directed by Casey Nicola.
Yeah.
So there's show number 2 directed by him.
Yee. So I put this in B tier.
Oh, actually, no, it's show number 3, because he also directed Something Rotten. I forgot about that.
I put this in B tier. I would probably see it again, and I do like some of the songs, so I do play it from here time and time again. Moulin Rouge. Oh, this is our first jukebox musical.
And another one that I might cause some problems with some people. Sass knows, because I raged about this during my stream a couple months back when I was talking about it. Oh yeah, fun fact actually, Sass, did you know literally not long after I got back, they announced that it was closing on Broadway?
Oh shit, no.
So, oh yeah, and by the way, Megan Thee Stallion is going to play Herod Ziegler on Broadway. They just made that announcement as well.
That doesn't surprise me. I think she can do it.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, I'm like, no offense, Moulin Rouge. I understand you're probably closing because, you know, hey, maybe it's just time to close. But I'm also saying, like, I've been contemplating about, like, okay, stunt casting. And I'm like, okay. And now it's with Megan Thee Stallion that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, this is like, you're definitely trying to, like, stretch out at this point. Because,
yeah.
Okay. Also, so now this is where it's going to be a little bit different, in my opinion, because you saw this show on tour. I saw this show on Broadway,
Uh,
which,
we'll do this one.
like, set-wise, is very different
Oh, okay.
in the sense. Because, like, set-wise, they go more immersive on Broadway. Like, they treat it as if it is a stage, and, like, the entire theater is the Moulin Rouge. Not just the stage, and you're just, like, watching in, like, a box.
Got it.
Like, they're everywhere in the theater. Like, there's a walkway that comes out off the stage that people can sit at cabaret tables in.
That's
if you pay
cool.
some good if you pay some good money.
No.
I think they call them like the can seats is what they call them.
That
You
tracks.
know, everybody likes the can at Moulin Rouge. By the way, am I picking for this one?
I did. I just did Welcome to the Moulin Rouge.
That's fair. So, okay. Now this is where the debate comes in and why I'm gonna say this now and then we can debate. This is going in my don't recommend tier. And I have my reasons. And Sass knows some of my reasons. So, I'm also just not a jukebox musical person. I'm one of those people that don't like jukebox musicals that much, in my opinion. You know, some of them are okay. Some of them I just don't care. Moulin Rouge, I have problems with. Very big problems with when it comes to being a jukebox musical. For those of you who don't know, there's over 60 pop songs in this show. 60. There are a ton of pop songs in this show. Part of the reason why is most of the songs in this show are medleys or like remixes or like combinations of various songs into one.
I mean, in its defense, the movie did the same thing.
Yeah, but my problem is like I have a couple problems. Some that I don't think some that you haven't heard, and I've like thought about it as I've like sat and thought about it as months have gone by. Like the movie, I understand why people love the movie because I've seen clips of the movie. I've not watched the movie.
Oh,
but
you need to watch the movie.
Yeah, I know. But like to me, it's like from what I've seen of the movie, I understand why people like it, and I think I would enjoy it. The musical has problems. For example, I understand you want to break the record of using a ton of pop songs in your show, but some of them were just not needed. And some of them you only sing for like one line, and that's it. Like and again, I'm not sure if people will hate me for this. The Act 2 opening number, Backstage Romance, where I think it's like a combination of like Toxic and Bad Romance, I think is the combination that they use for that, I believe. Like, to me, it's just not needed. They hardly sing Toxic. You could literally just use Bad Romance, and that's it. I hate to tell you that, because it's just, what was the point? And then, like, for example, there's another thing of, like, Christian is introduced kind of at the beginning as, like, the narrator, because he does, like, a little bit of a narration at the beginning of the show, or whatever, like, before Satine is introduced, and it's kind of like a flashback of, like, hey, I'm gonna recap you on everything that happened before you meet Satine, or whatever. Then he just doesn't narrate anything after that. Like, it's just kind of like, you know, oh, we're moving on. Like, he doesn't even narrate. So I'm just like, I don't get it, you know? I'm not sure if it's because I just don't like jukebox musicals or whatever. I just was not a fan of this show. Also, my theater-going experience was shit seeing this show. It was bad. It was bad. Like, so many people on their phones, so many people singing out loud that I could hear them even though they were only a couple rows back. Like, oh my god, I like, the set design on Broadway, like, kind of helped alleviate it, but to me, I'm a material person. If the material isn't good, I don't care about the set. If the story isn't good, the songs aren't like, I'm not meshing with the songs, I just can't. You know? So it's like, that's why for me, Moulin Rouge, I'm like, as somebody who, I understand jukebox musicals are great, especially Moulin Rouge is a great introductory show for somebody who maybe has not seen a theater or a musical before. Because at least, hey, you'll have songs that you can recognize and stuff. I'm, as somebody who is like, hey, you know, maybe experiment, like, seeing other shows that aren't just like songs that you know, or a movie that you know. Like, maybe see something else. That's why Moulin Rouge for me is down and don't recommend it. There are some good songs in there, though, by the way. Elephant Love Medley, I do agree with, is a great medley of songs. Like, that is great. As well as, of course, Come What May is a great original song.
So good.
That song is amazing. But aside from that, it's like, you know.
Oh, and I love the Tango Roxanne. Love it.
Well, yeah, Del Tango Roxanne is also great. Like, that is a good one. Like I said, to me, the problem is just all the pop songs. I'm like, did you, like, and I think they just did it for marketing. Like, they really just wanted to have, like, let's cram every, like, modern pop song we can that everybody would recognize into this show, to the point where there's over 60. And I'm like, there's some that I'm just like, I don't get why that's in there. Like, Elephant Love Medley, I'll forgive, because, you know, there's maybe, like, only one line of a certain love song in that, and then it's never heard again. But that makes sense because Christian is going through every major love song, trying to convince the teen, you know, about love.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. But some of the medleys and stuff just don't make sense. I'm like, you couldn't have just stuck with one song. You could have just stuck with one song, and it would have been perfectly fine. That's why I complain about the backstage romance of, like, the mix between Bad Romance and Toxic. They could have just completely taken Toxic out, and it would have worked perfectly fine. So yeah, I have my problems with Moulin Rouge. People might hate me for it. I might get put on a stake for it. But
so I actually enjoyed
gripes.
it. I liked Moulin Rouge. Some of it, yeah, it's overdone. It can be, it's a little a lot over the top in some places. But see, like the backstage, I actually like because you've got Toxic in there. It's that contrast of the words are saying one thing, but if you listen, they've got some of the melody of Toxic playing transposed against the lyrics of Bad Romance.
Well, yeah,
and
but then
I like that. I like that you're conveying multiple tones and multiple emotions. In a way that's not so glaring.
Yeah, but I think also that's a sense of, like, to me, I see the show as, like, a good introductory show, and I'm like, I'm going in with it in the mind of, like, somebody like that. Not as somebody who's, like, into musical theater and knows a lot about music and all that stuff. I'm like, I go in the mindset of, like, okay, this is just a simple show I can just go in and enjoy. You know? Not think about the plot or whatever. And the fact that I went in like that and I just didn't enjoy it. What's bad as well is this was the last show I saw on my trip, and all the shows I basically saw were very thought-provoking shows, and very, like, shows that have very deep meanings and, like, morals to them. So I think that didn't help my thought process, because, like, my entire trip was filled with shows like that, and then all of a sudden I'm now watching Moulin Rouge that's just, like, you know, a fun night out kind of thing.
Yeah, but I mean,
so I think that maybe,
but, like, not every show needs to be that. Like, there's something to be said for brain off, watch show, and enjoying the theater, the spectacle. Yeah. It's enjoying the spectacle. And Moulin Rouge,
in my opinion, is that.
It absolutely does that.
It's just my brain is like, I don't enjoy shows that are just spectacle. I'm like, I want the material to be good. I want the music to be good. I want to, you know, I don't have to always think about something at the end of a show. But, you know, I want to, like, you know, be like, oh, this is good. Like, this is good, or this is good. Story-wise, that's amazing, and all that stuff. I do think, though, like, Welcome to the Moulin Rouge, Elephant Love Medley, and then maybe, like, one other medley song in the show is great. The rest, I'm just kind of like, it's so-so.
They ended up cutting The Show Must Go On from the musical, didn't they?
Yes.
Ah, that's right, yeah.
Yes, they did. Oh, and Aaron Tveit singing this song is great as well. Does he do? I can't remember. Does he do, like, the growl?
No, he doesn't.
That you sometimes. That's disappointing.
Hold on. I haven't listened to this version in a while. With the guy we saw did not. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, because, like, for example, chat, what we're talking about is, like, especially at the beginning of this song, he does it a couple times, but every time he says Roxanne, he does, like, a growl in his throat, like, as he's saying Roxanne, like, very angrily. And then not only that, I don't know if he does it in the cast recording, but sometimes Aaron Tveit would do an octave up and, like, hit a very high note at the end of this song. I'm not sure if he does it in the cast recording, but, like, that man.
It sounds like they brought this up a couple of steps. If you listen to it.
Well, yeah, I think compared to the movie, yes.
Yeah, it's higher.
But that's also just Aaron Tveit's, like, voice, in my opinion. He's a very high tenor, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he is. Yep. So for me, I put this as a B. I like Moulin Rouge. I'd see it again. I listen to the soundtrack from time to time.
Yeah.
I like a spectacle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I like a spectacle too. It's just like I like a spectacle that, I can still, think about, enjoy, and enjoy aspects of it. It's just Moulin Rouge again, and I think just mixed with the theater experience and mixed with just my opinions on a jukebox musical didn't help the show, in my opinion. I just don't think it's my cup of tea.
That's
Like,
fair.
I'm glad I saw it, especially now that it's closing on Broadway. I'm glad I saw the Broadway production, because the Broadway production is much more lavish than the tour.
Yeah.
Like, they scale. When I say they scaled down the tour, I mean they scaled down the tour compared to Broadway. Like, the set is very scaled down.
Yeah. All right. Next one is one
Next
of
one.
my favorites is And Juliet.
Oh, okay. That's one I haven't seen, but I've listened to the cast recording though. I know that.
Oh, it's so good. I love And Juliet. I really do.
Quickly, there it is. That's going in my cast recordings one right there. Okay, do I have to pull up a synopsis for this, or can you?
And Juliet is And Juliet is Romeo and Juliet. The after. So, there's so many elements to the show.
Yeah.
So,
I think because, like, part of it isn't it because like Shakespeare and his wife like break the fourth wall multiple times in this show.
Yeah. So, and Juliet, it takes place. So the curtain falls on Romeo and Juliet, the suicide. Except Juliet doesn't die. Romeo does, kinda.
Yeah, he dies.
Well, I steal. So, and then what happens is Shakespeare and his wife are kind of arguing, and he's like, well, can you write it? She says, yes, I can. So she writes Juliet's story, but she puts herself in the story.
It's a very female empowerment story.
And it's another jukebox musical. It's got
spoilers.
Spoilers. Look, I will not spoil what actually happens in the show.
Yeah, there's some major plot points that we're not going to talk about.
There's some twists. But I mean, this
some
is the opening song.
Actually. Yeah. This is another jukebox musical as well, chat, since we didn't say that at the beginning as well.
I mean, it's Backstreet Boys. I mean, like, and you can tell
there's Backstreet Boys, there's NSYNC, there's
Britney Spears, Katy Perry.
Yeah, there's Britney Spears. So, okay. So, there is one connecting factor of all these songs, chat, and this is what I appreciate about And Juliet, is that unlike a normal jukebox musical, this one takes the effort to connect them all. All of the music is written by a music producer by the name of Max Martin. He wrote music for basically a lot of famous pop artists, like Ariana Grande, I believe Lady Gaga as well, Katy Perry, like NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. So that's the big connection of like all of the music, is it's all music written by Max Martin. Also, Stark Sands. Oh my god, that man's voice.
So I love the show. Again, it's another spectacle. There is some fourth wall breaking, but I mean,
but this one is one that I can forgive in the sense of like spectacle, because this one actually legitimately story-wise is good.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good. Like, it actually has a really intriguing plot. And like the characters are actually, hey, you actually enjoy them and you don't like hate them and all that stuff. I'm not saying I hate I hate the characters from Moulin Rouge, but sometimes there are moments in that show that I'm like, okay, really? But yeah, so where are you putting this, Sass? Actually, I'm curious.
Somewhere between A and S. I love it. I have listened to it on repeat. You know what?
The question is, would you see it again?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
It's also still running on Broadway too.
I love that. Where did it go?
Well, because like I said, this one does jukebox musicals correctly. Like, it has a good story.
There it is.
The songs are actually connected in a good way. The songs are blended in as well, really well, and like it actually fits the plot.
Yeah.
There's like a couple moments where they like use the lyrics in very good ways.
Yes. Oh my gosh. The
as well.
Not a Girl.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh! There's also one, I Want It That Way is done really well.
Yes.
Like, that song is done really well throughout the entire show.
I love this one too. It's just kind of like the breaking free.
Yeah, it's just a like, you know what, we're gonna finally just like party, who cares kind of song. But yeah. I need to see this show eventually.
It's so good.
It's just not
highly
high on my list. Yeah.
This is just such a good arrangement of this song.
Honestly, the arrangements to this entire show is great.
So good.
Like, in my opinion, it's all great. And like you would forget, like, oh, these were all written for different artists because the orchestrations sound very similar in tone. And you're like, oh, this was written, like, all these songs were written for different people and different voices. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I loved the show. I loved the ending was so good. Again, it's not, it has its moments, but it's not one that you're going to leave the theater with your brain hurting.
Yeah.
It doesn't challenge, like, the norm or the status quo. I mean, it does. You do see a bit of an awakening, which I loved. It was handled, again, very, very well. But I love it. It's definitely an S tier for me. I will see it again if I can.
Yeah.
It's another one that I think, not for young kids, but like your 12, 13-year-olds could handle it.
Yeah. Like maybe a good like first theater going experience that's not like a young child's first theater going experience.
Yeah, it's
is
not
the way I would
Disney.
explain it. Yeah, it's not Disney. Which I'm actually shocked we have not done it. We have not put a Disney show on this list
I know,
yet.
not yet.
I'm surprised. Then again, there's only like what, 3 or 4 in the entire list. So I'm not surprised. So, you know, it makes sense. Anyway, next one. What's the next one?
Okay.
I'm curious.
Funny Girl.
Okay, this is another one I haven't seen.
Oh, you haven't seen Funny Girl?
I didn't see the tour, and to be really honest, I wasn't really interested in it when it was coming around. But I did listen. But I, of course, as a musical fan, I've heard the cast recording.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Every musical person has.
Yeah.
Like the modern version, the recent version, and the like original.
Yeah. Hi, Delver. Welcome in. How are you, hon?
Hi.
Hi, Delvy. About to blow. This place about to blow. I saw. Okay, Funny Girl. So Funny Girl is.
Yeah.
It was actually fairly monumental at the time because it's one of the classics you think of like, you know, South Pacific and Miss Saigon. It's that era of musical. But
yes.
it was
very golden age Broadway.
Yeah.
Is where we're at right now.
Yes. But it's very much a woman who took control of her destiny. Like, she married for love and she ended up taking control and doing her own thing. And at the time, that was extremely controversial. No, Delvy. No.
Now, also as a heads up, chat, the version now has been, from my understanding, it's been heavily rewritten because the original musical definitely does not hold up.
No.
In this modern age.
No.
Like, it did not hold up. They, like, the newest revival, they rewrote a lot of the show. However, from what I've heard from critics, and again, this is just a critics thing, like, it doesn't mean it's true or whatever. From what I've heard, even the rewrites, like, weren't enough, and that some people still think this show doesn't really hold up. But I think that's just, you know,
yeah, I mean, it does.
Choice of public opinion.
Yeah, it does and it doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, at the time, it was a very empowering, you know, thing. It was the 60s. It was a woman who was something other than a housewife. She was doing something against her husband's wishes because she wanted to. She was the one bringing in the income. That challenged
also, by the way,
his
another Glee mention, Leah Michele, everybody.
And this song, oh my god,
she's sung this song so many times
I
in
don't
her
care.
life at
It's
this point.
so fucking good.
However, there was some controversy with this revival that we will not get into. There was a lot of drama for this revival.
Regarding her?
Kind of. Specifically about the So, there was an actress that opened the show. Leah Michele was not the original actress to open the revival. I believe what was her name? Like, Beanie Feldstein, I think was her name. She was initially slated to open the show. She opened the show. Critics did not like her in the show. Like, critics very much, like, bashed her. It was bad. Like, ticket sales were not great. Her voice, what people would say, and this is the point, and, like, everybody agreed, was her voice just did not fit what you think Fanny Bryce needs to sing. So, also fun fact, chat. The original Fanny Bryce was Barbara Streisand.
Yeah.
You have a lot to hold
That
up
is
to
some
when it comes to singing.
big shoes.
You have some big shoes to fill. Beanie
And it was
Feldstein, when she
written
initially
for her,
opened the
if
show,
I remember correctly,
yeah,
it was written for her.
It was written with her in mind. Yes, but the problem is that Beanie Feldstein was just not. She just did not have the chops with what people noticed. Like, she was very head voicey, very nasally, and people noticed it. And then, of course, that kind of turned into some issues on the internet about talking about things that didn't really involve her voice and specifically her body type, which, you know, that is not okay. It is not okay. But, and then, of course, like, Lea Michele came in. This is also around a time when Lea Michele still wasn't really seen in a great light because there was some stuff that came out during COVID about how she treated people on the set of Glee.
Yeah.
And
she's a diva. I'm sorry. She is your classic diva.
Yeah,
and not in a good way.
I think she's changed a little bit more now that she's a mother, because she does have children now, which, again, that can change people. But at the same time, I think it's also because she isn't really as public facing as she used to be when she was on Glee.
Yeah.
Like, she's now more of a singer that kind of stays back and then, you know, does shows every now and then. She is, again, currently on Broadway right now in Chess. So she is still doing Broadway. But, you know, I don't know. Funny Girl to me just never interested me. It's one of those shows that maybe I'll eventually see, but it's just kind of low on my priority list of a show I'd want to see.
Yeah, and that's fair. The story is intriguing. I'm just saying, this is actually my first D tier. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to see it. Yeah, and it is.
Yeah, you can at least like mark it off your list and say like, hey, yeah, we saw a classic show.
Yeah, it is a classic,
and all that stuff.
And it's got some great aspects. And like I said, I like the story, the premise.
Also, another one with Ramin Karimloo in it.
Yes, but this would be one of the controversial songs. Like, this is one of the ones that didn't age super well.
Yeah, it didn't age well. Like, in general, there's a lot of Funny Girl that no matter how much you change, it just will not age. Like, to me, there's nothing you can do about it. Because if you change it, you're just going to be changing the entire plot.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just entirety of, like, what the show is about at that point.
Yeah.
Which you can't really do. So you're going to have problems with the show no matter what you do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but like I said, it is interesting where it challenges, like, masculinity and like, seizing your own fate.
Yeah.
Oh my... Oh, Ain't Too Proud.
Oh, Ain't Too Proud. That's another one I haven't seen.
Okay, well, here, let's spin and let's... Because I've done a lot of talking. Let's get you in there.
Yeah. You want a break?
The band's... Wait, you haven't seen The Band's Visit, have you?
I haven't seen The Band's Visit either. I would have loved to see that show, but I missed it when it was on tour.
Good. Oh my god. Okay.
I missed it.
Oh.
I would have loved to see that one, though. If it lands on another one that I haven't seen, I'll just pick one to make it easier.
Yeah, it's Miss Saigon.
Okay, haven't seen that, so I guess I'll just pick one.
Yeah, go ahead and pick one.
Okay, you know what? How about this? Let's maybe you know, let's go across the spectrum. Let's do a more modern show that actually has opened within the last year. Ooh. So there's a show I really want to praise because this is another one of my S tier shows.
Okay.
It is a show called Operation Mincemeat.
Oh.
I really want to talk about this show because the show is great. So, you know what? I'm not even going to pull up a synopsis. I'm just going to tell you this, chat. What I'm about to tell you is a true, actual story that happened during World War II. You're going to have to believe me. And if you don't believe me, look it up. What I'm about to tell you actually happened. So, we're in the war. The UK is currently losing, and they are losing a lot of ground to Hitler in World War II. So they need to try and find a way to deceive Hitler from moving hundreds of thousands of German troops out of Sicily and to completely somewhere else. Like, literally, just somewhere else. So how do they do that? Well, they get a dead body, they stuff it with fake documents about where they're going to invade, and then they throw it in the ocean outside of neutral Spain, hoping that Hitler will find the body and hopefully move hundreds of thousands of his troops from Sicily to Sardinia. If you don't believe me, look it up. It actually happened. It was an actual World War II operation called Operation Mincemeat. But this one is great. This was one that I saw on my recent trip. But this is also UK written. but written by some great creatives. And this also is one that I love where, let's see, what do I play though? There's like multiple songs that I could play from this. You know what? I'll play one of their like jokier songs. So this is like one of their second song. This is like the second song they sing called God That's Brilliant. And essentially, this is them kind of thinking first of ideas of like what they want to do. And so they decide, you know what? What's the easiest way to do it? We just kill Hitler. That's it. That's the easy way to do it. So now how do we pull that off? And this is them just spouting ideas of how they could kill Hitler.
I get to see this next year. I haven't seen it yet.
Yes. Yes, but it's great. Like, if you're a fan of like witty lyrics as well as just pure comedy, both physical and like just wordplay is great. That operation played into the invasion of Italy in 1943. Yes. Like, the entire point is that without Operation Mincemeat and without it succeeding, World War II might have ended up completely different for Europe. Like, it would have ended completely different. And literally, they just relied on a dead body. That's it. They just relied on a dead body. But the great thing about this show is, like, because it's so ridiculous, that's what makes it funny. But then you realize, oh, wait, no, this actually happened. Like, this, like, all of this that you're hearing actually happened. Like, for example, there is a song called The Ballad of Willie Watkins. Did you know, Sass, that literally the same day the dead body was found on the shores of Spain and they took it to the morgue? Did you know on the same day an American pilot crashed into the same place where the body was found?
I did.
And he lived?
I did not know that. No.
Yes, that actually happened. And on the exact same day. So of course it went from, okay, they won't be suspicious of us at all, to, oh no, the Nazis will now be suspicious about what just happened because two things happened at the exact same time in the exact same place.
Oh my gosh.
What do we do? That was also the first time that paratroopers were used in a world war. Yeah, like, and there's a lot of heart in this show as well. Like, actually, you know what? I do want to talk about this because I know, Sass, you want to talk about a lot about, like, Women's History Month and stuff. They do talk about in this show specifically about, like, women's, like, playing their part in the war. And, like, one of them, let's see. There is a song called All the Ladies, which is a song about, like, women, like, saying, hey, we need to step up and, you know, take our place in this war. Like, we should have more say and all that stuff now that all the men went off to war to fight. Like, you know. But it's a great song. Let me see. There's a ton of songs for Operation Mincemeat that I'd love.
I know the feeling.
To pick. There's, like, so many. Like, you know what? Actually, here's what I'll do. Since I was talking about the plan before, I'll actually play the song The Pitch, which is them pitching Operation Mincemeat. So, specifically as well, this is a great show if you're a fan of, like, shows that use very little to tell a big story. This is only a 5-person cast.
Oh.
And out in total, they play about 80-something characters.
Wow.
The 5 of them, total, is 80 characters. They switch clothes, they switch hats. Some of the female play men, the men play females. Like, it's just everywhere to tell this massive story.
That's insane.
Of, like, this operation that happened. Also, fun fact, Ian Fleming, the guy who wrote James Bond, was a part of MI5 during this operation. So if you were listening during that last song and you heard him talking about, oh, there's, like, all we need is a swanky tuxedo. It's literally him just talking about, oh, hey, my idea for James Bond.
That's awesome.
And he talks about, like, crocodile moccasins, a watch with a garrote in it, and a vodka martini waiting at the bar. Like, he's basically just explaining James Bond.
Yeah.
And, okay, and then also there is one thing I will say. There is I don't know if I want to call it controversial, because to me it's hilarious. Because sometimes, you know, so they poke fun at everybody in this show. They poke fun at themselves, the Brits. They poke fun at Americans. They even poke fun at the Nazis. So at the beginning of Act 2, they sing a song called Das Übermensch, which I translated. Apparently, it means the Superman in German, apparently. It is a boy band like song about Nazis singing about how you should join the fascist party,
No.
which is just. And they're in like full outfit as well, but they're dancing like a boy band. It's very auto-tuned, like what you would hear like a boy band singing to like convince a girl, like, hey girl, you love me, right? And all that stuff. It's hilarious. And then immediately after that song, the colonel who's like in charge of the entire operation walks, like, is just by themselves on stage, and like the first thing they say is, really? Like, just questioning the audience, like, why are you clapping at that? Because you can't not clap at it. It's hilarious. And then like immediately they say like whose side are you on? So honestly, Operation Mincemeat, to me, it's an underrated show that I think everybody should see. It's great. That is why it's S tier for me. And I can listen to that sound. I've literally listened to that soundtrack so many times over the last couple days.
Fair enough.
I can't count how many times. Oh. Thank you, Dozer, for the follow. Thank you.
All right, we ready?
Oh my god. Next one, yeah.
Ragtime. That's all you.
Oh, that's another. That's kind of funny that it's now finally something that I've seen. So this was a show that I saw at Lincoln Center on my last one as well. This is another classic.
Yeah,
I still think this show has held up like very well.
Runo, what? Why are you up? Isn't it like 3 o'clock in the morning for you? He's in Scotland.
Let's see.
What time is it for you,
Oh.
hon?
Let's see.
6:30. Okay, that's still ridiculously early. Good morning.
Let's see where. There it is. I'll just play the prologue song, honestly.
Well, it's ragtime.
That's why I'm saying I'll do the prologue, because everybody, like theater fans, know the prologue the most. Because it and not only that, it explains everything about this show. So this takes place literally turn of the century, early 1900s. So, and it follows 3 ethnic groups: the very rich whites, the immigrant strangers coming over from mainly, I think, Europe, like mainly a lot of Jewish immigrants coming over in like the early 1900s, and then of course the African Americans, which in the early 1900s, this is like a couple years before segregation started, and they were it was still there, but it wasn't like enforced.
It wasn't enshrined in law
heavily
as much.
Yeah, it wasn't enshrined in law, but of course they were still mistreated because of their race and all that stuff. But it was an era when like a lot of African American people, had money. They could get a job. They could, be their own person at this point. Like, slavery wasn't really as bad as it would eventually become, especially for, the rich African Americans and all that stuff. But like the entire point of the show is like this idea of like what America is for different people and how they achieve those dreams. Really, in my opinion, it's a show about the American dream and how people go for it and how there are struggles. So, for example, the immigrants are very much like mistreated. They're kind of just put in workhouses, seen as workers and not as like people. They're seen as workhorses and all that stuff, basically. African Americans are, of course, mistreated because of their race, even though they can also get jobs and all that stuff. And like even as well for the rich white Americans, like it still plays on that idea of like they're seeing their lives change in front of them, and how do they cope? Like, how do they cope with these changing times that they're not used to?
Yeah.
Where there are immigrants, there are African Americans, there's many different people now that deserve just as equal rights as everybody else.
I'm doing good.
Sounds kind of similar with the Irish.
I get to hang out with Lupus and
Irish
talk
immigrants.
Broadway. I mean, all
being viewed
immigrants.
as violent. Yeah.
Every Italian immigrant. I mean, I dealt with it. When I was in school, I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, and my maiden name is a very Italian last name.
Yeah.
We had a kid who transferred in from New York, and I mean, it was the first and only time that I've ever like dealt with it. But he was calling, he viewed me as quite negative, and he called me a fob, fresh off the boat. As an Italian, because I'm Italian, I look Italian, and my last name is very Italian.
And that's why, I think like Ragtime, I was questioning when I first saw the show, because the reason I saw that I wanted to see the show was because Lincoln Center, I think for a lot of theater people, whether it be for opera, whether it be for ballet, is a huge bucket list when it comes to New York theater. Like, it is a huge bucket list for a lot of us. And like, when I saw that Ragtime was gonna be at Lincoln Center, I'm like, I need to see this, because it's a show I'd actually want to see, and I could finally mark off Lincoln Center off my bucket list. Which, beautiful theater, by the way, and nonprofit. I didn't know it was a nonprofit. So, donate to Lincoln Center if you can. Support nonprofit theater, everybody. But I was wondering when I saw interviews of this show from like the cast, they were saying like this show fits so well now. And I was like, okay, where does that make any sense? And then when I saw the show, I'm like, oh, now I totally get it. Because when I walked out of that show, literally the first thing I thought to myself was, why is it that I watch that show and it seems like nothing has changed? Like, why does it seem like nothing has changed in the world and we're still experiencing that? When the show is about like the optimism of what the world could be and how people see the world, or see America specifically, as this place of opportunity for everybody, and everybody's equal, no matter where you come from or all of that, land of freedom. So it's just really, like, that was the first thing that popped in my head, was like, how is it that we're still experiencing all of this? And yet, it's like, what? Like, this was like early 1900s, we're now like 100 or so years
120
out.
years later, yeah,
it's like so many years later, and yet we're still dealing with stuff like this. So this was also great for cast wise. Joshua Henry was in this, Casey Levy, Brandon Uranowitz.
So
There were a lot of other big Broadway names in the cast as well. So voice wise, Joshua Henry, that man's voice is amazing. But yeah, that's why it's S tier for me. I put that on S tier. I would see it.
I haven't gotten to see it. It's definitely a bucket list musical for me.
Yeah.
So Dozer, yes and no. He did use that, but without the backing of the Puritan Church, Prohibition wouldn't have passed. It was really the Southern church that pushed Prohibition. Oh. What?
Hopefully this next
2 more?
Hopefully this next one will be.
No,
I mean, I'm down for 2 more, or depending on how quick we go, we can see.
What we got? Beetlejuice.
Oh, there we go.
Beetlejuice.
Another one we both seen, actually.
Hell yes. Oh, say my name.
Yes, because that's classic. I am putting this in. I am already just gonna say this now. It's in A tier. I wouldn't really call it an S tier show, in my opinion.
No, I agree. That's actually, yeah, we'll do say my name.
I do think that's an A tier show. Forewarning: anybody who thinks this is basically almost a carbon copy of the movie, it's not.
Nope.
It is very different to the movie. It uses the like subtleties and like the character archetypes of the movie, but the plot is very different.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Hi, Torres. Oh, but I mean, fucking Alex. I mean, where do you even start with Alex Brightman?
Alex Brightman's Alex Brightman. That's all we have to say. We don't have to say more.
Oh, Wheel of Chaos.
We don't have to say more. Alex Brightman's Alex Brightman. Like, the fact that he can sing in, like, a very, like, gravelly voice the entire time
all you gotta do
is wild.
Say my name.
And he sings and speaks in that for, like, 2 hours and, like, 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, and this show, you've got some fourth wall breaking, which is hilarious.
Yes. A lot of very funny jokes, too. I like the guacamole joke. The guacamole joke is great. I'm not gonna say it here just because I'm like, that's a bit much.
Thanks
that's
for
a bit much for a stream like this. I'm not gonna go that far with it. But the guacamole joke. If you've seen the show, you know the joke I'm talking about.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. You know the show. You know the joke I'm talking about.
Do you want to add the next song?
Oh,
from this.
Well, I mean, also, if we're done talking about this, we can quickly go through and get as much done as we can too.
I mean, it's just. Oh my gosh, Lydia's voice. I don't know who they had in mind when they wrote this part, but it was not a kind song to whomever they had in mind for Lydia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, her part demands such a fucking range.
Oh yeah. Currently back on tour now, so chat, if you have not seen Beetlejuice, go see it.
Yeah, it's on tour. We are skipping it this year. We're electing to
yeah, and that's why I put it in A
kids.
tier. I'm like, I'm good. It's one of those shows that I'm like, I saw it once, and I'm like, I'll wait a bit to see it again if I want to. But I don't want to. I'm not gonna rush to see it again, to be brutally honest.
Yeah,
it's whatever.
And it's the soundtrack is really good.
Yeah, the soundtrack is good. Oh, this entire part is hilarious on stage.
It is. It's so funny.
This, in my opinion, there's some physical comedy in this show that happens during these songs that just you cannot understand how funny it is until you actually see it.
Yeah.
Also, not only that, the original Washington, D.C. production, like before it was on Broadway, was also apparently much more raunchy.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it was like very raunchy.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either.
Yeah,
to be brutally honest.
No, I'm really not.
I think that, but then they just decided to like, hey, we need to maybe tone this down for Broadway, and that was probably a good thing for them to tone it down.
Yeah.
Now, it does not mean there's not any raunchy jokes in this chat, because
they're a lot more subtle.
They're, in my opinion, some of the jokes will be like, well, okay, the tour I think made some of them a lot less subtle. Specifically the guacamole joke, because on Broadway it was a lot more subtle, but then just on the tour, he just blatantly says it out loud.
Yeah, there's lots of saying the quiet parts out loud in this show. yes, very. But that's also just a Beetlejuice thing. Also, you gotta love the joke that he does throughout the entire show of him saying like, "This guy gets what I'm talking about." Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking in it. It works. It just works.
Yeah, it just works. Like, it's great.
It
really is great. And again, the music is great too as well.
Ooh, Les Mis.
Oh, Les Mis is another good one. I mean, like that's kind of a classic one in my opinion. When it comes to Les Mis, that's a classic Broadway show in my opinion.
Yes.
What is bad though? I'm gonna put it in B tier though.
Oh, let's see. We gotta do you hear the people sing? Like that,
yeah, because that's the obvious one.
My controversial. So I have seen this on stage. It's phenomenal. But
yes,
actually,
me too.
One of my favorites is actually the 25th anniversary concert. Oh, good night, Dozer. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Dozer. Good night. But yeah, I think you're talking about the one that was like filmed and released.
With Nick Jonas.
Yeah.
Okay,
no. Him as Marius. I have a problem with him.
I liked him as Marius. With the caveat, it wasn't fair to him. Because he was the only non-theater trained singer there, and it showed.
Yeah, but you do know he is theater trained, right? He did shows before that. Also, thank you, Dimmy, for the hydrate.
Oh, we gotta hydrate.
There we go. But yeah, like Nick Jonas did theater before that. He was in, I believe he said he did Beauty and the Beast as a kid.
Okay,
on Broadway.
but
Chip is Beauty. He was but like I think he even did like. I think he did a couple
I don't think
shows.
He's classically trained.
Yeah, he's not classically trained.
But
I know
that's
that.
what I mean.
Like, I know he's not classically trained. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know. In my opinion, I hate to say this, Les Mis is a show that you need to be classically trained.
Yes, you do.
To like, you have to. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts.
No.
You can tell if somebody is not classically trained when doing that show. And it's obvious.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, very obvious.
And that's what I mean. Standalone, if you listen to just his recording of Empty Chairs at Empty Tables, he does it very well. It doesn't stand up against the rest of the cast when he's part of the ensemble.
Yeah.
And I think that just wasn't fair to him. It wasn't fair to him.
Yeah.
To put him in that position where he's
Yeah,
up against these voices.
I just don't think like, because I think he did, because recently he did a Broadway show. He did the last 5 years on Broadway, and
But-
that one was decent. But I think that's because like that fit his tone.
Yeah, exactly. The
was, like,
last
a
5
more
years
closer
isn't
to
a
rock.
classical golden
Yeah,
age
it's more like a
Broadway
closer
show.
to like rock contemporary.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't think he can pull off doing
No,
like
he
a
can't.
Les Mis, like because essentially Les Mis is an opera.
Mhm.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's an opera.
Yeah.
Like,
but that is my favorite Javert.
yeah. I remember I saw the tour, which was, I would like to see the tour again though, but I'm not like in a rush to see it, which is why I'm putting it in B tier.
Norm Lewis. That's
It's like
who it
I'll
is.
listen to it every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norm Lewis.
Norm Lewis is
Yes,
my
Norm
favorite
Lewis is
Javert.
great.
Oh my! And then that
He's great.
that concert you also had Lea Salonga as Fantine. If you don't know, she's in Disney movies. She's Mulan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that was also the first time you saw Samantha Barks as Eponine, which she then went
Yeah.
on to reprise her role
Yes.
in the movie.
And then if I remember correctly, like Samantha Barks like has had
Hello,
an amazing career so
Redemp.
far.
Welcome in. I need to run. This has been really enjoyable in conversation. Oh, I'm so glad. And we have at least one more of these. And basically, first Tuesday of every month is going to be Broadway yapping until we run out of things to talk about.
Probably.
Or until we get tired of each other. Whatever comes first. Hi, Zuko.
But yeah, it's like, but yeah, I think like, again, Les Mis to me, it's just like, it's not like I've seen it once and I'm like, okay, good. Mark that off the list. We're good to go kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I would see it again with people, but
Yeah.
But I think the other thing it suffers from is there's so many formats to watch it. You've got 2 different concerts that you can watch. And hated Russell Crowe, but a lot of the cast in the movie is actually is good. You got Samantha Barks.
Except they were against, on my opinion, that's another like, oh, everything was against them because they decided to do live singing.
Oh, I know
that.
that was.
They should, in my opinion, they shouldn't have done that.
No.
For a show like Les Mis, they shouldn't have done. They shouldn't have done that for the movie.
No, they.
That was a bad
have.
idea.
I agree.
That was a bad idea.
But like Hugh Jackman was good. Very
Hugh
good.
Jackman's great. He was very good.
And so was I mean, Samantha Barks is amazing.
Which again, her career has been doing great because she was the original Elsa on the West End for Frozen.
Oh, was
she's
she?
about to do? Yeah.
Oh.
She's about to do The Greatest Showman, the musical that's going to open in the West End pretty soon. Actually, she's playing. I can't remember her name. The wife.
I can't remember her name either.
Yeah, I can't remember her name, but she's gonna be playing her in the world premiere production of The Greatest Showman in the
okay.
UK.
Interesting.
So her career is on the up and up.
Yeah,
and
I
has
mean,
been on the up and up since.
She's brilliant.
Les Mis.
Yeah, I love her. Anne Hathaway. It was nice to see her singing again because I don't think she had since Ella Enchanted.
Yeah, I think that's what they said. Is like she really wasn't singing much since Ella Enchanted. So.
And she pulled it off.
Oh yeah. Just again, that they shouldn't have been singing live. No. They really shouldn't have. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Cool idea, but bad idea.
Yeah, I didn't love Eddie Redmayne either. I don't love his version of Empty Chairs and Empty Tables. He was good at the other songs were fine, but it's not my favorite version.
His Empty Chairs and Empty Tables was good emotionally, but like the tone of his voice and like the way he was singing it was just, and again, I think that's also live singing that screwed him over as well with that. Because like in my opinion, I get like singing as if you're crying, but sometimes you need to not do that.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Well, especially that song, like.
Yeah, especially that song. It needs to be
sad,
but you can't be crying. You can't be crying.
You gotta be able to belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the same. It's B tier for me, and I do listen to it.
Yeah.
I love Les Mis. I will listen to it.
I'll listen to it every now and then.
It's in my rotation.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is all you, The Outsiders.
Oh, The Outsiders. Okay, so this is another one I recently. This opened like a couple years back, but like I'll actually throw this on. I'm not gonna go through the synopsis because I'm pretty sure most of us know the plot.
The Outsiders, because we had to read it in school.
Yeah, read it in school. And kids still have to read it in school.
I love the book. Don't.
Yeah, the book is great. The book is great. The movie is great. Like, here, let me throw that one on there. But like this score, so I initially kind of put this show off because I think it was, in my opinion, I kind of saw it. Ooh, thank you, Redemp, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's like this show I kind of put off initially because I thought it was just doing like a Newsies thing, where it was like, you know, hot boys on stage that all the
Thanks for the
females can go and see.
follow.
So like, originally I wasn't really sold on this show, but because a friend kept talking about it, I was like, you know what? Let me just go and see it. I have a slot that I need to fill on like a matinee performance of my last trip. So I was just like, you know what? Let's go see it. And I will admit I was wrong about this show. Cause like, in my opinion, it still has flaws. Like it has a very bad problem that I don't like that musicals do, which is like we're gonna talk about something and then we're gonna have a song about it, even though we just talked about it like maybe a couple minutes ago.
Got it.
And you already know this. So, and then there's some songs that I'm like, I don't get the point of why there is one song called Friday Night at the Drive-In, which is literally just a song about the socias singing like, oh hey, you know, like we're hanging out, it's Friday night at the drive-in. And apparently it's supposed to quote unquote show like the divide between the socias and the greasers. But my entire thing is like, you've already shown that multiple times from the beginning of the show. You literally, the show opens like the book. Ponyboy gets attacked by a group of socias because he was coming out of the movie theater on the wrong side of town.
Right.
And he gets beat up and knocked out and all that stuff, and essentially left for dead by some socias. And they show it multiple times and they talk about it multiple times. So I don't think we need a song that's just about Friday night at the drive-in. To me, it's just a pointless song.
Right.
So I just don't see the point in it. And then like, for example, I enjoy the song. There is a song called Runs in the Family that Daryl sings, the brother who had essentially had to give up his life to take care of his younger brothers because of his parents passed away and all that stuff. He sings a song called Runs in the Family. However, the opening number called Tulsa 87, Ponyboy goes through everybody. He talks about his brothers, he talks about the socias. He literally explains everything that you are about to see in the show in one song. And I'm like, okay, some of the stuff you don't need to talk about again because we remember the opening number. We get it. So the show has problems with that, in my opinion. Doesn't mean the songs are bad. It's just my mindset is like, we already know this. Why are we singing a song about it now?
Right.
We don't need to sing a song about it now. We already know this.
Right.
Because you explained it to us earlier. But if you are a fan of like very much Americana music, that is basically all of The Outsiders' music. Is like very Americana. And it's a good show. Like the effects are great. The set is great. The choreography is amazing. They literally performed the entire show on a gravel stage.
Ooh.
Like the stage is just filled with gravel.
Interesting.
They kick it up. They slide across it. And then like the thing I liked, and I'm gonna, before I continue talking about this, I will put this in. Where did I put this? Where did I put the playbill? There it is. I'm gonna actually put this in A tier. I wouldn't rush to see it again, but I have listened to this cast recording multiple times because the songs are good. So like, let me actually.
I mean, and there is something to be said for musicals where the soundtracks are great, but they don't hold up on stage.
Yeah. So like, but what I like about The Outsiders though is that, similar to the book, because the book is written in first person, it is written as if Ponyboy is recounting everything that happened.
Yes.
The musical does the exact same thing with sound design, his narration, and everything. When I say sound design, if everybody remembers the point in the story where both Ponyboy and Johnny get attacked by socias in the park. And then, of course, we all know what happens. They get attacked. Johnny stabs one of the socias in the back and kills one of the socias. Essentially, now they have to run for their lives. Otherwise, spoilers if you have not read it. But then again, the book is old. If you have not read it or read it in school, you're missing out. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a really good book. It's worth a read.
Yeah, it's worth a read.
And
it's also really short.
It's also worth a reread when you're older. I think there's something to
Yeah.
be said for reading it when you're not a dumb high school student.
Uh-huh. But when I'm talking about like sound design wise is in first person. So of course I think it's the same in the book. Is that the reason Johnny wants to fight back is because Ponyboy's getting dunked in the fountain
Mhm.
and essentially almost drowned. And the Socials are just constantly like dunking him in the fountain trying to drown him. So what they're doing is they actually stick his head in a little pool of water on stage. Like you actually see he gets wet hair. Like they're actually dunking him. Every time they dunk Ponyboy in the water, the sound design, all you hear is the sound as if water is in your ears and you're
Oh,
underwater while
okay.
everything else is happening on stage.
Mm-hmm.
So it very much is like you are in Ponyboy's head. Like sound design wise, narration wise, you are in Ponyboy's head as he is recounting this story and like everything that's happening.
Okay.
So like it's good. Like it's not something I would maybe rush to see again, but it was worth the watch
Mm-hmm.
for what it was, kind of thing. Also, the Rumble. Oh,
Where'd you go?
you disappeared on my side too. What just happened?
Did the
Oh, there we
collab?
go.
I was saying, wait, the collab?
There we go.
We're good.
Yeah, just disconnected for a second. We're good. We're good, chat. We're all good. But like the Rumble was great as well, because of course the big thing that happens in the book is the Rumble, the
Yeah.
big Rumble that happens at the end of the story. In case you were curious, does it still happen in a thunderstorm? Yes, it does. It just downpours on stage as they're fighting. They're like punching each other. Water is going everywhere. It's raining on stage. Thunder is thundering everywhere throughout the entire auditorium. And then literally by the end of it, it's not one of those tricks where it's like, oh, a rain curtain in front, and then it's just like fake rain. No, it's like full-blown rain. They're soaking wet by the end of the Rumble, to the point where their microphones.
I don't envy the engineers on that one, trying to protect all the sound
Protect the
equipment and the
microphones?
mics and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, no. Like literally during the show, I could hear there was water in the microphones. I was like, oh my gosh, the fact that they have not stopped working is wild. Because we're also talking about wigs as well. Because a lot of them are wearing wigs. They're not wearing their natural hair. So they have to like dry all the wigs and clean them up. They have to clean all the clothes. It's the Rumble. A lot of people say like if you don't like anything from The Outsiders, you will like the Rumble, because the Rumble is a spectacle. Like the Rumble is great. But I definitely would recommend this probably for like, and also great initiative. They have a great initiative called the Stay Gold Initiative, which they are comping tickets to schools for school kids to see the show.
That's awesome.
So literally,
I love that.
So literally, when I went during a matinee. There were 10 school groups seeing the show that matinee, and like it was like ranging from like, I would say like middle school to like early middle school to like high school age kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that's great. That's great. But yeah, I would recommend if you're a fan of the book or the movie, you should check it out. Or if you just want something interesting to look at, like show wise, it's great. Wouldn't like rush to see it again though, to be really honest.
That's fair. That's fair.
But the soundtrack is good.
That's totally fair.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think? You want to do one more? You want to do two more? How you feeling?
I mean, we can. I mean, two more. I'm down. I'm down for however many more we want to do. I'm down.
I would very much like to end on stuffs. You got to pick one. I would like to pick one.
Okay. I mean, yeah, let's
but
do that then.
We'll do random. We can do what? 2 more randoms.
Let's maybe do 2 more randoms and then we end on one that we pick.
Okay. The band's visit.
That's a you one.
Oh, it was so good. Do you want to pull the playbill while I grab a song?
Yeah, I'll pull this because I know this synopsis is something that is a little bit harder to explain.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that this one is also a 1-act.
Yeah, it is. It's not a long musical. Oh man. Yeah, I guess we'll do the overture.
So while Sass is picking that, so in an Israeli desert town where every day feels the same, something different is suddenly in the air. Dina, the local cafe owner, had long resigned her desires for romance to daydreaming about exotic films and music from her youth. When a band of Egyptian musicians show up lost at her cafe, she and her fellow locals take them in for the night. Under the spell of the night sky, their lives intertwine in unexpected ways, and this once sleepy town begins to wake up.
It's so good.
I do know, like, this show, the same creatives just recently came out with a new show.
Oh.
I think it was a show called Dead Outlaw, which was also another really interesting show. Sadly closed on Broadway early because ticket sales were not great, which is sad. But
yeah, it's a really good story. It's you get the impression that they're sheltered but not at the same time. Like they're not necessarily immune to like some of the prejudices and some of the world issues, but they're also really naive in the way that things do work.
yeah,
And it's just it's hard to explain.
it's one of those shows I think where, and again, this is coming from somebody who's not seen the show but has heard the cast recording a couple times. Like specifically, it's one of those shows where it's one of those classic stories of like two different groups come together and see each other's differences and who they are, and it changes them for good.
Yeah.
And like
and
the way they see the world, the way they see themselves.
Yeah, and especially considering you've got Muslims and Israelis who not always the bestest of friends.
Yeah.
And that you do see that a little bit. Not it doesn't play a prominent role, but you kind of get like that undertone is kind of there. But the music is phenomenal. It just weaves the melodies in such different styles. They just weave them together so well. And is very a song forward storytelling. But it's not fully vocal. It's not fully vocal like Hamilton or some of the others. Hello, Rebuild. I love it. I do listen to the cast recording here and there. I would see it again. I don't know that it's like, oh, I'm going to see it every time I can. But I do think it's a musical that you would benefit from seeing more than once. Because there's so many little details. Again, it's a very small cast. If I remember correctly, it's not.
Yeah, I think it's pretty small.
Yeah, let me.
Because it's really only like what, a 5-person band. And then I think like maybe like the same amount as is in like the town who play like townspeople. Yeah. I think. So like it's maybe at most like 10. Yeah, if not less.
There's 14 speaking roles apparently. It's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, but you also have to question like how many of those are like people who like overlap and play different roles, because I think they also do that a couple times in that show. Yeah.
I love this song.
I do know the one song that I remember listening to on repeat is the I don't know the name. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the one where the guy is waiting by the phone. Like that one like harmony wise, I love that song. It's such a simple song, but like the harmonies in that song are so good.
Oh, Answer Me?
Yes, that one. Because all it is literally, it's just literally the same words being repeated multiple times. But it's that same idea of like what I said, where it's like two different kinds of people come together and then realize, hey, we might not be as different as we think, and we learn about each other and stuff, and our similarities and our differences.
Yeah, exactly.
And like that song is really about the idea of like longing for somebody, whether it be love, whether it be friendship, and just constantly waiting for somebody to reach out, whether it be, you know, physically or, you know, over the phone.
Yeah, no, I mean the music it deals with some really hard.
Oh yeah.
There are some. I mean, it addresses personal tragedy, and you know, loathing and forgiveness, and it's very complex. It fits a lot into that time frame, and that's why it's one of those.
I think, like, at least from what I've seen, it's not one of those shows that like probably a beginner would want to see.
There's too much.
It's one of those shows that, in my opinion, like that would be like a show like maybe you've gone and seen a couple and understand like the nuances of what they do in musical theater. Like Band's Visit is one of those shows.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, and it makes you think. Like you leave that theater going, I liked what I just saw. I'm not entirely sure exactly what everything I saw was. But I liked it. Like it's Oh, there's so much. There's it's so good. It's powerful. It is a very
Mhm.
powerful show in my opinion. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll go fast, but I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Yeah. But yeah, this song's great, chat. It's literally just a song of him repeating a lot of the same words. It's like literally just him saying like, "Here I am," and like, "Where are you?" And not only that, the staging of this. I remember seeing a video of like the staging of this song, and like it's just him standing at a phone booth and like just rotating around the stage on like a turntable. It's very beautifully staged. And again, it's one of those songs where it's like, this is a song that you listen to for the instrumentals and you listen for like the harmonies. And then there's like some, underlying messages there that, if you're paying attention, you would kind of get where it's coming from and all that stuff. That's why, again, it really isn't a show that, in my opinion, a beginner would check out. But I do think like it's a show that once you're kind of used to musicals and all that stuff, I would recommend checking out The Band's Visit. It's very thought provoking, very very like tonally something that's very heartwarming and very hard hitting as well, like emotionally. Like I remember like tour wise, I missed seeing this show on tour, sadly. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll see it like regionally, but like I'll maybe see it regionally one day, but you know, we'll see. It's not really a show I'm like in a rush to see either. It's like it's kind of low on my priority list. So it's also just a beautiful song as well. Yeah, this show for its orchestrations is amazing, honestly. Like the show is great for its orchestrations. I just like not talk as much and just like listen to this.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, no. Band's Visit, highly recommend. I will see it again
Yeah.
if I can. So good. Hi, Sinri. Hamilton!
Was that just randomly picked?
Yes, I swear. You can
Wow.
look up my stream.
I mean, I'm just gonna believe you because
Hamilton!
I mean, also I'm assuming I'm picking.
Oh, fuck.
I'm picking that.
Yes, you can pick that one. I get to
Let's
pick.
see. What do I have on here?
What did I pick for Hamilton? Yeah. Thank you for the health check, Runa. I picked Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton, My Shot, and Satisfied.
Oh, then okay. So I did pick My Shot.
1, 2,
but like other ones I picked was
3,
you know what? I'll pick one of the
4,
ones that was different.
5,
So
6,
let's do
7, 8.
We'll do that one.
9, 10. Yes!
I'm shocked that you didn't say Room Where It Happens.
Okay, how do you
one. I'm like, really?
3 songs from this fucking show?
Because there's like hundreds of them.
They're so good.
Like the entire cast recording, I think is like what, 40 something tracks.
Something
total?
like I don't know. Because
to
then
the to the point where literally if you bought the physical CD, it was 2 discs.
Because then you've also got Helpless,
Oh yeah.
and you've got Say No to This. Like, oh,
I'm also gonna maybe say I'm not sure if this is like controversial. I'm putting that in A tier. Like
oh, I'd see it.
I don't. Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong. I'd see it again. Am I gonna always try to see it again? To be brutally honest, no. Which, speaking of which, it is actually gonna be at the theater that I normally frequent, like in May. Ticket prices kind of don't help.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth, chat. That's kind of what Hamilton's got going for. Is like, I would see it more if the ticket prices were lower. To the point where literally when Leslie Odom Jr. went back on Broadway, like not that long ago, ticket prices went up, like I think into the thousands again. It was bad, like ticket price wise. It was bad.
I'm gonna.
But even at like regional, theaters, it's like super expensive to see Hamilton too.
Hi, Trashy Panda. Hi, Panda. Welcome in.
But yeah, it's like, for me, it's like Hamilton's an A. It's like, I get where, like, believe me, I understand the hype, and I totally get it. Am I gonna rush to see it again? No.
Oh, I will. I adore it. So the funny story, this is one of the few musicals, or I listened to the soundtrack before I saw it. I discovered
You don't normally
this.
do that?
No. Well, sometimes. Not usually not, but sometimes I will. But I had actually heard this, one of the creators that I like, Evan Hollins, did a cover of Burn.
Yeah.
And I'm like, from Hamilton, I kind of heard here and there about and I hadn't heard much else. So I'm like, well, okay, and at first I hated it. I did not like it.
I think most people did, honestly.
And then I listened again.
It takes a bit of warming. It takes a bit of warming up.
And then again.
To get.
And then again.
Yeah.
And then, eventually I loved it. I've seen it twice. Yeah, I've seen it once with my husband, once with my mom.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love it. And it is one of the ones like, it also still kind of makes you think, like, for me, it's more, but more in, like, the historical context, like, did they know? Did the Founding Fathers know and consider they were making history? Like, and how did that shape everything?
But yeah, it's like, it's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've kind of like, and I think it's because of like, I do have a lot more shows that I listen to now, but maybe like a couple of years back, I would constantly listen to it and like want to see it multiple times. But after seeing it once, it kind of is just like, I'm good.
And after having it on Disney.
Yeah, that also is like, if you really want to watch it on Disney Plus.
Actually, maybe I will do it. I would see it again, but I guess you make a good point about
I just think like Hamilton, and I understand why it's still running on Broadway. I totally get it, especially because I think it has become like, especially when it comes to like the different eras of Broadway, it became an era-defining show.
Yes.
But I do think it is maybe slowly reaching a point where it's like, okay, maybe it's time to, sunset this show and move on. Either at least on Broadway and keep the tour running, or just kind of sunset the show entirely.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got Wicked that's been running for...
Yeah, but like Wicked, the thing about Wicked that I'm going to talk about is like Wicked is in my opinion, that's a great introductory show. That show is meant to be an introductory show.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, that is why I think Wicked is still running. It has become the show similar to Lion King on Broadway. It's become the show that like, parents take their kids to see, and then their kids take their kids to see it, and it becomes a chain reaction.
Yep.
Hamilton is one of those shows where it's like, in my opinion, it can be that show, and I think it wants to be that show, but it's not.
I don't know. I'd take my older one to see it.
Well, yeah, but is it everybody would do that? Is the point?
Yeah.
Like Wicked and Lion King, it's an everybody would do it.
My daughter has seen both of those. My 8-year-old.
But the point is like, it just unanimously, I just think, in my opinion, Hamilton might be starting to reach its point where it's like, yes, it's a cultural milestone, but I think probably like hype wise, it's no longer like at its peak. It's kind of maybe on a slow downward trend is the right way I would say. But it's like very slow.
Yeah.
But that's mainly because like again, more shows are now coming out that are being era defining that I just think, you know, Hamilton kind of is kind of becoming like the Rent. Like Rent had to eventually close.
Yeah.
And Rent was like era defining for Broadway.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Hamilton's like slowly starting to reach that point.
Yeah, I would
When
agree
the
with
point
that.
will be, I don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like it might be another like 5 years from now, and it might run 15 years on Broadway. It might run 20 years. It might run 30 years like Phantom of the Opera did. Even Phantom of the Opera closed on Broadway eventually.
Yeah. God, Phantom.
So I mean, what can you do? Still a great show though.
Oh yeah, it's phenomenal. I mean,
It's gonna be great when high schools get their hands on the licenses for that show though.
oh man,
It's gonna be crazy.
Lin-Manuel
I mean,
Miranda.
they did just say they're currently working on it.
Yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda. I mean, you talk about a
That
generation-defining
man.
artist.
Yeah, he did it once within the Heights, and he did it again not even like 10 years after with Hamilton.
Well, and then look at the difference between how well Moana 1 and Moana 2 did.
Except
he wrote.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't write it. He collaborated on it with oh my gosh, what's his name? I can see his.
Well, no. Lin-Manuel Miranda wrote the music for him. He helped write the music for Moana 1.
Yes.
He didn't have anything to do with Moana 2.
Correct, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
That's what I mean. Look at the difference.
Like people, to be brutally honest, you see more people talking about the song from Moana 1 than Moana 2.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and I've seen both. I've got kids. I've seen both.
Yeah,
the music from Moana 2 does not hold a candle to Moana 1.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then look at like Encanto.
He's
brilliant songwriter, composer.
Yeah.
Like his word plays, and it's so good. Like
love a good
wordplay
in lyrics.
In Encanto, the family madrigal. A madrigal is an overlapping of many voices and many melodies.
Oh yeah.
Like that, the whole fucking family name is a wordplay, and it's amazing. I could fangirl over Lin-Manuel Miranda all fucking day. I love that. He's brilliant.
Oh yeah.
All right, I guess. Okay, are we doing one more spin and then stuffs?
Or did you want to do that? I'm down. I'm down for. Or actually, you want to maybe end it on like we both pick one from our list to make it fair. Like because you said you want to pick stuffs because you want to talk about stuff. You know what? Yeah, let's do stuffs and then I'll pick a show to end it off. Since you really want to do stuffs.
I do.
Yeah,
I love stuffs. I've got
talk about it.
super lucky and with stuffs is the women's suffrage movement in America.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great music, by the way.
Oh
my
God, so
great.
good.
I think it's book and music by Shiano Taub, right?
Yeah.
I think she did both. Yeah, like oh my God, that woman. Fun fact: she's Emma Goldman in the recent revival of Ragtime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do.
So kind of funny. She went from writing a show about women empowerment and the suffragette movement to being probably one of the most like prolific voices when it comes to like immigrants and stuff like rights.
Oh my gosh,
Emma Goldman, like that's.
Yeah. So, and this show is actually educational for me because I knew.
Oh yeah.
I knew a lot about the suffrage. I knew, I knew we had the suffrage movement, but I actually knew more about it in the UK.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same in general. Like I think like everybody knows it happened, but we never talk about the actual people.
Yeah,
and what they did.
I didn't know that the U.S. had hunger strikes and forced feedings in prison here. Did you?
I think maybe, but like
I knew it was in the UK.
Like again, the suffragette movement in general. It's like we always talk about it in a broad sense. We never talk about it in the sense of like, it's always like, don't they only talk about it in schools like maybe for like not even a week, and then they just gloss over it?
Yeah.
Like they never they always talk about it, and there's always like a little bit we learn about it, but it's always lumped in with like all the other like things that happened in the U.S.
with like
and
civil
all that
rights
stuff.
in general.
Yeah, and like civil rights in general. It's always lumped in with civil rights, but they never go into detail with the people. They maybe talk about one or two people.
I
But they
couldn't
never
name
talk
a single
about,
person
like-
before this show.
Exactly. But like even then, it's like it's very vague.
Yeah.
So they never go into detail.
Yeah, and the show hits so many points, and it's one of those I'm actually surprised. I don't know why it didn't do better. Critically, it was amazing.
I maybe can. I maybe can.
It did.
Fun fact. It opened at the Music Box Theater on Broadway.
Mhm.
You want to know what was across the street?
Hmm.
The Outsiders. And it opened in the same season as The Outsiders. So, and this is something that I think like a theater critic I watch every now and then from the UK was talking about. Of like, it sucks because it's a show you would think women really should go and see for like empowerment and all that stuff. It literally is the like epitome of like female empowerment in the US and all that stuff. It's something that probably like all women should see, even young women.
Yes.
But the bad thing is what's across the street, The Outsiders. And like I was saying before, a lot of the audience for The Outsiders are those younger women. Like, I hate to say it, but it's kind of true.
Mm-hmm.
So like, would you, and most likely, and again, this is more of just like a generational thing instead of like a, I would say it is more of a generational thing. Like the younger generation probably don't want to really sit down and watch a show that isn't like educational. They want to watch something that's like, you know, entertainment. And plus, again, like I said, The Outsiders has got a lot of hot boys in it.
I mean, fair.
Just saying. So, like, that's part, like, I don't know if that's the entire reason, but, like, that was something that, like, a critic I watch every now and then talked about was the idea of, like, you know, it doesn't help that they opened in a theater literally across the street from The Outsiders, and they opened in the same season as The Outsiders.
Yeah.
Which they're kind of both trying to pull those demographics, which is the younger female audience, whereas Suffs is pulling them in for, like, you know, the female empowerment angle.
Mm-hmm.
But then Outsiders is pulling them in because, you know, hot boys on stage.
I love this.
Do not get me wrong, Outsiders is a great show.
Yeah.
But just like if we're looking at it analytically wise, like audience wise,
Mm-hmm.
that's where I think Suffs on Broadway struggled.
Yeah.
Was pulling in that audience. And again, doesn't help that that Outsiders and Suffs opened in literally the same exact season.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't help.
Yeah. I mean, like, and Suffs is it, and you could probably argue that there's some information bloat as well. It touches on
I heard about that. Like I heard there was like some people, wasn't there like on Broadway there was news that like somebody not rioted but like brought in a sign.
There was some protests.
And, like,
yeah.
Yeah, there was like some protest about the show.
Yeah.
I heard about that. I didn't like look that deep into it because no offense, it seemed kind of dumb.
Well, it says Suffs is whitewashing history. It's like, well, yes and no. Because I think it's faithful to what happened.
What it was.
But
kind of thing.
Unfortunately, the first suffrage movement was, it only guaranteed the vote for white women. And it touches on that. The end of the show is, you know, Alice Paul, the leader of the suffrage movement, the more radical one, in her office much later, and a young girl comes in who's very reminiscent of her, and she's like, well, we set out what we did. She's like, no, you got it for white women.
Mm-hmm.
What about the rest of us?
Yeah.
And it does very much touch on that. Like Alice Paul was not perfect. Like she had issues. She did pander to some of the southern states
mm-hmm.
with what she had done in regards to the black suffragettes.
Yeah.
Because she felt, in her view, it had to be a partial victory, whereas the black suffragists were like, no, it has to be all or nothing, because as soon as you get what you want, you're going to forget about us.
Yeah.
Which ended up being true. It really did. And I think, I don't know that it was a fair criticism. I think it handled it well.
Yeah.
That progress is possible, not guaranteed.
But yeah, it's just like, I think like, it is one of those shows that sadly, it's like one of those empowering shows that because there's so many other quote unquote entertaining shows that everybody would want to see,
Yeah.
it kind of gets buried.
Yeah, and
under
there is a
everything else.
lot of information in it, and people were comparing it to Hamilton, which didn't help. I mean,
that
I
didn't help.
love
Honestly,
stuff.
that's just kind of where we're at right now. Is like if you're doing it as a historical, like
Yeah.
timepiece of a musical that covers a certain part of American history, and you're using more contemporary music to do it, you're gonna get compared to Hamilton.
Yeah,
That's just kind of inevitable.
and
You can't really do
I
anything
don't
about
think
that.
it's a fair comparison. It's very good. I don't think the writing is as strong as Hamilton's is.
Yeah. But at the same time, how much can you work with the like how much can you work with without making it too boring?
Yeah, exactly.
In the sense.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, and that's part of it, but Hamilton is very much as much about the story as it is the songs and the history.
Yeah.
Whereas Suffs tries to stay a little truer to the history, which makes it a little
Yeah, which is
harder.
then where the problem lies in of like, okay, then this is more education, and like you're leaning more towards the education angle and not the entertainment
Yeah.
angle. That like people are gonna spend hundreds upon hundreds of dollars on a single ticket to see,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Unlike Hamilton, where it's like, oh hey, we're telling American history with rap and
Yeah.
all that stuff, where it's like that sounds entertaining.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's just like it's just one of those shows that I do think when. I'm not sure if it is currently available, if they're working on it. I do know, like, they're working on a school licensed performance, like,
That would be good.
license as well. I
That
do
would be
know.
cool.
I think it's gonna be great
Yes.
for like school, and I know regional theaters it'll be great as well for like regional theaters who do like school matinees and things as well. I think that'll be great.
How are they
I think
gonna
this is gonna be one of those
handle
shows.
So
Like
in
it'll
the
be one of those
show-
shows.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's like one of those shows that, in my opinion, it's gonna have a better life when it's licensed than it was with a professional production.
Yeah, I worry
sadly.
with the high schools though because the show shows the force feedings.
Yeah.
The
But then
tube
that's why I'm saying
feedings.
like there's most likely going to be like and that's why I'm trying to think if I'm remembering if there's a teen version or not that they're either working on or if they're coming out with. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Because I know Hamilton's doing that. Hamilton, like, he is working on a specific one for high schools.
Oh, okay.
For license, they're not just like giving the Hamilton license. Like they're specifically making one for high schools.
Okay, got it.
And that's pretty much what a lot of shows nowadays are doing. Is like they will make, like, I think even Hadestown does it. Like Hadestown does it.
Hi.
Hadestown has a teen edition.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious how it'll go. I adore the musical. I think it's so good. The songs are brilliant. I loved it when I saw it. And it's very appropriate. And shameless plug, Saturday in my Discord, we're doing a movie night to watch the BBC version of Suffragettes with Lucy Worsley. It's a dramatized documentary. It's phenomenal. But I mean, this show was just, I mean, like the song. Listen to the song.
Yeah, this is probably like for you. This is the show that you probably think like or want to tell a lot of people like this is the most underrated show ever. This is my show I would pick if you were to ask me like what's the most underrated show like you've seen.
Yeah, that's definitely it's between that and The Band's Visit.
Band's Visit though had like critical acclaim. I wouldn't really say Band's Visit was like
no, but I mean Suffs was nominated for several Tonys. Did it win?
And it won book and score. It won book and something else. It won 2 awards. It won like the writing awards. It didn't.
Best book
and,
and
most
best
of the other
score.
awards. Yeah, everything else went to Outsiders, sadly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like critically, I think it was just one of those shows where it's like, yes, it was like critically acclaimed, but it wasn't like praised as much as like other shows of that season.
And I feel like it wasn't advertised.
And that's where another Broadway problem lies. It's just advertisements, which is a problem. Like, there's a lot of shows, like, advertising-wise. Because, like, also, you gotta admit, it's also hard to advertise a musical about the suffragette movement.
Yeah.
Without maybe getting too depressing and make it entertaining. Again, it's this idea of, like, again, education over entertainment.
Yeah.
I think Suffs is, like, they went more educational, which there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But because of that, they lost all the people who would pay $100 because they want to be entertained. They don't want to pay hundreds of dollars for a single ticket to, you know, sit down and essentially watch a classroom lecture for
Yeah.
like 2.5 hours.
Yeah. And I'm
So-
sorry, but it's also going to be your fragile male egos.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
It's like this show. I remember when it opened, I listened to the music and I was like, oh, this actually seems interesting. Like, it seemed interesting. But because I had other shows on my priority, I just wasn't rushing to see it.
Mhm.
Because, like, there were a lot of other shows I was... And again, I think it is back on, like, what you said about the advertisement thing. About, like, I noticed, like, a lot of the shows I wanted to see were, like, not... Like, they were advertised more than, like, Suffs. And again, I also think, again, it's a theater placement thing as well. Because, like, I think during that season... Because I remember this because I was in New York at the time. And I think it was right before Suffs closed. Suffs was at the Music Box. Right across the street was the Notebook when they were still on Broadway. Outsiders was next door. The big, like, well-known play, Stereophonic, was another theater down. And then Water for Elephants was right next to the Music Box.
Oh,
So, honestly, Suffs kind of placement-wise, advertising, and just word-of-mouth-wise kind of had a lot going against them.
Yeah.
When it came to the shows they were around. Especially because, like I said, we kind of go back to, again, the female demographic. Like, you had Outsiders and The Notebook right across the street.
Yeah.
So, especially a lot of the older women would want to go see The Notebook. Because, you know, it's a movie that makes you cry. And a lot of women do love it, do enjoy that movie. Especially for the rain kissing scene, which they do in the musical.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, I just think Suffs, in my opinion, just had a lot going against it. They tried, and they gave it a good, hearty try.
Yeah.
They really did. But sadly, I think the fact that they didn't win as many of the Tonys they were nominated for kind of was their nail in the coffin. Like, the Tonys were their last chance. And then essentially them only winning maybe only like 2.
Yeah,
whereas
but I mean,
everybody
best
else...
score is not a Tony to sneeze at. That's a
Yeah, it's not as Tony
one.
to sneeze at, but it's not the one everybody talks about, to be brutally honest. It's not the one everybody talks about. Like, I hate to say it, nobody talks about book and score as much as awards, sadly.
Yeah.
Like, even though it should be, it's always about the set. It's always about who won Best Musical, no matter what other awards they won.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how it goes, sadly. Costume design, it's all about the visuals sometimes, and nobody wants to talk about the things you hear. It's always about the visuals to people, sadly.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, Suffs had a lot going against it. They gave it a good, hearty try.
And, like,
but sadly, I think they had a lot going against them.
Yeah, hopefully it'll get, like, a revitalization a bit.
Yeah, I would say, again, like I said, I think their opportunity is going to be when they release the license for, like, regional theaters, high schools. I do think once they do that, it's going to be a Seussical situation.
Oh,
where, like, Seussical did really bad on Broadway, but then, like, high schools picked it up, and now all of a sudden everybody's doing it, and everybody knows about it. I think Suffs is going to be that one.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I think when the licenses go out, we're going to see probably a lot of people and a lot of theaters wanting to do it.
Yeah.
Because it is great. Like, music-wise, it's great. Again, it's just, it had a lot going against it when it was on Broadway, sadly.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just it's so good. I love the music.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Okay, your turn. I will keep going,
okay.
so.
Okay, so I guess I will pick the last one that we will do. I guess I'll do, since you did one that you saw, I guess I can pick one of the ones that I've only seen. Which, there is a couple. I think, let's do, you know what, let's do another one of the recent ones that I saw on my last trip. We'll do, just because I think it'd be fun, we'll do Two Strangers Carry a Cake Across New York. Because that one, I think, will be an interesting one. Especially because I'm not sure if you've heard of this one, Sass.
No, actually, I hadn't.
So I think this will be a good one for you to hear, because this is definitely more of a contemporary musical. This was another one written in the UK before it transferred over here. But since you played a couple of songs, I will...
I mean, that's kind of the good thing about some of the more contemporary. The songs are short. They're 2-3 minutes.
Well, yeah, like 2-3 minutes, yeah. So, like, I'll start with that one. Let me add this one to queue, and then I'll add the other one later. So I am playing from the London cast recording. However, fun fact, March 20th, Broadway cast recordings coming out, everybody. Yay. So that's going to be fun. But so this show, I'm gonna try and explain this like myself because it's a very somewhat straightforward plot. It is about two people. It is a two-person show. It is a two-header or a two-hander, as some people like to call it. It follows Robin, a like straight up New Yorker, and a UK and a boy from the UK named Dougal, who's coming over for his father's wedding, his estranged father's wedding, who he's never talked to in his entire life. But he got an invitation, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna meet my dad in New York, and I'll get to go to New York for 48 hours." And so he runs into Robin, who we also find out is the sister of the bride.
Oh.
So let's just say things get interesting. So she goes to pick him up from the airport, and they eventually, in the 48 hours, they get to know each other. They get to know their differences, their flaws, and essentially become better people. Again, it's one of those shows. It's another one of those shows of getting to know somebody you otherwise wouldn't have probably talked to in your life.
Yeah.
And understanding where they come from and how it'll make you a better person.
Yeah.
In the end. Like, Dougal's a very optimistic, bushy-eyed, golden retriever of a person. Like, he is that kind of... If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about when I say golden retriever of a person.
Mm-hmm.
He is very, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Like, he sees optimism everywhere. He's like, okay, let's, be happy, all of that stuff. Whereas Robin is the very pessimistic, she's, wondering, what the hell she's been doing with her life. Where is she going in her life? What is she going to do in the future? What is she doing right now? And struggling with her part-time job and all that stuff, and the struggles of just in general living in New York.
Right.
And so how both of them come together because of this wedding and eventually becoming better people in the end. And in this show, in my opinion, if you're a fan of a good old-fashioned rom-com style of a story, that's this show. It is literally just a full-blown rom-com. It does not follow the same stuff that a rom-com would, but it has the tone of a rom-com. The best way I explained it is if you're somebody who watches a lot of those Hallmark movies during Christmas, it's that tone. But for some reason I can actually tolerate it, unlike a Hallmark movie. Because it's actually an original plot and not the same plot over and over and over again, just a different location. So, but this is great just in a sense. Sam Tuddy, who you're hearing right now, is currently doing the show on Broadway. Got to see him doing this. That note, I always love hearing him singing that. Fun fact, a former Evan Hansen from Dear Evan Hansen.
Oh, okay.
In the UK. He won the Olivier for it.
I hated that movie.
Oh yeah, I think we all hated that movie.
We don't talk about that movie.
We don't talk about the movie. We don't talk about the movie. It's the same as Mean Girls. We don't talk about the movie.
No, Mean Girls, you talk about the movie, you don't talk about the stage show. This one's the opposite.
Well,
talk about the stage show, you don't talk about the movie.
Okay, yeah, but then if we're talking about Mean Girls, the movie of the stage show, we then also don't talk about that.
Yeah, you're right.
We also don't talk about that.
We just forget the Mean Girl musical exists.
Yeah, we just forget it exists. Just don't look at it. I am putting this show in S tier though, just because this show, every song is a song that will get stuck in your head. Even the minor songs. Literally this song is stuck in my head all the time. American Express. They are singing about stealing Dougal's father's credit card. Because he is a rich millionaire. And so they are now partying on the town with his American Express card.
Nice. I can appreciate
and literally,
that.
The lyrics in this song are great. Because literally the beginning of the song, I think they say for example, something like this. It's just the wordplay and the rhymes. I'm I could not have come up with that even if you wanted me to. It's just, it's just great. It's also catchy. It's just catchy. It gets stuck in your head. If you listen to this song multiple times, you are going to keep singing it to yourself. And I was wait for it. But yeah, it's
Thanks
just like
for the
this.
streak rebuilt.
And not only that, it's like this song, like this show, because it's a two-person, and the set is very like simple. It's
Mm-hmm.
literally just a turntable with like an inner ring and an outer ring. In the inner ring, it's just two giant stacks of suitcases.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the set. It's just two giant stacks of suitcases. And literally, it's one of those shows where it's like you don't understand what they're gonna do with those until you see them start to open them, and you're like, oh, you now have a bed, you have a closet, you have a countertop at Robin's work. It's like it is one of those things where it's like your brain is like, oh, it's so simple, but I can see it,
Yeah.
and it's great. And then at the end of the show, they make it snow on stage, and it just becomes a giant snow globe, and I'm like, this is great.
That's so cool.
Which you'll actually hear the finale song after this one, because I did put it on here. And this one is the final one, will be the Broadway cast singing it, because they released the single for it. So, and then let's just say they get drunk and kind of hungover in the Plaza Hotel after that song. There's literally a song right after that. It is called the Hangover Duet.
Oh God.
So
Thanks for the boop, Helios.
but yeah, it's like this show, if you're looking for a good rom-com, a good heartfelt story, and
Mhm.
like what I love, and I'm just gonna say this just because it's like this is a slight, it's a spoiler, but not really is the right way I can say it.
Mhm.
You know how rom-coms always are sappy in the sense of like they always end up together at the end of the story?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, they're now together, no matter what happens, they're now together, yada yada yada.
Mhm.
What I love is like this show, it only works if they don't get together at the end of the story.
Oh.
They leave the ending ambiguous. There is like you don't know if they ever talk to each other again. Because this song, If I Believed, is them singing about the fact that, like, oh, I've changed. Now my viewpoint of the world has now shifted because of this person. Am I gonna believe this was a dream tomorrow? Am I gonna wake up and assume this was a dream?
Mm-hmm.
Will I ever talk to this person again? And then they basically say, if nothing else, I changed for the better because of this person.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a love song like, oh, I've fallen in love with this person. There is subtle hints to it,
Mm-hmm.
but it's more of a, hey, we've changed each other for better, whether we see each other again, whether this becomes more.
So, like, for
That's
good and wicked.
basically. Like, you don't, like, it's that idea of, like, whether it becomes more than just, like, oh, yada, yada, yada. It's like, you've just changed each other for good. Wink.
For good.
Yeah, for good. Wink. But yeah. But yeah, it's like this show, I would love, that's why I'm putting this S tiers. I would love to see this again. Just because the music is great. Like, I would honestly recommend, this is another one I would say, just listen to the entire soundtrack, like cast recording. Specifically, either the London cast recording that's currently out, or listen to the Broadway cast recording when it comes out on the 20th.
Okay.
Because they did change the score, which is why I'm like, I do think I'm glad they're doing a Broadway cast recording, is they did change a lot lyric-wise and score-wise from London to Broadway.
I noticed that with because I love, and this hasn't come up quite yet, and so I won't go too deep into it. But 6,
Yeah.
the London version and the Broadway version, they are so different, and they bring out very different aspects of the musical. And I love when shows can do that. I love when you have a studio and a live cast recording, especially if it's the original cast, because like,
Two Strangers did that as well. Yeah, Two Strangers did that as well. It's just that Two Strangers was a studio cast recording, but it was only like a couple of the songs compared to like the entire, because they were still developing it. So they did a studio cast recording before they released like the London cast recording. Like American Express didn't exist in the studio cast recording.
Most iconic opening in Broadway. You can't tell me otherwise.
Oh yeah, I mean obviously. why do you think everybody always talked about the helicopter? Everybody does.
And it's just as powerful, no matter how many times you've heard the song. Seeing that on stage, peak. Like there's no words.
Yeah. But yeah, like Two Strangers is one of those shows. It's similar to like Operation Mincemeat, where it's like it's that show that you hear people talking about like crazy, and New Yorkers loved this show. Like, I'm not even a native New Yorker, and I could tell, like, New Yorkers loved Two Strangers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was that good. To the point where they make a joke about they're running around Brooklyn, and Dougal asks, like, does this still classify as real New York? And Robin says, like real New York, this is the only place that's real. And of course, the entire theater bust out laughing. I'm like, that is hilarious. But it's just heartfelt as well. Because it also tells a story of, like, you know, the people, like, finding the people who really care about you.
Yeah.
Not the people who you believe care about you and you want to do things for them.
Yeah.
As well as, so again, with Dougal, that's his father. The one father he's never talked to, even though he has a mother back in the UK who deeply cares about him. But he still wants to reach out for that person that he doesn't even know. And then, like, Robin with her sister. She does everything for her sister because they're sisters and all that stuff. But she's constantly putting on a fake smile. And she doesn't know, like, what her, like, where her path is leading and all of that stuff. It's like,
Right.
I'm hoping they announce sometime this year that they'll be going on tour next season. Because this show would be great.
What, 27, 28?
Yeah, it wouldn't be until 27, 28, but they'll most likely announce it as early as, like, I would say summer of this year.
Yeah, because they've got to start preparing.
Yeah, because normally it's about a year in advance, so then theaters can get their schedules lined up for the next year.
Yeah, I know.
Probably won't be too long, but
yeah, I might be in Australia by then, so I'll have to see. I know we're gonna be in Victoria, and they've got a couple of theaters, and I'm on one of the email lists, and they do actually. You'd be surprised how many of the shows make it over. Which is very cool.
Like, I do know Operation Mincemeat, because Operation Mincemeat's treating it like a world tour.
Yeah.
They're currently touring in the UK. They're about to tour in the US, and they're doing Australia, New Zealand, as well as Asia. So they're treating it like a full-blown world tour. Because they'll have, like, multiple productions of Operation Mincemeat running at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's just the bad thing about Australia is that I think there's only like 3 or 4 major theaters.
Yeah.
And,
so
like,
yeah.
Because, like, I think Beetlejuice, for example, only did, I think, Melbourne, and that was it.
Yeah, which thankfully,
and it was like exclusive to that.
But like, so the Mariner group is the big, like, theater group there. So they've got Clue.
Oh yeah.
Anastasia just went through.
Oh yeah.
I know they've done the Sister Act, Wicked, Beetlejuice, and then there were none.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely
Tina.
Most likely with like Australia. Like you more or less pay attention to the UK when it comes to shows.
Sense.
Like a
or
lot of
Asia.
shows from the UK or Asia will go to Australia.
Yeah.
It's not really like a Broadway to Australia kind of situation unless it's already been to the UK on that kind of stuff. So it's more of a, like, you have to pay a lot more attention to the UK theater scene than anything else, really.
Yeah.
Because Australia's kind of put lower on the list when it comes to professional theater.
Unfortunately.
They've got theater, but it's kind of sadly put lower on the list because there's not that many big theaters like in America or in the UK.
Yeah.
They don't really have a West End or Broadway, so that's kind of where the problem is.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is very much the case. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Ah. Such a good score. I mean, back to full orchestra pieces.
Yeah.
But then you've got shows that make it work with like 5, like Come From Away.
Oh yeah, Two Strangers was like that. I think there's only 4.
Yeah,
I think it was like 3 people, 1 person doing percussion and that kind of stuff, 1 person doing drums, 1 on keyboard, and then 1 maybe on strings. That was it.
Yeah. I mean, do you think the golden age of the big Broadway spectacle with the full orchestra under the stage and, you know, your traditional overture, intermission, enchaînade, do you think that's over?
Yes. Sad, and the only reason I'm saying this, it's money. Because sadly, honestly, Broadway hasn't even recovered after COVID, sadly. Like, that's the sad part. Broadway has not recovered since then.
Yeah.
And, like, it's now even more money to pay to pay like band members now, hence why they no longer do like close to 20-piece orchestras anymore. Hence why like Ragtime at Lincoln Center can have a big orchestra pit, because the Lincoln Center pays separately from the union.
Mm.
So basically Lincoln Center is willing to pay however much they want to pay. Whereas other theaters more or less go through the union.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like the union has like a minimum of like, if you have this many band members, it's this much for each one. You must pay them this much to make it a fair wage and all that stuff. So of course, less money you have to spend on the band.
Yeah.
You know,
But
more
I mean,
money you can put to
then
other
that
places.
makes you think how grossly underpaid were the musicians, you know?
Exactly.
And
I mean, that's also why, like, I mean, we did almost see a strike happen that shut down all of Broadway not even like a couple months ago.
Yeah, I mean, and that's
and not only that, it was multiple unions.
Yeah.
That was multiple unions. It was like band union, it was the actors union. Like, it was a lot of unions were about to.
Your stagehands were part
of.
of.
Stagehands, I'm shocked they haven't like just. I don't think I've heard anything about the stagehands union yet, but I'm shocked nothing has happened yet. But you know, we'll see. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
there's
just Broadway
a lot.
nowadays. I just think.
Yeah,
I just think like money wise, it's just no. Like Golden Age Broadway with like full orchestra and stuff is just not working, and I think that's also why we are seeing a lot of shows coming from the UK. Because and also shows that's like, for example, like you question like, wait, why is The Greatest Showman musical opening in the UK but not in the US? Because it'd be damn expensive to open it for a tryout run in the US. So
yeah,
sadly, that's how it goes.
Oh yeah, because a lot of the off-Broadway theaters shut, didn't they? Like the little theaters that they would use for the trials.
Well, no, like New World Stages is open. It's more of like tryout in the sense of like a different state. Because like that's normally how it works. Is they do tryouts out in different states. Like Beetlejuice did one in Washington. I think there were some shows that would do it in Chicago. A lot of them would do it in Chicago.
Yeah.
Two Strangers did it in Boston, Massachusetts, I believe, at the American Repertory Theater.
Mm-hmm.
I think is where Two Strangers came over from the UK first, and they did a run there before they went to Broadway. So it's just, you know, it's that idea of just like money. Money has become the problem. It's not really a like artistic thing anymore. It's more of a money problem.
Yeah.
Like Broadway is hemorrhaging money, and there's nothing we can do. That's why ticket prices are high. You know, unions have to be paid. Set designs aren't getting much cheaper, and that's why you also don't see a lot of shows that recoup their money, sadly.
Yeah. But I mean, the problem is how do you solve that? Well, making
and that's
sure
the problem is
everyone gets paid fairly for their work.
Yeah, and sadly, I think like right now, if we haven't even fixed it from COVID, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for a while, because we haven't even, like, Broadway hasn't even recovered from COVID.
Yeah.
Sadly.
But then it begs the question is, you know, where does, like, you know, government, like, yes, there's charity.
Yeah, like grants and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
it's like, does government have a place in the arts?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I think so, but...
depends on what you mean by place in the arts.
Okay. There should, like you said, grants, because grants generally don't
if we're talking about that, then yes, I agree. When it comes to money, government should be helping support the arts.
Yes,
I
that
do
is
agree
exactly
with that.
what I mean. I don't mean
I do think that.
But
if we're talking about them having a say in other things,
no.
No. Like, the art should always be a bipartisan thing, whether it be, you know, visual arts, whether it be performing arts, whether it be music. It should always be bipartisan. It should never be
nonpartisan,
controlled by one side. But yeah, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but then it's like, well, there's so many intricacies that's just.
Yeah,
it does feel like in a way we may be losing it eventually. I hope not, and I hope something changes.
I think we'll keep it. It just won't be in the way that it was, like, let's say, like 20 years ago, or like 10 years ago, or even honestly 5 years ago, to be brutally honest. Like I said, before COVID era is its own era of Broadway. Yeah. In my opinion. After COVID era of Broadway is its own era at this point.
Yeah.
Because we've seen way too many shows close early lately, and it's bad. And also too many shows that now want to just do limited runs and not risk doing an open run, which is disappointing.
Yeah.
So, what can we do?
Support when we can, and
yeah,
just...
donate to good causes, chat.
Yeah. Like we're lucky here in my state, we have something called ZAP, which is it's for arts and quote unquote recreation. And
yeah.
so it's like the zoo, the aquarium, the theater, like some of the community theaters, and that's all government funded, which is very cool.
Yeah. I do recommend though, like if anybody else in chat is like looking for ways to support the arts, I do know like there's the Entertainment Community Fund, which also helps theater as well as TV and film. So it helps actors with like health insurance, helps them provide, the care that they deserve, because they're still doing a job. So how is it fair that they're not getting paid as good as another person, So they help out a lot.
Yeah.
As well as, great causes just in general that aren't like supporting the arts but help support other things like Broadway Cares. Like that's another good one. Like for example, if you see a show at all this April, chat, donate to the Red Buckets for Broadway Cares.
Yes.
The touring shows do it. The Broadway houses do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everybody does it.
And that's not just in April. We get the Red Bucket talk almost every time.
Yeah, I think they do it like a couple times depending, and then I think the big times they do it is like April, and then I think they also do it sometime later in the year. I just can't remember when.
I want to say like.
But the biggest one is like during Easter time. So.
I mean, we always get I think almost every show we've seen of late.
But yeah, in short, chat, to close out that conversation, support the arts. It's important.
Yes.
Which, by the way, we need more arts in schools, chat. We need more arts in schools. We need more arts in schools. It's starting to disappear, and it sucks.
Yeah. It's not all about the STEM. STEM is important.
Yeah,
so
STEM is important. STEM is important. As well as, athletics and stuff. But, the arts is just as important.
Yes.
Whether it be visual, whether it be performing, it's important, chat.
Yes. Definitely. Support your arts. Go to your local high school. They have usually you have play season and musical season. Go support them. Go watch your high school marching band. Go watch their concert band, your choirs. Seriously, it helps. Ugh.
We have about 36 shows left.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, hey, we got through somewhat half.
Nearly half.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I think a couple of these, like I said, a couple of these that are on here, you could probably talk for like less than like 5 minutes and just like breeze through.
Yeah. But others
I mean, the fact that we got over half, like a little under half, is great.
Yee. So we have at least one more, and then we'll kind of go. We've got ideas.
We'll go from there.
We've got ideas.
also, we need to eventually play games together because that's something we've talked about for a while too. We need to do that as well.
Games? What?
Games? What? What?
All right. Let's go. Where's my thing? We're gonna turn that off for now. We'll go back to the hearth. Yay!
Yeah, let me switch on over to my chat screen as well on my end. There we go.
Here we go. Hi. Here I am.
Cool. You're technically height-wise, like, should be like what? Hold on.
5'1", 5'2". Sass is 5'2".
Yeah, so like there, I'm assuming, height-wise?
Something like that, yeah.
Or like a little bit.
I'm a nerd, and I like things to be canonical, so I actually use a height comparison chart when I'm setting these up.
Oh my god.
I know. I can't help it. It's a thing, okay?
Does that mean I'm getting added to the height comparison chart now? Is that what's going on?
I just do it like the day of. That's why I asked how tall you were, so I'm gonna go plug it in.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 6 foot even. 6 foot even.
Yeah, Sass is 5'2". IRL, I'm 5'1".
With the shoes, maybe a little more.
Oh, so. I don't. Yeah, I mean the boots have a little bit of a heel.
And then ears is another story.
Yep. All right. Do you have a rate target?
I don't. Hold on.
Okay. And then while we do that, when are you live next? And what are you doing?
Oh, when am I live next and what am I doing? So Thursday is another collab with some friends, a little bit more chaotic than this one. I'm actually glad today was more of a chill day because Thursday is going to be chaotic. I'm playing Super Battle Golf with some friends of mine. So if you want to see, some of us maybe hit each other with golf balls, maybe run over a couple people with a golf cart as we compete to get to the hole first. Definitely come on over for that. That's going to be fun and chaotic. That'll be wild. But I mean, also, if you want to make it easier, I can also say I'm normally live every Monday, sometimes Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Okay. So you can definitely come on by and say hi.
Oh, I am live tomorrow. I am playing. What am I playing? Oh, Call of the Sea. Because for March, I am focusing on games by women and non-binary led studios, and this was one of the ones that was recommended to me. So very excited. Looks, from what I've seen, the game looks gorgeous. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And then live again on Friday. I'm playing Elden Ring with Helios. Finally get to get back into it. And then Lupus and I will be live again together first Tuesday in April, which is, I don't even know what the date of that is. The 7th. The 7th. April 7th.
Yeah, that's the 7th. Yeah, April 7th. April 7th, chat.
For more Broadway. But
we're gonna finish this list, hopefully.
Hopefully. We knew it could. We said it was gonna be 2 or 3. We weren't entirely sure.
Yeah, I assumed like 2. I assumed
you were more optimistic than me.
Well, I mean, yeah, because I was like, we don't know how long we're gonna yap about a certain thing, and I was like, some shows we'd go through quickly, some we wouldn't.
Yeah.
So it just depends on what we pull, honestly.
Yeah, it depends on what we pull. It depends on where we want to go, and just how there's so much history and scaffolding that intertwine all these shows.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't even gotten to a lot of the controversial ones, or the ones that were controversial at the time. We got Rent, which
we got Rent, and then there were a couple modern ones that were controversial, quote unquote, that we talked about. But there's some more controversial ones that we have not even touched.
Yeah,
we're not even going to talk about Jesus Christ Superstar until we reach that point.
Yeah, Miss Saigon,
that one too.
I mean, Gypsy wasn't exactly.
That one, okay, that's controversial more in the sense of the family, in a way, and how the family viewed it, not
Fiddler on the Roof.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Fiddler on the Roof wasn't controversial, but it was very socially apt.
It was different.
Yeah.
It was different that's kind of what it was.
Yeah.
And then Dear Evan Hansen, we have some controversial stuff we could talk about that, but I think that's more of it depends on the person when it comes to controversy for that one.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, technically MJ as well, because we have not talked about MJ the musical either.
Oh,
that one's kind of controversial for some people as well, depending on who you talk to.
Mm-hmm. Well, same with Tina.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Do you have a raid target in mind?
I don't, but if you have somebody.
Let me see. Who's on?
It is currently 3 in the morning for me, so honestly, a lot of people I would know. For example, Sassy, you're the only one that's live right now that I know. Because normally we roughly share the same time depending on day.
Deckard already rated out. He went to Marky. Oh, let's see. It's late. I don't want to meet a new friend.
I mean, if nothing else, we could always end it here because it is late for a lot of us.
I always raid. Oh. We could raid Quincy's Tavern. He's cozy. He's kind of big. He's got 65 at the moment. Do you mind reading into someone bigger, or do you want someone smaller?
I don't mind. I'm whatever when it comes to size, honestly. If it just fits the vibe, I'm down.
He's playing Grimshire?
That was the first thing that I did. I think the first thing that I grabbed was...
If you want to drop the username my way, I can put
that in on
my end.
Let's go here. I've never gotten to raid this person. They are a bigger streamer, and a bigger content creator. but I get to tune in when I can, and he's super chatty with his viewers, which I love.
Mhm.
And this game looks really cool.
It's a non-perishable. That is
So yeah, I think we're gonna go there. Okay.
There we go.
big fan of that one.
Okay. So if you were one of my subscribers, there's your raid message. I promise it'll work. My bot is just not a subscriber, so the emotes look weird. If you're one of my followers, there you are. Thanks for hanging out, Helios. And if you guys
Yeah.
are on my side and you're not following Lupus, why not go follow? Super fun streamer, very chill, very relaxing.
Like I
Good
said, hopefully
yapper.
this won't be.
Good yapper.
Hopefully the Tuesdays won't be the only time you see me around here now. Now that Sass has gotten me here once, I'm pretty sure she has no excuse to drag me to places anymore.
You said I needed an excuse. It wasn't anything personal. We just, our freaking schedules did not want to line up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know.
Okay. Oh, I started mine. We're going in 30 seconds.
Oh, then yeah, I'll just start on my end too.
But seriously, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I know this
Yeah.
was much different from what you're used to from me. I've never had an entire just yapping stream ever. So this was new.
Yeah.
When they have it in Stardew,
You're welcome. You're welcome, chat.
Yeah. I don't know if they're thanking you or dreading you.
Yeah, one of the two.
Thanks,
One of the two.
Abel. Thanks for the head pats.
that feels like a quality.
All right, we're going at 8. Bye, chat. Good night. Thank you guys
All
so
right,
much.